No! We are not looking at Booba. We are not looking at Booba. No, we are not. But if you do have interest in looking at Booba, chat, let's start this off with a hashtag ad. We are officially sponsored by GamerSupps. You can do ! GamerSupps. Get yourself a little free sample pack through GamerSupps there. We can do ! GamerSupps. You go to the link provided, use code WAKE10 at checkout, and you will get free samples and shipping if you choose to follow it. So we'll do another shout out a little bit later on, but that's a fun new thing we have. So, you know, if you're into that shit, go for it. You know, a couple of cool things. I mean, like, look, I used to be really gung-ho about, like, super intricate nootropics until I realized that the more variables you have in a given nootropic, the more likely you are to have something that you disagree with. And so I found GamerSupps to be a really good balance of, like, okay, this is like a tasty thing that I can replace caffeine with that doesn't overstimulate or provide a ton of, like, unnecessary additives. It has, like, really base levels of, like, added tyrosine or not tyrosine, added theanine, which, you know, helps, like, eliminate some of the physical reactions you may have to caffeine. So I don't know. I found it really fucking great so far. If you want to try it out, go for it. The free samples are there. All the flavors are really strong. I actually, here's a little hot tip. I add citrulline malate to mine to make it super sour because I like that, and it's a vasodilator, so it'll make your dick harder. So if you want that, go for it. That is a Huberman approved trick, probably. Loving this Wheezy playlist, dude. Wayne is so fucking... Wayne is going to go... What the problem with Wayne is how underrated he's going to be. Hubermaxing. Dude, we are Hubermaxing our cocks. I feel like the whole fucking manosphere, you know, shindig is built around, like, being, like, hornier and having, like, a harder cock and big loads for other dudes, you know? Doesn't it kind of feel that way? I found a baby house gecko. Do I keep it or put it outside? Well, you just said it's a house gecko. It doesn't know how to go outside, man. It's for the house. What are you saying? Are you gonna kick another fucking gecko out? You monster. You are the bourgeoisie. Anyway, I was looking up stuff and I remembered your obsession with big mouths. I take it you're a fan of Fairuza. I don't even know who that is. I'm going to look this up right now. Look, I just learned about liking big mouths, okay? Don't fucking... Oh, my God. I might be out-mouthed here. This is a lot of mouth. I don't know, man. It's a lot of mouth. I mean, I'm on board. I'm not totally out, but here's the thing. It's a lot of gum. You know what I mean? Bad pick? That's what I'm thinking. Big mouth tech wasn't invented before 2023. Dude, speaking of big mouth tech, do you want to know what I've been having a lot of fun with playing off stream? I've been playing a ton. Like, I've been playing Starfield out of my ass, dude. Starfield is fucking good. I don't understand where the Legion of Haters came in. Like, it's a very fun game. I think that it's really, like, you don't feel as if you have enough as much narrative agency as you... What up, baby? Welcome in, dude. Total USD 000 can't beat the Wake 10 special. I know, man. So you guys can go ahead and check that out. If you want to buy full products, wait a couple days. And my code will be active to help you guys with actually purchasing products. But right now we're just doing free samples. So please give it a try. No, I mean, seriously, top to bottom, Starfield is amazing. If there was one thing I could knock it for, a lot of people are going to touch on, like, maybe, like, some shallow gunplay or, like, weird senses of, like, narrative agency, but I think that's mostly comparative, you know? The biggest issue is that they essentially... So, it's a weird thing. When I started playing the game, I noticed that they were inclusive with their character design, and they were like, yo, if you identify as something and you want to be that in this fictional future world in which there are literal alien species invading your spaceship, you can do that. Because nothing grinds my gears more than this fucking, you know, presumption that in 400 years we're not going to care rigidly about how gender's been defined right now. And I don't know, man. It, like... Why are you presuming? You know what I mean? Yo, very, very, very real best friend. What up? Is that Dagar? In the flesh? Good to see you. Yo, Red Punk, thank you for the gifted. Phil McCracken. Wait. Hold on. That's like butt sex. I think we should start saying butt sex instead of anal. Does anyone else agree? I think we should go back to saying butt sex. Anal's too formal. Anal was my dad's name. Call me butt sex. That's what I'm thinking. Anal's what my father did. I have butt sex. You know what I mean? Butt stuff? No, because butt stuff's too casual. Butt sex is like what I would have said when I was in the 6th grade, and that's why it's funny. Sodomy? Sodomy? Soda you! You know what I mean? The church called it sodomy, and they loved it. I think sodomy's still a good one. Butt pirates? Oh, I forgot about that. Dude, I'll tell you what, they really cycled through some, like, really funky slurs that were all, like, you know, if you were to tell me that someone was calling someone a butt pirate in a derogatory way, I wouldn't believe you, because it sounds like something gay men would call themselves. You know what I mean? I don't buy that someone else made that up. I feel like butt pirate just sounds like a themed outing. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound mean at all. Maybe that's just me being a bit reductive there, but that's what I see. Pirates are woke? Yeah, they are. Pirates are woke. I hate pirates. I hate pirates and their cute little frilly outfits. God, I just want to... sometimes I look back and wonder why society was even so scared of gay folk. Well, you know, because you could catch it. If you catch the gay, you know, then what'll happen? Then you'll enjoy making out with your boys. Right now, you do it out of duty. You know what I mean? Wow, is that the Gamer Subs waifu shirt, Season 4, Edition 7 delivery girl? You're telling me you can get... Wait, that's nuts. I didn't know that. I didn't know... How do you know what this is? I think they sent me, like, some like, clandestine, top-secret, new waifu stuff. I don't know if I could open it. I'll tell you what, man. GamerSups was smart going for the waifu cups. Do you want to know why? Because they really touched on something that, like, I don't think anyone really got, which is that, like, people kind of want a product that reflects itself rather than attempting to be greater than itself. You know what I mean? And I think that so many, like, gaming, like, streamers and video game content creators, streamers, and companies orbiting it really want to, like, cleanse themselves in a way that's super inauthentic to the culture. I like how, unabashedly horny it is, you know? I like that shit. Because, you know, I am unabashedly horny. So it's a fun thing! You know, that we were like, fuck it, we're horny, and that's our game. Wait, do they have cool, like, what's, like, dude, some of these things are, like, too much. You know, like, I can wear, it's funny because I've started to assess which waifu girl I can wear in public based on, like, the outfit as if I am a woman with that body. So I'm, like, considering what's excessive in terms of, like, what do I feel like I'm going to get dirty looks for wearing? Like, I legitimately consider it before I go out. It's funny. Like, do they have the shirts? Where are the shirts? Yeah. Like, I would not, I don't know. That's a lot. It's like ahi gowing. I don't know. You know? That's a lot. This, I mean, I'd contribute this, but I don't think I'd wear it. Jesus Christ. Did they send me these? I can only wear this on stream. Like, when you look like you do, people don't give a shit what you wear. That's not true. That's not true. No. Enough with the propaganda, all right? Look, I'll tell you what. What the fuck? There is such a thing as too much, and I'll tell you why. Because dudes will approach you in a way that's super strange, right? So, like, men will stare at your chest and then tell you, like, hey, nice chest. You know what I mean? Like, that's a cool shirt is what they say. But women will just kind of scowl at you. Look, I think that, reasonably speaking, I do still think I could go out. You know what? That might be a good YouTube video. Can I get a date wearing these fucking shirts? That would maybe be interesting. Because, like, this one, when I wear it in public, I feel weird. It's cool. I like it a lot. I'm like, I feel like, and I get dudes come up to me and they're like, yo, sick shirt. And women side-eye the fuck out of me. It's like having a sweet rack as a woman, you know? Women resent you and men don't look at your eyes. That's a 5head sponsored video? Dude, that would honestly, those would probably be good TikToks. I don't know if Jesus Christ. What the fucking, jeez. They didn't have to go this hard on these. What the fuck is this? I like, dude, oh no. What am I doing? Oh God, the brain rot's setting in. Fuck, I'm like, it's fucking me up, dude. There's just one called Milkers. I didn't look at all of these. Drink me on the titty. I don't think I could wear that one in public. That would be a lot. I will because I'm pretty sure they sent me all of these for free. Actually the shirts fit really well, so I wear them all the time. Will says ladies like the anime shirts in LA. Okay, the anime shirts or like this shit? You know what I mean? Like which one, dog? You know, cuz like there's a difference. These are heavy duty. You know what I mean? These are heavy duty. Silvervale shirt. Whoa, that's dude. Yeah, they should sign every VTuber. Holy shit. They're doing pre-sales on these? Dude, that's so smart. I didn't even know this. I just took a sponsorship because I wanted a caffeinated drink. And honestly, I like the way their shirts fit, so I get it. It's like an athletic fit. You should rock the tits as a real man. I should get... are you saying I should get the Drink Me shirt and wear that out in public? Hashtag ad? I'll tell you what. This is... look, tits are the one hashtag ad I can get behind, okay? I'll sell tits any day. If you're new to the stream, that's my MO. Wake has tits. Can you milk them? I got nipples, Greg. I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? You know, Greg, I got nipples. I like nipple play t-shirt. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. I don't think I'd do that. I don't think so. This is the best one in my opinion. Oh God! See, this is. I judge you based on your taste in anime bitches. All right, anyone who wants the fucking demure submissive maid girl, I'm not into. All right. Okay, now it's cool. Now there's a katana. Wait, why did it get cool suddenly? See, no, it's like, I don't know. I want, like, the badass muscle mommy. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm into. Someone who looks like they can hold their own in combat. That's my... Let's see. This chick. This is good taste. You know what I mean? Kind of yoked. Got a katana. Still hot. That's it. That's the game. That's bis for anime. If you are to coom over or goth, this stuff also works. Anything that suggests extreme, you know, the darkness on some level. This also works. I'm into that. But no, you need like a capable, competent dommy mom kind of, you know, muscle bitch. You know, you need a muscle babe. You know what I mean? So, like, Jenna no, because she's not fucking drawn, all right? I'm talking about drawn women here. You think I fucking engage with real women, dude? I've evolved past that need, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that. Imagine listening to a normie's take on waifus. Say what you will. Say what you will. Say what you will. Oh, wait, I did the wrong arrow. No, you're a streamer. Streamers don't sex. Thank you. For the love of God. My value in the sexual marketplace has plummeted. But yeah, guys, hit !gamersubs and go ahead and grab some free products there. I don't actually have to do, like, they're really lax, but I actually like the product a great deal. They also have some caffeine-free subs as well that are, you know, fairly comprehensive nootropics. I like it because it's a relatively simple formula, and I think that elimination of total variables to track, if you're like, hey, what's going on with me, makes it such that, you know, you have less active concern about things. You know, like for me, I'm very sensitive to nootropics in that, like, I have to be mindful of what I'm taking and how much I'm taking of it, or I kind of like obsess over negative affect. And I've been drinking these lately and I've been feeling really good. So, big fan. Cockcam 2, it's on Kick, dude. You're on the wrong site. You're on the wrong site. You're on the wrong site. You're on the wrong fucking site. Get up off the site. You're on the wrong site. Cockcam is only on Kick. You should know this. Grow up. Okay. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and check out some shit on the web and see what the fuck is out there. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, stop cooming. Colon cam? How nuts would that be? What, dude? That's the future of streaming. People are gonna drop the colonoscopy. Colonoscopy cam. And they're getting all up in there. It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. And you're gonna have to get used to that. It's coming. It's coming. What are we doing today? Today we are, I'm going to go through some dumb, like, entrepreneur porn stuff because I saw some goofy stuff on the internet that I wanted to kind of react to. We got a Jubilee video I want to crack into, asking, is pride still necessary? Conservative versus liberal gays. It's a middle ground video, and I think it's an interesting topic. And then, what was that K-pop song that changed its style halfway through? I don't know. It was XG, I think. I don't know which one, though. That's like all of them, though. You know what I mean? Then we are going to do maybe a little bit of TikTocracy. We're going to throw our clip queue on and go through some current events. Probably current events first and foremost. Did Destiny go on this one? On the new middle ground that came out today? I don't know. I might do TikTocracy. I feel like TikTocracy is just super slow, so I don't really like it because it takes so long to fucking constantly refresh. It's the only beef I have. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, shut the fuck up. What's TikTocracy? So it's where we'll curate a TikTok feed for the channel by essentially putting everything up to a quick 1-2 vote, like a binary of like we're liking it or we're skipping it. Which I like a lot. I think it's fun, but it takes a while, and constantly refreshing it's kind of a pain. And, you know, we don't really have much of an algorithm right now, so it's real weird. You know what I mean? Okay, this is something I thought was just super fucking dumb. Like, who at Disney wrote this? You know what I mean? Because someone... Disney releasing genuinely insane Blu-ray box set... Like, what in the fucking Disney adult is this copy? Did Cutie Cinderella write this? Bro, this drop's gonna be fucking nuts, dude. Genuinely insane. Mind-melting value on 100 animated films from your favorite eras of Walt Disney Pictures. This is the wrap. Disney just announced the release of the Disney Legacy Animated Film Collection featuring 100 animated films. Bro, that is genuinely insane. They're off their rocker, dude. Who's gonna get this guy under control, man? The rap is always like that. I think it's so funny. Look at this, man. They really did. They fucking jammed it all in there, man. How much is it going to cost? It's got to be insane, right? I mean, like, $1,500? Buy a new PC and pirate it. The fuck? Who's buying shit like this? Oh my god, Disney adults. The thing is that people are gonna buy them. Oh man. I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, I think that there's like a very like escapist impulse to it. It's like returning to childhood on some level. I just could never imagine caring. Like, dude, I have to tread so nimbly because like I am professionally affiliated with and aware of a tried and true Disney adult, but like anyone is gonna drop $1,500 on a box set of like fucking incredibly antiquated movies. That's nuts, dude. I get enjoying Disney movies, but spending that much, that's a lot, dude. I'll just wait until they roll it back around on fucking Disney Plus, man. I don't care. Just get an Oculus Quest 3 for $500. Is that all they are? Dude, I'm gonna fucking go get my cock slobbed on in VR chat. What the fuck? That's it? Yeah, would you see me have hundreds of hours in VR chat? Just fucking mind your business, big dog, all right? I'm not leaving my house anymore. I learned my lesson. I went out and immediately just tripped into your mother's pussy, and it was scary. I just couldn't, she couldn't stop coming. I couldn't stop coming. It was a lot. Imagine spending $5 to watch something on the internet when you can do it for free. You know. Sometimes there's a joy to a little bit of exchange, you know what I mean? So all the movies that they sold over the last 25 years under the Disney Vault exclusive moniker are this, making the Vault pointless now? Really? Wait, what the fuck was the Disney Vault? I think I remember having Disney Vault movies at one point. Okay, wait. No, because this just seems like another collection, right? The Disney Vault was a term formerly used by the Walt Disney Company for its policy of regularly placing sales moratoria on home video releases of specified animated feature films. Each Walt Disney animated feature animation studio film was available for purchase for a limited time and then placed in the vault. Unavailable for sales, for retail sales, pending some future releases. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why would they do this? That's insane that they were like, okay, so these fucking movies that people love, they're collector's items now.
Cause of the shirt.
Like, that's insane. Well, of course. Yo, if you like the shirt, go ahead and hit ! Gamer subs. Buy some fucking the sick titty shirts to wear in public. I can't look at any page without noticing all the errors. That's funny. Yeah, I get it, but it's like the artificial demand component of it is just so goofy. Especially because that was like clearly like a pre-internet initiative, you know what I mean? Because there's no way otherwise, you know what I mean? Like there's just no way. Artificial scarcity, see also. That's hysterical. So we exist in a state of artificial scarcity on all levels. Fucking like 9 months ago, a bunch of farmers in Canada literally just dumped totally viable fresh milk out because they were producing too much of it and it was upsetting supply and demand on a market level. How funny is that shit? Yo, hurrah, thank you for gifting Hey Elliot. I appreciate that, dude. Isn't that hysterical? That's a thing? We just toss shit out. We could feed people, and we're like, no, that would be a nightmare. What are you talking about? We can't do that. We can't do that shit. No way. Dude, so I don't know what happened here. Luis Rubiales, the Spanish FA president, resigns after kissing players at Women's World Cup. What the fuck is... But what the fuck? I'm assuming he must have been, like, dropping tongue, like fucking Danny Masterson was giving him a $10 incentive. That's insane. Resigned after he kissed a player following the country's Women's World Cup win. Mr. Rubiales, who is suspended by football's governing body FIFA over the kiss, has said in an interview on Piers Morgan Uncensored. Is that the fucking EU version of going on fucking Tucker Carlson? It's gotta be, right? Watch the Mogul Mail on this? No, you can watch the fucking Wilder Word on this. I don't need Ludwig to summarize what happened to me. Thank you very much. Let's see. On Talk TV that he now plans to resign because he cannot continue my work. He's like, all of this drama around me unconsensually smooching people is absolutely driving. I cannot work. I can't work like this. Wake, take that is better. That is better. You are right. All right, Mr. Rubiales said in an interview about my resignation, yes, I am going to do because I cannot continue my work. He's like, not because I fucking smooched, all right? You fucked with me. You fucked with the wrong motherfucker. All right, asked what led him to make this decision to step down, Mr. Rubiales said, my father, my daughters, I spoke with them, some friends very close to me. They say, Louise, you have to focus on your dignity and to continue your life because you know probably that you are going to damage people you love in the sport you love. Okay. But this is more of a question of not only me. The attitude of me can affect third parties that are very important. Okay, what? Does anyone have a video of these smooches? Hold on. Women's World Cup kiss.
The president of the Spanish Football Federation has been slammed for this. Luis Rubiales kissed World Cup winner Jenny Hermoso on the lips during the medal ceremony. She said afterwards she did not enjoy that, but Rubiales rejected suggestions it was inappropriate.
I could legitimately see him probably doing this to a man. It doesn't make this any less inappropriate. That's weird. This is weird. Like, this is weird. Yeah, no, this is not consensual. Of course it's super strange. No, it's not very EU. Like, this is kind of like sports enthusiasm camaraderie thing. Like, I don't know. It's weird as fuck. You shouldn't be doing this. He kept trying to argue that the kid's kiss was consensual when he said in an interview, wait, yeah, she can't do that. You know what I mean? It's like slap it to ass, kind of, but I don't know. Like, it's just not, like, you have to be aware of the fact that not all actions are identical and that this is indeed an infringement of consent and not cool. You know what I mean? Hey, at least he had the good tact to not go for the spank. You know what I mean? He went up her back. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mr. Rubiales also posted a document on X, formerly known as Twitter. How much does it suck that Elon's forcing us all to type this dumb shit out? Soccer's weird like that, but look, basketball coaches smack grab each other's butts, and I know kissing isn't a part of the deal, but it makes me feel weird that he did it, but also it makes me feel weird that he lost his job over it. No, I think that you have to be aware of these things as a it wouldn't have blown up if he had apologized, but he wouldn't stop arguing that he did nothing wrong. Interesting. Yeah, that undoubtedly will dig your hole deeper. I mean, like, I can understand someone being like, I was impassioned, overwhelmed by the, like, high of having won. This is something I would have done with, any player, and I wasn't considering the ways in which the, dynamics of harassment in the workplace may make this, as a male actor to a female player, considerably more inappropriate, right? Which it is, right? It is. You have too much power over the product. Yeah, and even beyond that, it's like there also is just like legitimate concern to like a male to female, male in a position of power kissing a female is like kind of just like textbook optical harassment, and she made it very clear she was uncomfortable and that it wasn't consensual. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like that makes sense. That's an assault. You know what I mean? Like, it is. I do think that most men probably, in those dynamics wouldn't have felt as strange about it just because of the fact that men typically aren't in a position of being sexually preyed upon by their male bosses in the workplace. It's like there's a different dynamic. So regardless of what his intent was, it was unbelievably negligent. Especially doing something so public. It's like she can't even voice her concerns, and that's the bigger issue, right? Is that someone who is functionally owned by the individual kissing them? It's like. That's where the ethics come into question, you know what I mean? And if she has issue with that and says it, then, I do believe that this is something that should be reflected upon. I think that if he were able to apologize it, own it, and, create, meaningful, kind of like PR response to it, he probably would have been fine, right? But all things considered, him having not done that, doubling down on what he did, that's the issue. The players didn't even celebrate the World Cup win with their male coach because 13 players boycotted him for abusive training conditions. Abusive on the basis of something related to gender, or like the dude was just a dickhead? In the statement, hold on, agreed, but I wonder if he had a past occurrences, like for some reason, just being in South Europe, especially France, I feel like they might have been more flexible with him. But this guy had to have done other things. I mean, perhaps. It's hard to say. But yeah, he grabbed the player's boob. This guy? Or the coach? Fuck, man. What a mess. But Wakeman going their own way said he should get a break because it's tough being a man. It's very difficult. Okay? It's important to know. I mean, there might be past abuses. I think just like doing something inappropriate and doubling down on that thing. So like an inappropriate abuse of power, right? Like, whether it's an act of camaraderie or not, forcing intimate contact onto someone that you employ, you know what I mean? Being unwilling to express remorse for having done that thoughtlessly is what invalidates you for any further position of power. Does that make sense? It's like your willingness to infringe upon that is in and of itself enough for people to say, okay, well, yeah, we shouldn't give this dude a fucking, we shouldn't give him like fucking agency over human beings if he's going to use it as such, you know what I mean? And like not be like, oh shit, I fucked up, I'm super sorry, I can't believe I did that. He should be allowed to kiss the soccer ladies because he's divorced and his wife probably got the kids. Men have it very hard. He's paying alimony, and he's probably, it's so hard for him, as a man. You can't even hit on women anymore without them saying you're assaulting them, That's my favorite thing. It's like no one's ever. How are you hitting on women that they would cry assault? There's what we call a no fucking way, big guy. In the statement, he said suspension by FIFA and other proceedings means he cannot return to the role he held for more than 5 years, and that trying to hold on to the position would not contribute to anything positive. Brutal. Rubiales also said his family suffered during the fallout from the kiss, and he must now look to the future. Yeah, man. I will defend my honorability. I will defend my innocence. I have faith. Dude, this is so... Is it offensive if I call this like painfully stereotypically Spanish of him to say? like this is like very like textbook like cultural machismo. Like it's a lot to be like I have to defend my honor, and like it's like just fucking your honor is the only reason you remain in trouble, is like being like I did nothing wrong and I'm unwilling to reflect on any of my issues. Same playbook as G2 Carlos. It's tough. It's tough watching people who like with just a little bit of humility and willingness to learn and grow, could have been just fine, but instead they just doubled down. I can't wait till this dude becomes a fucking alt-right icon, And he does his tour to Peterson and everything where he goes on all the Manosphere podcasts and they stroke his cock about how hard it is to be a man and how his career was taken from him. The Manosphere is going to give this dude the fucking Rittenhouse treatment. You know what I mean? Did you ever play GTRP? No, I haven't, man. I might whenever GTA 6 comes out. Whenever that is. 46-year-old faced widespread criticism for kissing Spain's captain Jennifer Hermoso. She's Jennifer Beautiful, you know what I mean? On the lips during the award ceremony. Brutal. Whoa. Follows Spanish prosecutors filing a lawsuit against him for sexual assault and coercion. I mean, Marta Dorantes Gil's decision came after Hermoso filed a complaint with the prosecutor's office. She accused Mr. Rubiales of sexual assault, and he grabbed her head and kissed her on the lips. Yeah, on TV. In a medal ceremony. That's intense. Is this your waifu? The fuck is this? Why are you sending me shit like this? What the fuck are you sending me? Why am I clicking it? Mr. Rubiales could face criminal charges in addition to the ongoing inquiry by Spain's top sports court for this serious misconduct. Damn, dude. This is heavy duty. It is up to the court to present formal charges. A sexual assault charge carries a prison term between 1 and 4 years in Spain. The footballer has repeatedly said the kiss was not consensual, but a defiant Mr. Rubiales had previously refused to resign, saying it was spontaneous, mutual, euphoric, and consensual. Could he have picked 4 worse words to defend himself through? He described essentially hands-free ejaculation. Why would you do this? It was euphoric. Fucking euphoric? Like you make it seem like you were both just in ecstasy. I mean, look at this shit. Big hug. Look at the vice grip. He's like more upset that people are saying she wouldn't want to kiss him. It seems like it was mutual and consensual. Okay. The Lionel Messi of sexual assault. Oh yeah, no. I mean, that was a very hands-on kind of on-ball, sexual assault for sure. You could tell he's really he's calling the shots, kind of putting his teammates where he wants them, Mr. Rubiales previously admitted he made some obvious mistakes that he sincerely regrets, but claimed there was no aggression or discomfort when the kiss occurred. Okay, wait, why do you just keep, these would make maybe the 4 worst things you could say, you know what I mean? It's like she was asking for it, dude. She wanted it. And let me tell you something, man. It felt good. I fucking loved it. He couldn't just be like, I was so caught up in having one that, it felt celebratory. This is something I just didn't think about. I would have done it with anyone. I feel awful for having, subjected her to that. Like, there's just so many better ways to go about expressing any remorse. I mean, he clearly didn't. He was like, no, she wanted it, dude. Who wouldn't want it? Look at me. All right, Mr. Rubiales said, okay, there was not even the slightest discomfort, but an overflowing joy and... The most consensual kiss. Fucking shit, dude. Thing is, he's about to fucking crush her skull like a fucking Mortal Kombat finalizer. The audacity to be like, she was overflowing with joy. The spontaneity, that wasn't the lips, they said. Kiss her for me. The spontaneity and happiness of the historic moment led us to carry out a mutual and consented act, the product of great enthusiasm. This is the most insane copy. The product of great enthusiasm? The fuck is he on about? Look, man, this was the product of, this was mutual and consent. She's literally like, I didn't want to fucking do that. He grabbed my face and smooched it. That's just insane that he's like bound to this. He can't just be like, I didn't even consider whether or not she consented. I was so overwhelmed by that. I didn't consider how inappropriate that would read as, and I feel so bad. It's so simple, you know what I mean? But again, it's like he's dying by the sword, and I guess the sword is just throwing out kisses. Throwing out kisses left and right. All he had to do was validate her feelings. Yeah, I feel so bad, but he was too fucking proud. It's so silly. It's so silly. let's see. There was an interesting, like, Russia-Ukraine bit here, but I don't know if I really want to get into all of this. I find this interesting in that, like, it certainly puts its finger on the pulse of, like, an imperialist kind of Russian, ideology here. But, I can't imagine they feel as if they have the firepower to take on something of that magnitude. Probably not even worth touching on. It seems like such a shit show. Give it a week and he'll be crying about how he was canceled by the woke mob. Dude, I'm telling you, he's going to go on the tour to Peterson. They're going to bring him on. I think it's all just doom porn, man. Oh, dude, speaking of dude saying weird-ass shit, man, the fuck is this? Joe Jonas addresses Sophie Turner divorce on stage during Jonas Brothers concert in L.A. He says, if you don't hear it from these lips, don't believe it. You didn't have to touch on any of this shit, big guy. You didn't have to do... He's just like a drunk dude at karaoke, be like, and you know what Becca said, man, and just fucking, and I just need you to know, before we go on, we're gonna, okay, we're singing Barbie Girl after this, but, my fucking, this whore ex of mine, like, it's just bizarre. You don't have to say anything. Celebs are nuts, man. Oh no, is he gonna toxic gossip train it? Is he gonna pluck along while he does it? When does he say that shit? What the fuck is this? That's just a weird sentence. Been a crazy week. I just want to say, look, if you don't hear from these lips, don't believe it, okay? Thank you, bro. Hey, only what I say matters. How about that, bud? Okay? I'm the only person who matters here. Dude, celebrities are going off their rocker, man. We had fucking, the fucking, Kusher and his fucking child bride come out and defend rape. It seems as if there's some kind of, like, leverage Danny Masterson and his estate have over him. It's fucking bizarre. Why is this private divorce being broadcast so much? Because, dude, we're ravenous fucking parasocial pigs. It's like, it's the reality of fucking celebrity in general, is that half the allure is keeping track of their fucking, first of all, it's like, I feel as if their lives, like, on a narrative level are set up to be, so optically disastrous, right? That we, in turn, derive a sense of superiority over those who are being given the spotlight, and that's, like, very affirming, right? Yeah, Ashton Kutcher, like, finding a girl he's about to go on a date with being stabbed to death and, like, freaking out. Yeah, I did read about that. It's fucking nuts, man. Shit's insane. I don't care much for, like, this celebrity banter, but I think this headline is just hysterical. This is fucking apex gaslighting. If you don't hear it from these lips, don't believe it. Everyone else is lying to you, dude. Pretty sure Ashton and Mila are fucking maybe. They're fucking weird, man. They're fucking weird, especially because Ashton is, like, a really well-documented history in trying to, like, fund and mobilize against human initiatives against human trafficking, right? And now he's, like, very intertwined in, like, a very prolific rapist's pursuit of more rapes and, like, defending him post-conviction. Like, hey, you know what, man? He was a good man. He was just, a really good guy. You know what I mean? Just what a good... I mean, if you could look past the raping, no one loved harder than him. And sometimes he just couldn't stop. When all we have in life is drama from celebs because everyone spends all their time at work and have to drive 30 minutes and real life friends. Yeah, I do think that in a lot of ways we quench our social imperatives through this stuff. But I mean, we all do that through entertainment on some level. I think that that's kind of an inevitability, right? Their apology video is basically, hey, sorry you saw that. Well, yeah, because that's all it was. They weren't like, there's an actual issue in what it is we had supported, you know? They were like, they doubled down in a way that was like super tone deaf, right? Because they had essentially conceded to the fact that they were supporting the functional erasure of his crimes, you know? Like, we want to lessen those sentences because even with the rapes and the conviction, we like him. We think he's a nice guy. Ashton also defended Sandusky in 2011. Wait, what? No shot. Sandusky, the Penn State coach who was diddling kids? How does he have a take on that? He's like, well, you see, the Spartans diddled boys to raise the best warriors. I mean, like, you got to look at Penn State's record. Something was working there. I mean, Ashton Kutcher sorry for his ignorance in defending Paterno. Wait, what? How do you fire Joe Paw? The actor tweeted Wednesday before learning of the Penn State sex abuse. Okay, so it seems as if he wasn't aware. This is when celebrities just tweeted shit. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have anyone overseeing it. He related to him because of his child bride? That is weird. How do you fire Joe Pie? Hashtag insult, hashtag no class. As a Hawkeyes fan, I find it in poor taste. He wrote to his 8 million Twitter followers. Wait, what the fuck? Admitting he hadn't known? I heard Joe was fired. Fully recant previous tweet, he wrote. Didn't have full story? Yeah, whatever. I'll believe this. It's just like, I don't know, man. It feels like the dude was really hedging his bets on his fucking buddy getting outed as a rapist. Now everything just seems like very, like, you know, proactive rather than authentic, right? Like the dude was like, fucking, yeah, we got to stop all these rapes that are happening. They're so bad. I'm an advocate. I am an advocate for you know, the elimination of human trafficking and sexual violence and abuse. He's like, okay. Did you ever see Kevin Spacey coming out as gay to respond to the whole exposure? Oh, based. That was based. What do you mean? Well, I mean, what a fucking Houdini, you know? He got away with it. Everyone was like, dude, what the fuck? People were like, you were raping this boy, and you didn't like it. And he was like, okay, you got me. I'm going to say it. Good job. You figured it out. I'm gay. Which, like, I mean, if you are gay, what a nightmare for gay men you just created, you know? Where you were like, you know what's synonymous with rape? Being gay. Like, thanks, dude. Fucking dick. His weird Christmas video. What did he do? I have no idea. All right. This is the true scale of New York's Airbnb apocalypse. A lawman to crack down on short-term rentals in New York City took effect Tuesday. Thousands have dropped off the map, but there are still hosts offering bookings that may break the law. Dude, I am willing to bet that the getting is never going to be better when it comes to fucking filling new apartments in Manhattan. Speaking of gay, is it time to segue into Jubilee? I'm down to. Do you want to, on the back of Kevin Spacey, look at this Pride video? My best friend moved to New York and fucking hates it there. Some people aren't built to be cool. I don't know, man. New York is so sick. Anyone who moves there and hates it, just look, man. You gotta make your way out. You gotta, like, I don't know how you could. If you hate it, just don't be poor. Well, that's a big thing, right? But, like, if that's why he hates it, that's a different thing altogether. I don't think that's what they're saying. Maybe some of the tales are on par, just going to let you know beforehand. Oh, and the Jubilee video? Oh, some of the takes? Okay, dude, I just moved here like 4 months ago, and it's a love-hate relationship at this point. I want to leave, but I want to stay. The problem is I grew up raised in Alabama and Georgia and came from Oklahoma. Why do you hate it? Why do you love it? I think it's awesome. I think that if you can deal with like cramped spaces, you are essentially just proximal to all of the culture you could ever yearn for. You are essentially fucking densely packed into a fucking petri dish of new ideas and desires and impulses. It's cool. I am hoping I can live in New York City in the next couple of years because I think the content would be unbelievable. Just doing cool IRL content, walking around New York City, talking to people. Fuck, man, that's like my dream. The town environment background, it's understandable, of course. Yeah, it's I imagine super sobering. You're not gonna live with S-Fan forever. I mean, I would want to do both. Look. He's gonna set his hearth elsewhere. Have you ever relied on public transport? Yes. I have relied on poor public transport, and it's a nightmare. I've stayed in New York City for extended durations, and I absolutely love public transport. Also, I don't really have to rely on transport at all, which is very much a privilege of being a streamer. I don't have these kind of like intense parameters or like appointments or time gating. Most things I could just walk to if I were in New York City, and then if I need to go distances to meet people, I fucking throw on an audiobook and I don't have to fucking drive a car through traffic and scream at everyone as my AC blasts into my face. And I can smell that kind of just like sharp, kind of like chemical undertone. That subtle scent, Cost cramped, but culture and other stuff's amazing. I lost internet, so I don't know if this goes through. Yeah, it went through. You smell literal shit instead? Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. Hey, man, that's human. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of people getting together and fucking, just muscling it out. Okay, wait. So the drop recorded between August 4th and September 5th, the day New York City began enforcing the new law, represents the disappearance of some 15,000 short-term listings from air. 15,000? Fuck me. The figures are based on data provided by Inside Airbnb, a housing advocacy. Dude, good. Fucking, this is an absolute fucking scourge. The world is a better place for this. Holy shit. The great thing about public transit is that you can do things while going somewhere instead of paying attention to driving. Yes, and there are infinitely less deaths on public transport because it's on tracks. It's safe. Cars are like legitimately the leading killer of man. Like, I don't think people realize how fucking lethal cars are and how ineffective car transportation and car-dependent infrastructure is on, like, it is financially inefficient. It is on a resource level extremely inefficient, and you have very little added convenience in comparison to well-designed and delineated public transportation infrastructure. The problem is, it is a lot more efficient for government bodies and bureaucracies to outsource logistics or outsource the costs of public transport to the people, not tax them, and essentially get paid enormous amounts of money from the lobbyists who benefit most from it, being the automotive and the oil and gas lobbies, right? To maintain this car-dependent fucking hellscape because, it means they're more hands-off and, they get more money. It's very simple. I mean, like, name a more powerful lobby than oil and gas outside of the military-industrial complex, which is still one and the same. I mean, like, car-dependent infrastructure is a prison that we're all subjected to. It does not save you time or effort. It just makes it such that we create city designs that make it seem as if a car is more convenient, right? So when you only design the bare minimum public transportation to connect fucking like dissonant suburbs for the poors, which is essentially what they're doing, you know what I mean? They don't care to advance it or make it better because no one is electing them or impressing upon them the importance of better public transportation infrastructure. It's just not necessary, right? And so they maintain Euclidean zoning and things that essentially make it compulsory that you own an automobile that you take from like A to B, right? But I can tell you that in a city that just has reasonably thought through the realities of public transport and designed a world that doesn't necessarily depend on cars, you have a really good thing going there, man. I feel this is a very ignorant take. I mean, tell me more. I'd prefer people, rather than be like, I fear this is an ignorant take, they should be like, this is what I think instead, rather than just, like, attacking my, like, capacity to interpret and delineate information. You know what I mean? I don't mind people having cars. I don't think that it should be a prerequisite for life. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Not Just Bikes is great, man. Not Just Bikes is an awesome, awesome, awesome resource. But also, it's like, I don't think people realize how expensive it is to maintain highways and roadways. The amount of actual labor and resources that go into it are insane. The reason Europe uses so many bikes and has so many walkable cities is due to them being so small, unlike America, where one state is larger than 4 European countries. We have so much unused land that's a literal fucking non-factor. Like, I'm not saying that fucking rural cities should be fucking, designed around public transit. I'm saying that our major metropolitan areas, which are literally, like, outside of a literal fucking land use inefficiency, which we're also responsible for, that is Euclidean zoning in action, saying that we have to separate residential and commercial zoning, right? But, like, it has nothing to do with, like, size. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because, like, major metropolitan areas are going to be similar in fucking population and in like surface area, correct? So I just don't necessarily know what your like. Yes, European countries are smaller, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the case. It does, though, because no one's going to walk or bike 20 miles to work. But why are people walking or biking 20 miles to work? It's because we've essentially fucking delegated an enormous amount of public, public land to, or we've privatized otherwise public land in, like, city centers to, like, parking garages and other parking, car-related infrastructure to facilitate this kind of transit, right? No one's expecting you to ride a bike 20 miles to work. That's why people have trains and subways and buses. You know what I mean? Public transit should be effective at bringing people from the suburbs to the city and back. It should also be effective at connecting people from suburb to suburb. Like, every major European city also has the capacity, but, like, you shouldn't be necessarily, like, coerced into existing solely in suburban America, if you work in a major city. The lack of affordability and the ways in which real estate is being ineffectively used on a fucking criminal level is another thing to consider. So you said there is so much unused land, combined with your take of making bike cities is contradictory. Wait, what? I'm not even saying bike cities. Where did you get this thing that I'm saying we should only use bicycles? I'm talking about fucking efficient public transportation infrastructure, which is being absolutely fucking, like essentially obstructed on the basis of it being unimportant to the majority of Americans that you've made dependent on the automobile based on how you design cities, right? By fundamentally, delineating a residential from, commercial real estate, right? Or zoning. I'm so lost on this. This is why New York works as an automobile city, because it's very old European style layout. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Isn't New York incredibly heavy on public transit? Yeah, it works really well as well. It's actually a fucking shining example of how efficient public transportation can be and why so few people in New York City own automobiles. Like, that's a huge, huge part of why it is New York City is such a fucking beacon of, it only works well because of how small New York is? What? New York is a huge state. What do you mean? Yes, I am arguing against this fucking suburban sprawl. I think that it is an inefficient use of land. We should normalize multifamily housing and getting people back into fucking buildings and surrounding them in metropolitan areas. This obsession with the fucking single-family home is in every way fucking propagandized imperatives from the fucking mortgage industry that wants to loan you money so they can collect on interest. This whole fucking fiction of the American dream is a part of the problem, dude, of, like, everyone needs a fucking single-family home that they never really pay off. Like, this is all a part of the problem, dude. Bringing people fucking closer in to make it such that we aren't fucking, I think, wasting a ton of resources and land with all the excavating and terraforming that we do is also important. Like, Yeah. Like, but New York City is a well-designed city that considered the realities of public transportation with its design. It's like, that's all important. Living with your family is okay? Absolutely. One more highway lane and it'll be fixed. Please, just let me fucking widen that shit out, man. Let me fucking stretch that thing open. Fucking gotta get that thing wide open. Oh, fuck me. The uptick in long-term rentals may show that the law is working. Okay, wait, hold on. The number of long-term rentals dropped by 1,100. Okay, wait, so what is a long-term rental? It doesn't sound like it's rental in the same way. Wasn't most of America's city designed in the 40s due to the popularity of automobiles and that they kept doing that? No, because the popularity of automobiles was something that was artificially fucking enforced via the lobbies of Ford, particularly. You can look into how Ford essentially dismantled and destroyed the very effective rail car system San Francisco had in pursuit of creating greater car dependence. What I'm saying is that the fucking automotive lobby ruined the United States. Oil and gas as a lobby ruined the United States by creating a car-dependent hellscape, and that's why cities are designed as inefficiently as they are today. But, like, things can also be fixed, and we see it happen all the time with European cities. You can look into great transformations of creating more walkable, livable European cities that aren't designed around that aren't designed around, private automobile ownership. I have watched so many videos and read so many articles about this topic. The destruction of the U.S. passenger rail system is a tragedy, and most Americans have been lied to about this. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. Basically, terraforming cities, that would be far too expensive. We literally fucking erect skyscrapers at every chance we have to create new shit. You don't have to terraform cities. You just have to fucking take away some of the, present dogshit systems. And yes, by the way, creating efficient, human-centric fucking infrastructure is expensive. That's what happens. That's, like, a part of what matters. Like, is pursuing that. In the interest of I think, one, it's like public health and public fulfillment. I mean, like, that's a part of a happy populace, is a connected populace that doesn't feel fucking hamstrung by the, exorbitant costs of car ownership. It's insane. Like, a lot of cities are doing it. That's how cities should be using money. We could tax a couple rich folks and easily afford it. I mean, probably more than a couple, but yeah. Efficiency can go a long way. It's why old cities are... Yeah, it'll also save us from the fucking enormous carbon footprint that's created from everyone having a fucking automobile they drive every goddamn day. I live in Atlanta. We have terrible public transit. Problem is we can't convince people to give it more funding because it's so bad. Well, yeah, because probably in Atlanta, you have a bunch of white people in the actual positions of influence, and the people who are going to be most dependent on that is taxing the rich is an ignorant take. I appreciate that. Thank you for your fucking thoughtful criticism. Jesus Christ, you chuds. Like, I just wish for once people would not be like fucking ignorant, stupid, brainlet. Like, fucking just provide an alternative take. Rather than you're just like, well, actually, I've thought about this. Fucking just tell me what your alternative is. And skip the whole, like, in fucking diagnosis of, or non-diagnosis of something. It's like, it's so fucking, it's just mean for no reason. Fucking so grounded. They're going to be like, but brain drain. Fuck you. Not you who's saying that. It's just like the brain drain fear is moronic to me. We have a fiscal responsibility with the taxes that we need to have fiscal... Well, no, that's not wrong at all. I think you're absolutely dead on, Master Son. I'm not saying that that's necessarily... Now, what we have to consider is, like, are we going to clutch the fucking pearls of the U.S. military-industrial complex and the essential, like, neo-colonialism that we strategize around? And if we're going to continue to do that and not take anything away from it, we probably do need to consider greater taxation to afford other actual domestic revisions, right? Okay. That uptick in long-term rentals may show that the law is working. Let's see. This is some beautiful City Sky. Dude, when is City Skylines 2 coming out? I would love to know. The new registration requirement is meant to enforce older rules on short-term rentals in the city. Yeah, I mentioned like that. Rich people also don't earn a majority of their income through traditional W-2 income. Yeah, I agree. I think that's why a lot of people have decided that it would be better to tax on speculation and things of that nature, especially like unrealized capital gains is also something that you could be actively, creating legislation to pursue. When people are essentially just sitting on, like how people are essentially like leveraging their owned assets as collateral for massive loans, finding new ways to go about taxing and tracing those kind of financial loopholes will be pretty important, right? In my opinion. But I imagine that some tax reform probably has to occur in order for that to be the case, right? Why are Democrats not picking up their guns and rebelling? I don't think things are that dire. I think that people are pretty pacified, generally speaking. No, I don't think that Chatter's being disingenuous. He seems to kind of be on our side, but just is like making a lot of, clerical redirects here to be like, but this. It's like, I mean, yeah, it's not really what we're saying, though. Are also rich in using loopholes? Well, exactly. I mean, that's why we have to look to like the actual origin problems, like Citizens United, things of that nature, raise awareness. It's part of why talking about this stuff's important, is that the more aware, voters become of the actual origin of this kind of villainy, the more likely we are to put people in power who are going to act against it. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm going to fix it this election cycle, but I'd like for maybe like my kids' to be in less of a, like fucked socio-political structure, system, or schema, right? Like, a lot of us kind of have to accept that things are kind of fucked for us. But it doesn't have to be fucked for our kids or our kids' kids. And that's probably what we should be building for. You know what I mean? The office has denied 90 and returned another 516 seeking corrections for more information. Interesting. So what the fuck is a long-term rental? Like, what classifies as that? Does anyone know? Okay, which can be booked for 30 days or more. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably good. Anything more than 30 days based. If Roe v. Wade can be overturned, there's a chance for Citizens United. Yeah, we just need a legitimate, like progressive majority in the Supreme Court. 30 days is long term. I'd say so. It's a whole month. It's a 12th of the year. That's pretty significant. You know what I mean? I think Chatter just wanted to repeat something they heard and call someone ignorant. Whatever. We can't be too fragile. I'm going to tell them how I feel when someone comes into my chat and says that's ignorant. And it's like, well, why don't you instead correct it and provide some insights of your own rather than, dragging cock, so that maybe we can be like, okay, we're both here. So, like, I don't know. I'm not attacking the chatter. I wish my chat wouldn't. I'll let you guys know when you can open fire. He seemed to be fine. He chatted normally after that. We've moved on from waifus, but give this a look. Muscle Mommy appreciation post. Oh, fuck. What am I looking at? Got it. What the fuck is this? Dude, am I safe to look at this? What the fuck is this shit? I mean, yeah. I'd fucking, I'd shatter her spine. Yeah, this is good. I'm into it. I'm into like fit shit. I like that. I'm in. I'm all on. I'm on board. What if she shatters your spine? Even better, dude. Even better. Her mouth isn't big enough? We'll make it work. Somewhere in between the two, I'm in. Why did they use you for this?
To address something that really irritated me about this. There are...
Oh, God. Stop it. Jesus Christ, Austin. What are you doing? Okay, back to content. Okay. Lean beef patty has small mouth. I'll be honest, I have not looked into lean beef patty. I do like a big mouth. I have learned I like a big mouth, and it's haunting me. Okay, wait. So amid the chaotic rollout of the new law, a number of listings appear to be falling through the cracks. A search on Airbnb for apartments. One townhome in Harlem is a backyard and a fire pit, a living room and a pool table, and 5 bedrooms with multiple beds next to each other. It's a hotel style. It's listed for $1,400 a night. Jesus Christ. I'm glad that they're purging some short-term stuff, because then maybe it'll encourage people to go live in New York for a couple of months, and then they'll be like, oh, shit. What a better life this is. I should push for public transportation infrastructure in my own city by voting for advocates of it. And that would be sick. Have you played Dave the Diver? No, I haven't. In the future, though, I'd like to. I don't know. Gaming's tough because right now I'm like really into Starfield, and Starfield isn't a game I really love playing on stream. Like I mean I do love playing it on stream. It just feels very I don't know, what's the word for it? It feels like it's selfish, like it's just for me. You know what I mean? Like I'm not considering the entertainment value of it as much as I am just like having fun playing the game. You know what I mean? I played The Sims on stream before and had fun with it. Okay. Jordan Peterson generates millions of YouTube hits for climate crisis deniers. The conservative influencers become a central cog in the denial machine, says climate scientist Michael Mann. Let's check out our boy JP. Fringe climate crisis deniers who claim that the Earth is cooling and greenhouse emissions are good for biological productivity. Well, you know, the chemicals we're pumping into the Earth's atmosphere are actually catalytic. We are getting faster mutations. There's a girl I'm talking to who has a lot of sexual tension, but we're only friends. What do I do? I mean, how is there sexual tension? Have you thought about just asking her out on a date? It sounds like you don't want to only be friends. A Freestar dick writer in Starfield. You know what's tough? I did go with the Freestar Collective real quick because I wanted their ship. Do you know what I mean? They have that really great ship you can get early on. But I'll also tell you what I did do, and this is even better. You were going to collab with FanFan. Yeah, I don't know when we're going to... It'll probably be in the next couple of weeks, but yeah, we're still planning. The Freestar ship is hype. Yeah, it's really good. So I played along. However, I'll tell you what I did do because I'm kind of RPing a scumbag, you know, because his name's Spit Star Scum, you know, like he's kind of a chaotic neutral. And, you know, I'm gonna, there's some gameplay spoilers here, but I ended up sparing the guy and extorting him for 50,000 credits because I wanted it. And so I spared him and took the credits instead of killing him. Which, I'll tell you what, I'm stoked on it. But no, I'm not going to be with the Freestar Collective past that point. Because fuck them. You killed him? Yeah, I took the 50,000, man. Nothing changes in the game either way. You know, it's strictly for your headcanon. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm a scumbag. My character is. That's his whole RP. We go on dates and like each other, but we don't make moves on each other since we just started talking. Doesn't sound like you're friends at all. What do you mean you go on dates? The fuck do you mean dates? Do you go on dates or not? Do you fucking hang out as friends or do you go on dates? Why did you put them in fucking, why are they in fucking quotations? Which is it? Lolcat's right. You gotta fuck her dad. Don't call it a date, but it basically is one. Nope. You have to call it shit. You have to call it shit. You got married to Sarah Morgan. Wait, you can get married in the game? I'm not getting married to Sarah Morgan, dude. Fuck that one. I don't know. I do that other, the fucking brunette chick. What's her name? Like Alejandra? I don't know what her name is. That's what I'm going for. If you don't, that's the expressway to Friendtown. You have to make it clear that Andrea, yeah, I'm going to go with her. She's hot. Big mouth. They all have the same size mouth. That's the thing I hate about. That's the thing I hate about fucking Bethesda. Is it's like I feel like everything's kind of identical with only like small cosmetic shifts. I'll tell you who I really want to fuck. All right, in Starfield, if I could fuck one of the characters. Hold on, what was her name? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna pull her up. Take if that bitch do you dirty. Now hurry, go on to the altar. What's her name here? Oh, here it is. All right. This chick. May Divine.
I'll dispatch a courier to let him know you're coming.
She's just looks like a problem.
I'll return shortly.
There's something tactical and shitty and bitchy about her, and I love it.
Are you...
Dude, if they had a good fuck mod right now that was, like, kind of tasteful, I would download it. Because, like, I'll tell you what Baldur's Gate has done for me. If I can't fuck a character, it's like, why is it in the game? I don't even want to interact with them if they are not fuckable. I legitimately can't. I don't. I hate it. It's ruined my whole fucking... Like, it's ruined gaming for me. If there isn't an option for fucking a character, I have no interest. None. But here's the thing. I don't just want, like, an arbitrary fuck mod. I want it to have narrative implications. In the interest that they're not there... It's not... No. People have worth regardless of whether or not you can fuck them. But characters in video games, I have to be able to. Okay? I'm ruined, man. You're just watching porn with extra steps? Yes, I'm invested in the narrative. 100%. Fucking, you're goddamn right. And I see no problem with that, okay? And what's a pimp with no hose? What reading erotica does to a motherfucker? You're not wrong. I do like a good romance novel. You're the type of guy to watch porn for the story. Even worse, I'm the type of guy that reads porn. I like lit erotica. That's my thing. Just RP with Will or Sear? Oh, yeah. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. All right, anyways, let's see what this guy did here. According to viewership data, newly reviewed by D-Smog, which reveals massive visibility boost for public figures who've been active in the climate denial movement for years, but whose ideas, such as the claim that plants are growing much better due to increased carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, are now rarely taken seriously by most legacy media outlets. AO3 is the best erotica website. I don't even know what that is. I used Literotica for a while. Just play visual novels. There are a bunch on Steam. That sounds like too much. I don't know. Like, because I feel like that would never be a good story. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down for, like... Also, I don't want a bunch of porn on my Steam account. You know? Like, I use it for work. I don't think I want that. You need to play Mass Effect. It has what you're looking for. Okay, now we're talking. You underestimate how good visual novels are? Because they're always fucking written for some kind of, like, basic-ass, like, listless, virginal fucking dude who, like, wants some kind of, like, you know, equally virginal, sweet, kind of, like, you know, sexual savior to come and, like, you know, grace his penis. I bought one porn game on Steam and you literally cannot completely remove it. What did you buy, dog? No, dude, you have to be explicit with the women that you want to date. XQCulo. XQCulo, I don't know how to say your name, but you got to do it. Nah, there's one made to be just porn, and then there's the ones that have a little porn just so it sells. See, I just want to play a great game with great story that also allows me to have sex in it. You know what I mean? I don't want to play a sex game. It's difficult to describe, okay? I'm very finicky. The They include climate crisis names like Judith Curry, Stephen Coonan, Richard Lindzen, Alex Epstein. Tough time to have the last name Epstein. Bjorn Lomberg. Cyberpunk was a good one. Can you fucking Cyberpunk, dog? That's insane if you can. Good for them. That's good news. There's going to be hella games with sex in them. Big cocks. Even better. GTA San Andreas, the original, right? You could go on a date with that chick. It is much more system-heavy compared to BG3, but Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous might be up your alley. Wait, do you mean there's fuck systems, or what are you talking about? There are like 3 games of sex with Hitler on Steam. That's for the furries, dude. What's up with the intersection of fucking Nazism and furries? Have we really done that? Wait, we're really hitting it off and give each other a lot of compliments, and I feel like she's doing things that I like now for some reason. It's like I'm slowly starting to like her, but I'm terrified since I haven't dated in years. I'm not really giving labels to anything. I don't think you're even in a place to give labels. You should be explicit about how you're feeling so that you don't essentially like goad her into believing you have a totally platonic bond. I do not fucking know. Nazi furries are insane. Yeah, it's very strange. I imagine that it's just a matter of, like, you know, people who feel as if they exist on the fringes of society finding each other and there being inevitable overlap, you know what I mean? It's best to let them be busy with furry porn that interact with the real world. I agree. I love you. You're like my therapist. Can you sleep with my mom so you can become my dad? I will do that, but I recommend real therapists because I am not one at all. Squeak said he saw you in his dreams last night. I hope that it was hot. God, I hope it was hot. Are Nazi furries like golden retrievers with blue eyes? Kind of. I don't know actually what they do. Like, what's a good Protestant animal? You know what I mean? Do they have an animal that's like too Jewish? Have they thought that one through? Like, what's their system? Do they have analogs? Be the father who's stepped up. Okay, let's see. Peterson is now planting doubt via his podcast and social media posts about the severity and urgency of global warming in the minds of younger generations. Well, yeah, he has to be contrarian, you know, to provide, you know, these kind of like reserved insights for only the most inquiring minds. There's a really captivating study on the, one of the greatest predictors of whether or not someone is going to be susceptible to conspiratorial thought is whether or not they are diagnosably narcissistic. The need to feel as if you have some kind of, let's say, like, intrinsic and heightened capacity to interpret the truth and identify sacred, otherwise, underappreciated knowledge is, like, uniquely narcissistic in nature, you know? Like, of course, this very niche, incredibly clandestine operation to convince the entire world that they aren't just crabs occupying, you know, flesh mechs. The sheeple could never see it, but me in my brilliance. Of course they could. Have you heard the game Indigo Prophecy? That is how to do sex scenes in games wrong. They made you do a quick time event for thrusting, and it was not a porn game? What do you mean, a quick time event? What the fuck? Like, you're thrusting in and out of something? Is there, like, a climax meter? Are they going for speed? Have you seen Dr. K's vid with the U.S. Surgeon General? No, I haven't. I bet it's dope, though. Let's see. Press A on time to not fail sex. Oh, you gotta get good rhythm. Okay. That's smart. You have played porn games with a climax meter? Dude, I think that's the only thing that Baldur's Gate leaves lacking, you know, is I want to be able to bring them to climax, you know? To satisfy my male ego. I have to know that my pixel girlfriend came. Well, where's my dialogue option to ask if she liked it? You know, are you sure? Are you sure? Did you really? So what do you think of my penis? Okay. Advisors to the group include Lomberg Danish. Okay, this is kind of a nothing burger article. It's just people piling on Peterson with good reason, mind you. But there's like no new insight. It's just Peterson's a contrarian. Twisted symbiotic relationship, amplifying effects. Yeah, I mean, like he's a part of a. They're just describing the alt-right pipeline, right? Of like someone with academic credibility brings into question the validity of well-substantiated scientific thought or consensus, and people start to think, okay, well, I'm clearly a part of this elite fucking subset of man who's able to interpret the truth amongst these sheeple, and they go down the fucking rabbit hole. You know what I mean? And it's a fucking nightmare, you know what I mean? It's just a fucking nightmare. Shadowheart doesn't even confirm you had sex unless you used the right dialogue options the next day. Yeah, no, I did it in my personal playthrough. I learned. Oh, I learned. That one sucked, dude. Fucking Will gets morgue pied. I get sand in my hair. This was bullshit. Total bullshit. Peterson, who doesn't follow much at all about the science of whatever. It's all dumb. It's all dumb. The Shadowheart evil romance path has more, not much more at all. I've already looked into it. I spoiled it for myself because, I had to know. I had to know what I missed. You know what I mean? All right.
Shapiro.
Do we want to break into this this Jubilee video here? It's fucking meaty. Let's see if we like it
you
at
mentioned
all.
me on the Iced Coffee Hour pod.
The gay community is over-sexualized. Can the agreeers please step
We have gay
forward?
conservatives and gay liberals. Okay.
The gay community, because, it's based off of our sexual attraction, it has a very easy time going into a space that's all about sex. To
I don't know if this is an ignorant take, but like isn't that quite literally like that is the whole function of sexual identity, is to describe what it is you want sexually, and obviously there are caveats and cultures that develop within it, but
being gay is a lot more than who I sleep with, It's an experience from when I grew up. The movement used to be about love, but then you go to a pride parade now and you're seeing old men with
love is certainly a part of it, but like, big guy, I don't know what to tell you. That's all a part of it. Is a culture derived around the concept of sexual repression and reclaiming, autonomy over one's capacity to express and own their sexual predilections. It's the whole fucking point.
their genitals out.
I think everybody has a right to express their sexuality in the ways that they do it. So on those grounds, I'm not offended by these old people doing what they're doing. But I do agree with that. I think one of the biggest challenges when I was coming out to my dad, who's Muslim, it was my sexuality, being gay, isn't just about my sexual lust for other men. It's more about the spiritual connections, the in-depth things, me as a whole complex person. And I do think that our experiences and our existence.
I think that this just kind of registers as a great deal of latent shame, personally, but I don't know.
This has kind of been trivialized by the over-sexualizations. I don't think it's inherently an evil, but the
I don't know. This just seems like there's a great deal of shame informing that, and a need to substantiate homosexuality outside of, sexual yearning, which is just, I don't know, it's an interesting caveat to me. I mean, I get it, but that is the base of it, is these are the people you want to have sex with, and because of that, they're the people you connect with most romantically as well, but
sexualization is apparent in the
where I got my shirt from, Peachy Pink, you can check that out at ! Gamer Subs. You can use code WAKE10 to get free shipping and free trials on a number of supplement products, both caffeinated and caffeine free. But yeah, these are all the Gamer Subs waifu shirts.
apps that we can get. I mean, you can literally have sex on demand, or you could find it in a location wherever you want. Certain businesses are actually keeping doors open because men are having sexual.
This dude is having a fucking outbreak right now. He's developing hives as he goes.
relations in the bathrooms, and that's
Wait 48 hours before you buy any products though. Right now we just have a free trial code because I wanted to give everyone the opportunity to try the product to see if they liked it before they spent money.
inappropriate. I mean, we want our privacy too, just like women, and now we can't even have our privacy because a small sect of men ruin it for us.
Yeah. And
Yo, what up, Habibi? Welcome in, dude. I don't know what this
because
is.
men are having sexual relations in the bathrooms, and that's inappropriate. I mean, we want our privacy too, just like.
I mean, I understand it, but the issue is more so with the systems of oppression wanting to make men or gay men responsible for sexual misconduct, when the reality is that sexual misconduct is occurring between heterosexual couples as well. It's like, if people are going to use these instances as, ammunition to fight against homosexuality and representation of homosexuals in certain environments, but, like, it's not the problem. It's really not the problem.
Like women, and now we can't even have our privacy because a small sect of men ruin it for us.
yeah, and that was really frustrating too. When I came out the closet, it was like I had this innate pressure, like, oh, I have to download Grindr, I have to be super sexualized, and that's what
I can understand there being sexual imperatives that you find frustrating and you could still want to orient yourself more around romance, but I feel as if when you consider what homosexuality is, it's like there's like it is about your sexual attraction, and I think the many things that are repressed through occupying, or rather, I mean, like, being a part of a demographic that has been historically marginalized and silenced and repressed, right? And so, like, owning that again, that's a big thing, right?
really bad on our youth, because ultimately everyone has sex. I get that, but
Yeah,
why is
the
it that our
fucking
community is so
genital
hyper-focused
exposure,
on that?
fear
I
mongering
haven't
shit
attended
is
many
so
Pride events
strange.
because of that reason. And I was able to go to Portugal, and there was this queer retreat, and it was like the first time I felt like safe and secure as a queer person because it wasn't sexual, and I could have these relationships with queer men, but there's no expectation to be sexual.
Yeah, and we see it at the bars. I mean, it's little go-go
You go to a
boys
gay
praying-
club,
you
you're
go to
getting
gay
grabbed.
I think that pretty much every facet of American culture in particular is strangely puritanical, and this should not start to be uniquely applied onto gay culture. The fact that the expression of human sexuality is so discouraged and precious is weird in and of itself.
You are.
You're getting touched,
It's an
you're getting
expectation to be
groped.
sexual at the clubs. And I mean, I avoid them at all costs at this point.
Sure, bud. What do you? What would you like to say? What's your deal, Ricky?
Dang, what would Milgram be without you, Ragini? Which from make no time.
Community is over-sexualized because we're in it, so we're focused on it. But if you look at the straight community, I think they're doing a lot of what we're doing, especially now with more sexual liberation becoming a thing for them in their community. I also think that we have to remember, like, we've only been legal, as in like decriminalized in our sex for 20 years this year.
Is this me, or are these the smallest hands you've ever seen in your life?
We've only been legal, as in like decriminalized.
That's like a very small little hand.
In our sex for 20 years this year. That's crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Year
Yeah,
up
he's
until
dead on.
20 years ago, like, there's going to be an explosion of people wanting to embrace their sexual liberation. And then you look at things like the AIDS epidemic in the 80s. Like, that took away so many people, and it made us afraid to have sex. So this, in my opinion, is a way for us to overcome stuff, and we definitely need to find a balance.
The basis for making us illegal has always been based on sex. Right. And so being openly sexual in any way at all whatsoever is inherently a protest.
I would say that PDA for gay people gets met with "don't force your lifestyle on us," which is very weird. I agree 100%. You know, if you take issue with PDA on a cultural level, it shouldn't be, applied uniquely unto those who you disagree with. You know what I mean?
Inherently subversive. I mean, there are sexual things that happen in public that I'm sometimes uncomfortable with, but that doesn't mean that all the things we see and all the things our friends see represent the majority of experiences. A huge portion of LGBTQ people exist in zero public LGBTQ spaces.
I think you draw the line of, you do this in the comfort of your home and you can show affection in public. I don't know if we need to be like indecent in public. I don't know if that would be considered.
How do you define indecent?
I'm in a 20-year relationship, a 20-year monogamous relationship with my husband. When I say husband, even though we're not married. But we're not groping each other in public. We can peck, we joke around. When we walk into a room, they know we're together.
I don't see gay men groping each other in public fucking ever. I think that most gay men are still afraid on some level of being openly gay in certain environments because those pressures and prejudices still exist. So, like, I don't even get where they're getting this whole fucking, a quasi-masturbatory fucking fiction of dudes just fucking humping each other. You know what I mean? You see it in SF. You see it in probably, like, super predominantly homosexual neighborhoods, but I feel like if you're in an environment where you see, like, I don't know, man. Like young couples grope each other at like bars, like places that you aren't going to see kids. You know.
Together because we give. Yes, absolutely. We show extra affection at home in the privacy of our home or in the privacy of friends' homes because we.
I want everyone to feel comfortable in their skin expressing their sexuality, sexual cisgender. Yeah, I agree with that.
Feel comfortable in that.
And you know what that though is your specific preference for public affection. There are a million rom-coms out there for with heterosexual people, and a funny thing seen in that movie is straight people having sex in some public space.
It's not wrong. They consume right-wing media content, which often includes misrepresented images of stuff like Folsom Street as a normal behavior. 100%, yes. It's this, extrapolation of a sort of like universal action from really niche, almost like rogue actors. It's the same kind of panic that creates this whole like, well, teachers are trying to impress like, trans identity onto kids. Like, I think there might have been like, if there is an instance of that happening, it's like, it is universally detested on some level, right? I mean, like, there are things that like are not appropriate in certain contexts, right? I don't think that this idea of like very specific environments possessing hypersexual kind of like attitudes and reputations, then showcasing a sort of hypersexuality being a problem at all,
Correct.
I still don't think that's appropriate.
I don't necessarily do either.
I
don't necessarily do either. I'm just saying we're talking about personal preferences.
I know, but I think a lot of times.
Sure.
And I don't disagree with what you guys said, but a lot of times what I'll hear is like, well, the straight people do this, and I always grew up saying,
dude, Clarkson is the most fucking like. This is such an Alabama dude name. You know what I mean? This is like general contractor father, like Caitlin Lee May Jones' daughter, like
I clean my house before I tell somebody else to clean theirs. I'm not straight.
Right.
Therefore, if straight people are doing something wrong and gay people are doing something wrong, I'm going to address the gay people that are doing something wrong.
And not addressing like the people who
have
been setting the stage for all of us to like follow suit with. Like we live in a heteronormative culture. Like everything that we see is based off of the way that they exist.
The whole idea of over-sexualization and things like that, I think the danger in it is that for so long it's been weaponized against us. So we're always kind of like under this magnifying glass of like, oh, well, can I hold hands? Can I kiss this person? And then, I don't think we necessarily have to like mimic quote unquote bad behavior simply because that was what was served to us.
Pride is still necessary.
Oh, yeah, wow. The one guy who's just been like fucking quietly monogamous with his, husband, not husband for 20 years. This is insane. That this dude's like, we obviously don't need it because I'm just fine. Like, that's entirely what you're getting from this fucking boomer.
Pride's necessary, but we need a PR revamp. Rebrand. Yeah, I think we need a rebrand. I take a lot of issues with what I see at Pride parades now, just because, as we've discussed.
I'm really interested in what dudes like Clarkson have to say about trans men and women.
Previously, I think that it's a little bit over-sexualized. We're celebrating essentially sex rather than love, and we have people running around.
Okay, so you want to harp on the last point in that everything about dude, I've been to Pride events. It like there are elements of owning sexuality in I think like reasonable and appropriate environments. I don't see a lot of public groping any more than I would see with any hetero couple. I don't know.
Riding bikes with their balls out in front of kids.
This is so seldom the case. You're like the rebranding you're talking about is only become a need based on the media you're consuming. It's like that's it.
And for me,
where are you seeing this?
Yeah,
what prides are you going to?
New York City and Seattle. Both of those had naked people walking the streets.
San
Francisco. One of them was on a bike. I saw the video of him on the bike. I didn't want to.
I would never have my balls out on a bike. That sounds dangerous.
Well, no, me either.
It's dangerous.
Me either. But it's the fact that it is allowed because we have this shield of it's pride. Don't mess with gay people because of our history, which is granted. But people are afraid to look at our culture and say that's not acceptable because if straight people were walking around doing that, it would be a totally different discussion.
I don't think that's the majority of the issue, though. I mean, the reality is that being visible, period, is vital.
Absolutely.
We can be
none of us
visible
will.
without being sexual.
None of us will be alive to see the day when heterosexual people and homosexual people have equal agency in what's allowed and what's not allowed in the public space.
Me personally, I actually think Pride is very necessary. I love it. I wouldn't say Pride parades. I feel like you guys are leaning towards like the parades itself.
No, this dude's been having a rash kind of grow over the course of this video. I'm not sure what it is, though.
You know,
proud of who you are and
yes,
yourself,
and
accepting
just,
yourself.
yeah, accepting yourself and having the people around you in your circle really accept you. It really tells the future generation, like, not only is it okay, but look how far we've come. At 2011, you know, the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy was abolished. I'm in the military, and had that not been abolished, I would not be able to be, you know, a minority, be openly gay, and still be able to serve my country.
Yeah, and I want to just say thank you for your service before I move on. And that's a prime example of the Pride that I would love to attend. Someone who highlights service members, gay service members.
You want to go to a Pride event where we just fucking bootlick a bunch of fucking cops and veterans? That sounds like a great thing to do on Veterans Day, is to give credence or credibility to, you know, gay soldiers. But that's not... That just sounds like you've Trojan horsed fucking, you know, patriot propaganda into this, man. I'm not into that.
Gay CEOs, people who are successful,
That's fucking...
who are contributing.
Gay CEOs. Yeah, you remember, you have to be a CEO to be successful or contributing. You have to be a powerful person, and normal people don't matter. What you've essentially said is the entire fucking foundation of a movement for acceptance is irrelevant, and we should only be valuing people based on their achievements on a corporate or monetary level, right? Pride doesn't matter, rich people matter, and it's okay if they're gay. That's what the dude's saying, and that's why he's a fucking dingbat.
To society, celebrate who you are, love who you are, but the Pride is no longer about being overly promiscuous because we're not allowed to. We don't need to overcorrect to the point that we start to get backlash. We need to correct.
But what if they just like fucking each other? You know, and the fact that that's like idiosyncratic with the remainder of the world is more so a problem that the remainder of the world could probably learn from you and the ownership of your sexual identity. Why is like it's like for once you might have something like, you know, like this could actually be a shift in perspective towards what it is the world could actually like learn from and grow from gay perspectives and identities, right? Like that could be a narrative that you push instead of like, we need to do whatever we can to suppress the things that are most unique unto this based on how it is we've chosen to express our identity in a collective capacity, right? As if it's even been like, you know, like the whole concept of like homosexuality as an identity has only been hypersexualized in appropriate spaces. Do you know what I mean? At no point is it more beyond that. He's kind of right, though. While walking past the Pride Parade in the capital of my country, I've seen some shit that should not be allowed in public. I mean, yeah, what issue do you have?
Our PR. I still think we're looking at a small...
Two dudes fucking on a street on a lamppost? That's not a matter of pride, dude. That's two people fucking in a fucking city center, and that happens.
Small group of the people that are at Pride.
But the small group...
Like someone breaking the law doesn't mean that Pride is causing them to break a law. I don't know what you mean. Like, that's someone breaking the law. Like, what the fuck do you want? If you don't want people to fucking public police it, I guess, but...
But they speak the loudest.
No, but they don't always. You said you saw 2 people naked. Like
no,
those
2 separate instances of groups of people who were naked with their butts out.
Exactly.
Right, exactly.
Around the world. And
but
like
that
you were
gets
saying,
highlighted.
Looking at specific things with a level of shame, and then have to look at like where are we shameful within ourselves, and why is that something that we should be ashamed of in general? Like why is nudity shameful in general?
I agree with you about nudity itself is not sexual. I don't think so. I have been into new places, and it's not sexual, but when you make it sexual, that's the problem. It can be indecent exposure at some of these things, and Pride needs to not be complacent and address it.
All right, let's hear this guy talk about why we don't need Pride, because he's been married for 20
I
years.
know. I'm alone on this one. But the reason I'm alone on this one is because I organized one of the most successful Prides in my community in 2016. I invited groups that were outside the norm, like the NRA.
I invited groups that are famously hostile to all of the people Pride is meant to represent and protect.
And the local GOP, including the Democrats. Because for me, it was important that this event reach the entire community more than just saying we are a sexual being. We wanted to educate the people.
So you brought a bunch of fucking just bigoted fucking city councilmen who like moonlight as they essentially LARP as a political actor, you know? To like defend their own prejudices and be like, I could fix it because I'm a business guy.
I was told I was never allowed to.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen others do it. I don't know. No one did shit. It was daytime. I wouldn't go fucking girl in the middle of the day in a public place. Hope they got arrested later. Yeah, but like other straight people would. You know what I mean?
Help them again, because how dare I invite a hate group like the NRA when all I wanted to do was arm LGBT people and educate them on how to protect themselves. Because
And this guy's a fucking victim, Andy. Why would people be upset at me inviting individuals that are famously and historically hostile to homosexual people to the homosexual event?
as you guys said, there are those people who would hurt us.
This
I
dude's
live
a
in a very,
dingus.
very red community. Okay, Mike Garcia is my representative.
In Santa Clarita?
Yeah, in Santa,
Me
yeah, Santa
too.
Clarita. But I dress like this to galas, big government galas, realtor galas. No one has said anything to me, and in fact, all I get is positive affirmation that, hey, you're living your
He's trying to be inclusive, and he's grifting.
best life. And I say it's not really necessary because I can walk down my street in heels and braids
In
and
California.
Yeah, you are so privileged in that way. I'm
in
so happy for you.
Republican-controlled
A
California.
recent
But you're in the state of California.
Yes.
poll of Californians found that 35% of Californians feel that homosexuality should be discouraged.
I've done this
so great
in
for you that you're in
Michigan.
an LA
I've done this
suburb.
in Michigan. I've done this in Tennessee. I've done this in Missouri.
And you
I've
walk
done
around
this
like this in all those states.
Yes, I have.
I will say
Yes,
that
I
Santa
have. And I
Californians found that 30 in that
street living your best life. And I say it's not really necessary because I can walk down my street in heels and braids
In
and
California.
Yeah, you are so privileged in that way. I'm
In
so
Re-
happy.
That's insane.
Republican-controlled California.
A recent
Yes.
poll of Californians found that 35% of Californians.
It's not just because you haven't been murdered doesn't mean people aren't being murdered. You know what I mean? It would just be like black people saying that there isn't an issue with cops fucking unnecessarily applying force that they would never apply onto a white, perpetrator, because they haven't had that experience themselves. It's like
Feel that homosexuality should be discouraged.
I've done
So
this
great
in
for you that you're in
Michigan.
an LA
I've done this
suburb.
in Michigan. I've done this in Tennessee. I've done this in Missouri.
I'm sure that you did it in Nashville and in fucking, Minneapolis.
And you
I've
walk
done
around
this
like
in-
this in all those states.
Yes, I have.
I will say
Yes,
that
I
Santa
have.
Clarita
And I have had
is
absolutely
slightly red.
no
It's not
issues.
completely
I walked
red.
into a backwoods bar in the middle of Nashville where it was a double wide that had been converted.
Classic normal gay dudes up against professional right-wing pundits. That is, that's the genre of
to a
video.
bar, and it was one of those record
What
scratch.
does your husband look like?
My husband is 6'4", and he's
And there's your
a man.
protection.
That is also valid, dude. Again, I always say that as a caveat when I talk about how I've been to like very dangerous gang-ridden areas in Latin America, and like I wasn't trafficked or attacked. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not the easiest target.
That's not my protection. I walk
bullshit.
in that community dressed just like this in these heels, and not only do I not get
I like how well he saw through that too. He's like, all right, tell me about your husband then, bro.
hey, my husband gets more business.
I'm so happy for you that this is true for you. I really am.
Yeah,
But the
totally.
reality is that you represent a small
So
minority of
incredulous.
LGBTQ people and how they actually experience life in America.
To your sense of freedom, which is so admirable, I think that those things are built on blocks of people who probably did feel that pride was necessary. So it's a beautiful thing that we can have the freedom to,
Look, man, I think that here's the bigger issue, and some people may take issue with this, but I think that the problem is a bunch of fucking gay white dudes and, with majority gay white men determining whether or not pride is a necessary initiative when the, greatest amount of vitriol is being channeled towards, trans people in particular. It's like they're going to be the most disadvantaged and persecuted of many. So, like, I don't know. It's like pride doesn't just represent gay male identity. What race it is for pride of a certain sexuality? Well, there's an intersectionality thing, right? So in the event that, like, optically, for instance, this dude being a tall white man is going to essentially eliminate the amount of general distrust and contempt are kind of channeled towards this guy to begin with, right? So he has less layers of let's say, like, malignment. It's not to say everything's about race here, but like it certainly is relevant in this particular instance.
Change our mind.
admire that.
Yeah.
And
And I think we all want everyone to feel the way that you feel, like you don't need it, but that's just not the case.
My name is Sean, and I am a Patreon member who is asked to read you this next QI.
Saying they should be
The TQIA+.
LGBT should be separated from the TQIA+. Oh, wow, okay. This is contentious.
Saying they should be separated is not saying that one is, less important.
Yeah, I agree.
So I do want.
Plus is essentially just giving ground for all the other ways in which people could identify. It's a catch-all. You know what I mean? Would you ever go on middle ground if you could? I don't think it's typically very productive. I think it would just be to jerk myself off more than anything.
With that.
I only comment on it because I think it's good conversation bait for stream.
But I do think that the LGB is very specific, rooted in science. It's very clear as day. You have lesbian, gay.
Here we go. All right. It's turf time, team.
Bi.
It's turf time,
Main
team.
difference between male and female. We all know what that is.
Oh boy, we're going to appeal to science that we don't fucking understand, and academia that is many years removed from the present consensus. Let's
The reason
go.
why I stepped forward with hesitation was because I think that there are such lived differences in experiences that we experience.
Look at this face.
Hesitation was because I think that there are such lived differences in experiences that we experience. Although collectively, I think that we all know.
Oh, that might have just been like kind of a.
The collective experience of being a sexual deviant. There just is a difference in lived experience that I think is important to talk about and acknowledge, and that's my grounds for agreeing with perhaps.
Here's the thing, though. I don't understand. Like, Pride is meant to be essentially a celebration and awareness initiative for divergent sexual and gender identities. And there is strength in those numbers and points of representation. No one is assuming that you are trans as a gay man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I don't believe that there's a lot of, like, intersection of prejudice there. I think people have very uniquely specialized prejudices based on how rhetoric is evolving in this particular instance. And so it just seems like a weakening of the entire initiative to me.
Mine is very different. To be clear, the science is very solid on identities other than gender assigned at birth being valid. Science is very clear, robust.
Yeah.
There is no question that it's legit. We, as
And there's, like, legitimate historicity to it. I mean, like, we have been documenting and recounting individuals who experience, gender dysphoria on some level, for fucking millennia.
Gender people do a really bad job of standing up for people who aren't cisgender. I call out the fact that cisgender queer people are treated differently than non-cisgender queer people, and until we do better, we don't deserve to have the letters be together.
Much better grounds.
So, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but I think in general this conversation can become very hot.
Is he going to find a way to talk about how we need to make less sexual the entire Pride initiative here? I'm thinking that we need to scale down collective blowjobs. Just see if we can get production down.
Because it seems like,
Sorry if this is out of place. I'm not a part of the LGBTQ+ now. One of my sisters is. I've been an ally for, can't even call myself an ally. I've been a vocal, supporter of gay men and women since I was in, middle school. If that matters, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that's very, like, I take an interest in this because I think that, the integration and representation of people based on who it is they are is important, and that they should be free to assimilate all parts of themselves into, their day-to-day. And the thought of someone not being able to do that's tragic.
I'm like, oh, I don't want you to...
What about that time with my dad? Did it mean nothing? Look, man. I say it all the time. I don't think you should feel pigeonholed into a certain sexual identity based on, a few passionate inklings with one of Chad's dads. Okay? Same for you. Do not feel as if you have to type yourself.
You to be a part. Like, I don't want you to be my...
It is okay to just experience things fluidly,
Friend, I don't want...
Like your mother fluidly experiences my fucking hog.
I don't want to be with you, be next to you, be seen with you, and that's not the case. One is an identity, and one is a sexuality.
He's being very, like, I'm more than this.
And that's just the simple difference between the two. Eventually... As both groups are fighting for their own personal interests, those are going to not work cohesively. So one is going to be quieter and one is going to get taken advantage of, etc. And it's not that we can't support the TQ+. Right. I just think that they're two vastly different things.
I think that you...
But no one thinks that, like, the idea is that with intersectionality being what it is, you know, it's more that you all have a shared experience of being in a marginalized demographic and in turn can appreciate the core struggle of not being able to wholly embody and represent who it is you are most truly to the world around you. That is why it's a relevant and shared struggle. I mean, like, it might as well be for all marginalized demographics. To act as if this isn't relevant is insane, you know? The pride isn't about specifically gay or lesbian issues. You know what I mean? Like, this super specific subtabulation only weakens your movement, you know?
You oversimplify identity versus sexuality, though, because there are tons of men who identify as...
Can a person identify as a different culture / ethnicity? I think that you can actually identify as a different culture. Yeah, I think that happens all the time. I don't think you can identify as a different ethnicity, but I think that plenty of people, you see instances of, white people growing up in predominantly black cultures and environments assimilating that, black people growing up in particularly white environments and assimilating that to some level. I don't think that that's something that, like, you can't be like, I relate more closely with this culture. No. I'm not saying that you're black, but I'm saying that, like, of course your, like, culture isn't something that's fucking determined by color of skin. That's, that's insane. But to act as if this whole, like, transracialist argument has any scientific or historical grounds to go on is fucking asinine. Like, that does not exist.
As straight, who have, on occasion, with regularity, once in their life, sex with men, which is why...
They're bi. I think once with men, sure, experimenting, but I think if there is a...
Transracial is literally just a new term for... No, it is not. What the fuck are you on about, dog? It's literally just there to help fucking muddy the waters when people want to invalidate trans identity and discourse. That's the sole function of it. Crunchy D is, ask this question how many times, Crunchy? Do you want to ask it every stream? We are happy to remove you because, like, at this point, you just seem bad faith.
Guy that's identifying as straight that sometimes dabbles with men.
He might identify as straight, but he's not.
You're bi.
So two things. First of all, there are lots of gay men that we are allowed that we can call gay all day and all night that occasionally have sex with women, and we don't question whether.
Being Arab is not a race. Well, race as a whole is kind of a very broad brush to paint with. That's kind of arbitrary in nature. Ethnicity is far better, defined. Race is like lazy statistical tabulation.
Whether or not they're gay.
They're bi.
But are you entitled to title?
Been used as a term for, say, a white person adopted by black people, I believe, but it's not used that way anymore. I've never heard that before.
Someone else's.
Is that up to you? The title is an objective fact. If you sleep with men and women.
Like, basically, if you have multiple characteristics and genetics from multiple ethnicities, I don't think that that's at all what transgenderism is. Trans identity is essentially a dissonance or a lack of alignment between chromosomal or biological sex and experienced gender.
And then you are bi.
What if someone that you were
talking about
doesn't agree?
Yeah.
If you don't agree, that's fine. But
gay.
They're bi.
But are you entitled to titling someone else's? Is that up to you?
The title is an objective fact. If you sleep with men and women, then you are bi.
What if someone that you were
talking about
doesn't agree?
Yeah.
If you don't agree, that's fine. But the fact is, you sleep with men and women, so you're bi.
Flat out.
It's an objective fact.
We have sex with women, and we don't question whether or not they're gay.
We are with men.
Might identify straight, but he's not.
They're bi. Sure, experience
of men who identify as
plus. Right. I just think that they're two vastly different
we
things.
Gotta go back.
I think that you oversimplify identity versus sexuality, though, because there are tons of men who identify as straight who have, on occasion, with regularity, once in their life, sex with men, which is why...
They're bi. I think once with men, sure, experiment.
I think that it's so fucking weird and fucking archaic, this obsession with sexual tabulation and identity. when it should be a fluid expression of impulse and yearning. And like, I do think that statistically having a single person that you have, wanted to have sex with, it's why we have, things like pansexual, sapiosexual, etc. Demisexual, this idea that I think sapiosexual is kind of a dumb fucking thing people just write on Tinder. You can say that you're attracted to intelligence, but I don't think it needs a fucking denotation, personally. I think it's just people wanting to be like, I'm very smart, and I need smart people because I'm so smart and have like such a brain and just such a big, capable mind that just needs to be tested by big, capable minds. But, like, I don't know, man. I think it's really silly for people to be this obsessed with, like, no, you're bi if you, like, I don't know. You could, on the whole, not find men to be very attractive, but have had sex with a man. Metrosexual, God, what a fucking nightmare that is. The fucking straight dude that trims his pubes.
But I think if there is a guy that's identifying as straight that sometimes dabbles with men.
He might identify as straight, but he's not.
You're bi.
I don't know. I just don't think that's
Two
true.
things. First of all, there are lots of gay men that we can call gay all day and
not being queer enough. I mean, it's similar how a lot of, I mean, this is maybe a disingenuous way of going about it, but a lot of, like, mixed race people feel as if they don't have space in a lot of different initiatives for the same reason, you know? They are enough of either, they are not enough of whatever, races they represent to be included in those demographics.
all night that occasionally have sex with women, and we don't question whether or not they're gay.
They're bi.
But are you entitled?
This obsession with tabulating sexual identity based on, I don't believe that you're intrinsically bisexual if you have, like, a very, very seldom kind of ineffable attraction to a dude. I just think that obsession with, self-tabulation is a part of the problem. It's this need of, like, I experienced this once, so I am this thing and I have to be it. You're like a fucking high school freshman that took a photography class and changed major. It's like, that doesn't make sense. You just took photos. You aren't a fucking photographer, dude.
To titling someone else's.
Is
that up to you?
The title is an objective fact. If you sleep with men and women, then you are bi.
What if someone...
Gold star gays? Oh, I've heard that. Someone said it in one of these videos where they said that they were like a C-section baby, and that made him a thing, right?
I don't care what you
doesn't
feel.
agree.
Yeah.
If you don't agree, that's fine. But the fact is, you sleep with men and women, so you're bi.
Flat out.
But no, I mean, like, that would have to be an active identification, an active pursuit and receptivity. I don't think that that's the case.
Can we not talk about who we're...
Only help you understand and explain yourself. I would agree, 100%. I think that this obsession with it's something that stops a lot of people from exploring and meaningfully embodying their desires. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't regulate yourself to one thing.
We're having sex with?
Men and women, so you're bi.
Flat out.
Can we not talk about who we're having sex with? Just for this problem.
Because a lot of what's in the media today is sensationalized content about, targeting children. A lot of it is valid, and
oh, fucking shut the fuck up, dude. You're like, what a fucking broken mouthpiece for initiatives that hate him.
Some of it is not.
Like, enjoy being tokenized in the very fucking, a lingering sense of celebrity or importance you feel through it, but you're being fucking used and abused.
But a lot of times it's gay men that are doing it, and trans people are getting blamed for it when it's really gay men in drag.
Right.
And because the letters are together, people don't know the difference. And even when I first started, like, coming out.
No, I mean, I understand why people want to identify themselves until they find community, but that's exactly why it's your desire to identify yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, you could play Call of Duty and not want to identify as someone who plays Call of Duty and play Call of Duty frequently. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of get it. Not a lot of people want to be, drawn adjacent to that community. Like, I just don't think that it's necessarily relevant, right? You don't have to identify as a gamer. The single least protected class, you know what I mean?
The first thing that somebody said to me was, are you going to transition into a woman? And I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. That has nothing to do with my sexuality. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but because they're together from an outsider's point of view, optically, I think if our goal is to
SpongeBob. Squidward type voice.
Educate the populace on who we are, then we need to
why, SpongeBob?
Make a more clear distinction between LGB and TQ+.
No, I don't disagree. I think it's just important that if we do that, we don't erase any of the validity of the people who
Absolutely.
are in the group that we're not a part of. And also, what I wonder about in this context is
Trans people here, can't you just be gay instead? Like, that's the problem. This idea that people want to be trans for some kind of, like, you know, like to make a point or out of some kind of like self-satisfaction that isn't literally like the alternative is a hellish dysphoria and disconnect between who it is you are and what it is you're forced with being seen as. It's like, it's a very different. It has nothing to do with who you want to have sex with, dude. It's like that completely challenges the validity of like, you know, like gay trans identity as well.
Group that we're not a part of. And also, what I wonder about in this context is some people are born intersex, so they have sexual organs.
Wait, hold on.
The
What the fuck
populace
is
on
this
who
shit?
we are, then we need to make a more clear
Yeah, I have a friend who's intersex.
distinction between LGBT.
It's really
and TP+.
fascinating.
I don't disagree. I think it's just important that if we do that, we don't erase any of the validity of the people who are in the group that we're not a part of. And also, what I wonder about.
I don't think anyone needs to create distinction. Who's so fucking just developmentally incompetent? Like, who on a fucking... What I can't comprehend is who on like an analytical level is saying that trans identity and any kind of gay sexual identity are identical. Like, I don't understand people who lack the capacity to do the calculus of like, okay, so these are both marginalized people who feel as if they cannot meaningfully inhabit or express the full extent of who it is they are. You know what I mean? So they come together in a celebration of that identity that they have historically been tasked with keeping hidden. I don't get it. Political injustice that needs regulation? Yes, but like, who's dense enough to think that it's one monolith? It's literally meant to like, they might act in like, it's like the United Nations. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't see it as like, no one's like, okay, well, you know, that means everything that the United States does and, you know, like fucking, you know, that in London, you know, London and Washington are identical. It's like, no one believes that. Isn't the gay community wanting distinction from the... but, like, who is incapable of already determining that?
About in this context is some people are born intersex, so they have sexual organs of both genders. Right. How do we identify under the criteria?
It seems like this is, you know, as, you know, homosexuality and bisexuality becomes, you know, I think on the whole more generally assimilated into, you know, American or, you know, I'd say like global culture, right? The more that we become tolerant of it, right? The more they want to remove themselves from the individuals who are now essentially in the, you know, crosshairs of the political right and those who, you know, want to leverage divergent identities as a way of fucking promoting fear propaganda to keep bad faith actors in fucking, you know, in positions of political influence, right?
You guys have identified.
Intersexness breaks queerphobes' brains. Yeah, it's nuts.
How would we label them? Because that they have both.
More Western than global, sure. It's much less tolerated outside of the Western world, depending on where you are. I mean, like, you know, there are tons of environments in which that's certainly not the case as well.
And they have sex with only one gender. What are they?
It's such a rare case. I'm not
but
saying
it does
they don't
exist.
exist.
I don't think the exception makes the rule.
Yeah, like there's.
Why are we even appealing to intersex there when the reality is that we have like historical and scientific data delineating the very, you know, the validity of trans identity? Why don't we just fucking like that is there.
People born with 11
I think
fingers.
as human beings, we like to package things that we can develop a palette for. We like to make things more palatable. We like to establish clear-cut rubrics for what is and what isn't a person. I think that's just the natural.
Intersex is rare on like a percentage level, but not on an actual like experiential level. You know what I mean?
That's how our brain categorizes.
But I think that, you know, what separates us from the apes is that we can give credence to these differences and create pockets of space, at least for a discussion, if you don't necessarily agree or whatever. Like, you know.
I think it would be an incredible disservice to the transgender community who gave us a lot of the beginning for us to fight for our rights, a separation from them, now that we have our rights. That's just so privileged of us. Like Marsha P. Johnson threw that first brick at Stonewall.
Yo, what up, Domino?
She got there at 2 a.m.
Hold on, I gotta pee real quick, guys. Give me a sec.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Yo. Okay.
First of all, and second of all, Marsha P. Johnson was also a gay man. So when she was fighting for those rights, she was fighting for gay rights because she was gay.
Was she a gay man because of the time that it was?
She didn't transition until long after Stonewall actually happened. But that's neither here nor there. We're here to defend. I'm here to defend the TQ being part of the LGB. Yes, there are some gay men that will overlook what's underneath the belt. That happens. But to say that you have to like them, that's wrong. And I also have a heart for the Q, because we can't clearly define the Q. When I was young, it was questioning. Now it's queer. Queer was a slur once upon a time. But I look at those people who were former homosexuals who now live a heterosexual lifestyle. They're never going to be accepted by the straight community, and they're not going to be accepted by our community.
What? That's so confusing. What are you saying?
Put them under the Q umbrella. Those straight people who do have sex with the same gender on occasion, they would fall under that.
Okay, that's a bit progressive.
Q. They may not fall under the B. So I have a heart for them because they do exist in our spheres. We just can't put them on a pedestal above any of us because we're all in this together.
That's sensible, I guess.
I don't think that they should be divorced because I'm a huge disability advocate.
Like excluding them from pride parades, it seems as if it's a way of shedding the potential, what's the right word for it? Shedding the potential, kind of like presently the trans community in particular seems to be the more vilified and persecuted of this, especially in popular culture and the way that it's being discussed. And so it seems like it's kind of a we're not a part of this initiative, which is incredibly self-serving in my opinion, considering the entire movement is about the reality of a repressed identity to placate to a fucking like cultural hegemon, right?
I have a mental health condition. It's very different from someone who uses a wheelchair. We still have a disability.
What you're getting at is that we're a minority. They're a minority. And the more that you take apart those minorities, the harder it is for us to fight for our rights.
The queer community is already divided. Since the queer community is already divided, I think separating the two is going to make them even more divided and a lot more animosity between queer and T with LGBT.
It's a double-edged sword because in one way it's like, okay, well, we don't want to divide too much because we don't want to lose our united front against heteronormativity or whatever. But then at the same time, if we can't teach the nuances of our various identities to a heteronormative society, then it's like, okay, well, aren't you gay, aren't you trans? Like it's all the same thing to them. So I think it's a balance between being all awash and then—
This guy's just said nothing the whole time.
Also noting that we are uniquely made up of all these different experiences. And
but I think if we had a stronger community, like that wouldn't be the case.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God.
No, you're good.
Like if you don't like me because who I am,
This is so... I hate these videos, dude. A good question for this statement would be, do you believe LGBTQ plus the political movement?
I know that my brother right here or my sister right there is going to like me and they're going to support me. And that's all I need because it's all about my personal experience and what's in my circle.
Like, it always feels like rage bait with very little, like, fucking constructive discourse or critical thought being applied to it. You know, it's like normally like one decently well-read, incompetent orator going up against a bunch of fucking insufferable grifters and some people who just don't have opinions. It's so weird.
You don't need to be in my circle, but because it's within my own circle that I'm getting all this, you know, belittlement and hatred. Everyone just wants to be accepted.
Pride was literally started from a political movement. Like, do people not know what Stonewall was?
Yeah, like that's the way it's looked at.
And can't we all, to some extent, identify underneath the Q? Your attraction maybe has shifted in some way to different types of men. Like, things are constantly evolving.
That's another thing, is like gender still exists on like, at least the expression of gender in an exterior capacity exists on this ever-evolving spectrum of femininity and masculinity as it's defined culturally. Do you know what I mean? Like, even down to what we find attractive in, like, you know, women developing heightened attraction to, like, you know, like softer men as that becomes something that's kind of like, you know, amplified in the cultural zeitgeist is a good example of that. You know, it's like this idea of attributes that are traditionally feminine or masculine as we define them culturally. It's like our draw to those does shift over time. Do you know what I mean? I do think it's super interesting.
Evolving and, in my opinion, fluid. So to kind of force ourselves even into the LGB is to sit within the binary that doesn't help any of us anyways.
But I think all the Q stuff is just a matter of your personality.
Right.
Like, we have so many different labels, and you like...
It's kind of a gay personality, right? I agree. For when someone's just a little bit just gay as a person, you know, they're just like, they don't fuck men, but they're just kind of gay.
Like this kind of person, then you're this sexuality, when reality just goes back to
you're
gay, straight, or bi, and then your personality.
But our community is not doing itself any services by categorizing ourselves. Bear, twink.
Yeah.
And then you see it on the apps, on the profiles. Oh, no fats, no femmes, no this.
Dude, if they kind of like art, they're so gay.
So that we're already segregating ourselves.
We can still be a community while having a better way of explaining what the differences are between the letters. Because, I mean, even in our conversation today, you guys are talking about a lot of anti-LGBTQ legislation. And as if I was a gay person watching, I would think, oh my gosh, like they're coming for my rights, they're coming for my rights. But a lot of times that legislation has to do with the TQ+. And I'm not saying I agree with it. We don't need to go into the legislation. All I'm saying is that the narrative that gay men are being attacked when other letters are not.
Dude's even using fucking literal like transphobic rhetoric. It's like it's so reductive. It's like trans and homophobic, being like the letters are being attacked. Like that's fucking Chappelle alphabet people rhetoric, man.
Giving any merit to the attacks, it is confusing and it's harmful to young gay men and their success because they're force-fed this narrative that they can't.
That's totally.
Wait, I'm so confused by what the fuck this dude's trying to say here.
I mean, even in our conversation today, you guys are talking about a lot of anti-LGBTQ legislation, and as if I was a gay person watching, I would think, oh my gosh, like they're coming for my rights, they're coming for my rights. But a lot of times that.
He's like, wait, no, we're not. So we shouldn't care because I'm not. No one's coming for my rights. Because I'm a gay man, you know, and I'm a man before I'm gay, which is kind of the case, you know. It's like, yeah, you enjoy privileges that other people don't, and like. Just because it's like it's an initiative that if you want to detach from it, go for it, but to encourage people to collectively, it's like people who just don't align with that, who understand that the formative struggle is that of a systemic repression of identity, they're going to stay bound together, because whether or not your identity is in wanting to fuck men or in wanting to, or in knowing in your heart that you are a man and wanting to be able to be that publicly, right? Regardless of it, you have the same formative struggle, which is that there is a system of oppression that you are at odds with. That is what this entire initiative's about. Like, I'm just so lost on this fucking, you know, like self-savior kind of like, I'm gonna remove myself to preserve my, you know, like, It's just very fucking, you know, boomers crashing the housing market so they can, you know, pump a ton of fucking loans into, you know, to essentially, like, you know, masquerade as having fucking, you know, nailed a bunch of sales, right?
That legislation has to do with the TQ+. And I'm not saying I agree with it. We don't need to go into the legislation. All I'm saying is that the narrative that gay men are being attacked when other letters are, not giving any merit to the...
I don't think that's confusing. Like, if you're literally even remotely literate, you can click into whatever the article is and learn what exactly the legislation entails.
It is confusing.
You know what I mean?
It's
like, it's so
harmful
stupid.
to young gay men and their success because they're force-fed this narrative that they can't.
That's totally fair, but there's been over 560 legislation bills put into like some sort of vote, right? And over 220 of those have been for transgender. That leaves what, around 300 plus, not just at the TQ.
I think that there's a lot of nuance when it comes to the laws that we have to talk about, but either way, when you say over 500 LGBTQ+, the distinction between the two gets lost, and I don't think that it's...
I passed one of those laws. I passed one of those laws in Nebraska that protects children under the age of 18 from receiving gender-affirming care and hormones.
Why are you doing this?
Because I've seen...
And you're proud of that.
Yes, I am very proud of that.
I am so ashamed of you.
Because
This guy's like, I don't want to fucking sit next to you.
I have friends who had their first experience with affirming care. Can I finish? But can I finish?
We're sitting here.
Dude, this guy's ready. They fucking get at it. Let's go.
Can I finish?
Stuff you felt as a child.
I'm sure a lot of us disagree with him, but let him finish because we both have things to say.
We can all talk, but like let's let.
Because when I pass this legislation that you say targets LGBT
you passed it. The fucking self-importance on this fucking dickbag, man.
People.
When I passed this, out of my desire to protect.
I sat next to a young girl.
This dude's just riding the high. Like, this is a narcissist riding the high of being celebrated for being a pick-me, because narcissists don't care how it is they receive that validation. They just want it. You know what I mean? That's why you're going to see an overrepresentation of fucking unabashed narcissists in this fucking tokenized grift that he's presently occupying.
Who her first experience with this type of care was a double mastectomy at 15. She's now 19, doesn't know if she'll be able to. It's actually very common. Because
how common? I want a number. How common?
Can I finish?
How common?
I don't have an answer.
Can I finish?
You passed
You're
the law.
asking me a question in the middle of my statement.
You passed a law that affects so many kids
feeling
like themselves.
Yes, I did.
Transgender
I'm proud
kids.
of my law.
That's unfortunate, and I'm ashamed of you.
If that's what it's going to take to get you to stop so I can finish my thought, I appreciate that.
All right, you know what? I'm going to shut up until you finish, but I would really like to say something when you're done.
Sure. The person that I testified with, who their experience was a double mastectomy.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
All these fucking boomers need to, especially the people in positions of legislative power or influence, they just need one fucking anecdote to act on their fucking prejudice. You fed it.
People talk.
Yeah, look at the producer, like the fucking teacher's pet. Yeah, invite the NRA here, you fucking chud. Look at him. Look at he's high-roading the fuck out of this. I've never used that term. It's not even high-roading. It's just like suddenly to like be like, yeah, no, I have abs. Hold on, look at this guy's face here. This guy's like losing it. He's like, look at this fucking loser. He's just feasting on the intrigue here. It's so funny, man. Look at him. Like, look at how fucking entitled he is. Just gazing off at the productions team. Like, I'm doing the right thing, right? I raised my hand.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
People talk.
Okay, that one person was one person in Nebraska, but I know a plethora of other people.
Hold on, let him finish.
I know a plethora of other people in other states all over this country.
Look at him.
Who are
He's just like, this guy's like about to fucking crack up.
Can we not do this? Like, what is the? Can we let him talk?
Let the man delineate why it is he made life more difficult for trans kids who already have an inordinately high suicide rate.
You're gonna get time to talk.
I don't appreciate
okay.
that.
I know, I'm furious too, but let him finish.
He's pissed off more than you, and he's quiet. Just let him. You're gonna get your point out. Just let him talk.
I'm good. Thank you.
Just let him talk.
Okay, let's pause.
You say how many people? You say it's a small subset, but for the people who it affects.
This is, you might as well just say that this is the entirety of the right's fucking, platform. You might say that I cherry-picked a bad faith argument, and that I'm relying upon it as my sole body of evidence against something that is entirely benign to the remainder of the world. But to the people who are offended by it, it really ruins their mood.
It affects them for the rest of their lives. A decision
their day is ruined.
Made as a child will affect them for the rest of their lives. This person will never feel their sensation on their chest. They don't know if they're going to ever be able to have a child, and they know they will never be able to breastfeed. They will never be a woman in...
Why do they know that they won't be able to have a child? They had a double mastectomy, but like, they didn't have a hysterectomy.
The regular senses. And this is happening more and more because we're conditioning our young people to say, hey, this is okay, you can make...
What is this trans healthcare trolley problem? Yeah, an unknown number of trans people have been tied to one of the train tracks while a runaway trolley is set to roll down an empty track, saving the trans people. However, that guy might there involuntarily walk onto the train track. Do you pull the lever, sacrificing the trans people to protect that one guy from possible... I think that that's actually fairly good faith, yeah. It's this idea that someone who may or may not have full awareness of themselves, but are certainly not trans, you know? Like, yeah, it's a sort of collateral possibility for sure. I don't think that you should be designing, healthcare schemas for giving trans people the quality of life that they deserve, that we all get to enjoy, which is inhabiting the body that we know to be true to who we are, you know? Like, yeah, 100%. This is actually really well delineated. It's quite literally an accidental collateral of the reality of choice in the world, right? As it is applied to this. Like if someone is like, maybe I am this, and they try, and it's not something that they align with. It's like that is so far from the rule, you know. And to obsess over that statistically marginal, exception is gonna fucking ruin the lives of trans people 100%.
These decisions, as a senior in this community, I have to say, wait a second, you guys are kids. Wait till you have your whole lives. Let's talk about this.
You said liberal versus conservative gays. Who fucking cares? The rest of us are dealing with real life issues on a daily basis. I haven't met a single person with these real issues that identify themselves on a political spectrum. It's usually LGBT people who are already doing well in life. It's good for them, but I don't care. I think you're not entirely wrong in that. I think a lot of this is like the elevation of this discourse in, especially like mainstream media, mainstream news media and legacy news outlets has a lot to do with creating, division and contention amongst political, affiliations. I think that it's far more to create a sort of divisive rhetoric that keeps us bound out of a fear of some kind of assault on children, which is a time-honored tradition of propagandists to, elicit support of a fascist movement, right? To be like, well, the kids are going to be targeted and they're going to be whatever. The point is that, yes, I believe that this entire discourse is entirely red herring in a way for us to essentially focus on anything other than the ways in which, the very, wealthiest and most influential are building a world that they themselves are enriched by at the expense of all of our quality of lives and, as future viability as a species. That being said, it also is important to trans people, and as long as the right is going to continue to make it a point of contention, the left should absolutely rise to that and fight for the safety and stability of trans people. I agree. So it's like, well, you're half right. It's like in the event that this weren't being used as a fucking red herring argument to engender support from fucking alt-right plutocrats who want to fucking line the pockets of their corporate sponsors, then like, yeah. I would agree. Why are we even talking about it? Let trans people be trans. But instead, we have a literal hate campaign on an industrial level being targeted at trans people. So now we have to fucking dedicate time and energy to protecting them because that's how this shit works,
Honestly, shame on you for not going after the actual facts. I realize your anecdotal experiences move you, and I respect and appreciate that. But
yeah, I mean, it's touching on a puritanical kind of fear.
Let's be perfectly clear. The most permanent thing a kid can go through is puberty, first of all. So when you deny a kid the opportunity to pause puberty, we're just talking about puberty blockers.
Which straight kids do all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Yeah, it's not uncommon. Again, I even talked about the fact that it was offered to me because I had like really weirdly hairy legs in the 4th grade, and my mom took me to a specialist, and they were like, "Why are this dude's legs so hairy?" They were like, "You might be going through puberty too quickly. Let's see." And then I did some like bone scans, and they were like, "No, he's fine." And I actually had a really slow puberty, like shockingly slow. I thought I was going to be like fucking out of control fucking, I continued to like develop secondary sex characteristics until I was like 25.
Yes, since the 80s, kids have been prescribed puberty
I was never behind developmentally. It was just like very gradual.
blockers for a variety of reasons. And the law you passed prevents that. So you
like everything kept developing. Like my face changed from like 20, like my face, my body, my fucking, like everything. I kept like growing and shifting. It was weird.
Steal from kids who would like to be able to pause the ability to further. Fewer than 3% of people who do any kind of transition regret it and go back. Fewer than 3%.
My dick got bigger at like 25. Now it's huge. Sick wiggle. Yeah, I think your dick can keep growing through 25. I've definitely... I mean, you can ask your mom. We've been fucking for a while. I think she would attest to it.
Finally, I want to make this very clear.
No, I agree. Same for me in a way.
I'm not done. You were so...
Don't know why. You were still developing. That's it.
And everybody else who want to talk to you, my turn. There has been really robust standards of care laid out by all the leading medical associations that has been in existence for a long time.
Hope. I mean, perhaps. I just kept developing like secondary sex characteristics into my mid-20s. I've been kind of the same person since 25, but like, everything kept developing until then, My height, I think, like paused around 22, something like that.
A long time that is science-based about guidelines for these things. But to be clear, the guidelines are very specific about this is supposed to be the parent's decision with their kid, with their medical provider.
He's super informed.
Did was rob all those families of choices.
Yes, 150%. 150%. Without a doubt.
Opinion? Because you believe you know better than science, you know better than parents.
I believe that if you use your sexuality, you level up like in Starfield. So if you get the sex skill, that's not it.
You know better than people who even do know themselves.
But that's entirely the point. Is that this idea that kids are like being like manipulated by their parents and then like unilaterally going and receiving gender affirming care is fucking asinine. There is not just parental involvement, right? But then there is also the evaluation. I think pretty scrutinous evaluation of mental health care professionals to determine whether or not this is valid. Like how it is they're aligning and whether or not that's something that feels impressed upon them or otherwise. Like this is really happening in a very effective way.
You're going to prevent them from having options because you personally have a problem with something that a couple of people and some...
Are you calling this guy gay Wake?
Other people you're aware of knew. None of them are statistically significant. Maybe you've got dozens of people you know of. Hundreds. That's a teeny tiny little sliver. You will never know or know of all of these people.
And also, it's like there's a clear selection bias in the guy who's championing fucking, right-wing politics. He's only going to be working with trans individuals who have detransitioned. I had a friend who socially transitioned and detransitioned shortly thereafter because he was like, no, wait, this isn't who I am. It doesn't take long for most people. The reality of someone going all the way through gender-affirming care to an irreparable level is so slim.
People, and yet you've decided for them, and shame on you for it.
I think we all...
Gay men are so fashionable. Look, here's the thing, okay? I think it has everything to do with the fact that male standards are absurd regardless of who it is they're applying them to. Men have extreme aesthetic sensibilities in a very strange way. You know what I mean? Like, if you disagree with me, just look at how all of these fucking Dorito-dusted fucking dungeon dwellers will go about designing their cute little night elf avatar. You know what I mean? Look at all the attention and care they'll take to, like, farm all the requisite fucking cosmetic equipment for their fucking transmog. They want to play dress-up. Men do care. You know what I mean? And so the reality of this situation is that men applying male standards onto other men creates an environment where men feel coerced into a sort of, grooming habit or standard. I'd also argue that straight men are discouraged from it based on, like, the metrosexual rhetoric or, people being like, I think this has changed a lot, but especially when I was growing up, I remember being like, oh, you put a lot of effort into that outfit. What do you want? Do you want dick in your butt? Do you want some dick in your butt with how look at that Oxford collar button down shirt. I bet that's for dick in your butt. Like the most fucking J. Crew ass frat dude outfit. People be like, pretty gay of you. You know what I mean? Why does based guy in cool shirt look exactly like you? This guy? This guy look like me to you?
That even though he's passed legislation, over 8.
But you want to know what is interesting? Exactly like that young pic of you. This dude
you don't
doesn't look anything like. He just has the Ludwig hair. What's funny to me with this whole rhetoric too is that you know what's uniquely human? It's something that anthropologists would call a human universal. Is that at the core of it all, what is happening is that we have universally throughout all cultures at all times experienced essentially a decorating impulse. We have always decorated ourselves. At all times, we decorate ourselves. That's captivating. All cultures have a tendency to decorate the self as a form of self-expression, which is very cool. It's like, fashion isn't gay. It's uniquely human. Wait, why? That guy should be banned. Why did he use that word? Why is he only timed out for fucking, 10 minutes? He just fucking dropped an F-slur in chat. He can fucking write his ban appeal. Okay, cool. The more you learn, the more you can see how everything is, thank you. The more you can see how everything is connected together and how one issue causes another. Sure. Yeah, 100%. Do you do unbanned streams? I've got a queue. The problem is a lot of my bans are, requiring someone to be, literally espousing hate speech, and I don't want to do an unban thing because it's not, cute. They're fucking writing a manifesto about why the Jews are ruining, the global economy or something, and me being like, well, maybe you shouldn't be, it's like we'll have an Aiden Ross roasting stream, and then some fucking, the just anti-Semite will be like, this is my time to shine. These people are on my team. Let's drop knowledge. And they just say the most fucking out-of-pocket, unfounded Alex Jones-esque rant about the fucking lizard Jews that have descended from Mars and are here to fucking eat your foreskins. It's like, okay, man, well. and then they go into my fucking unban requests and they fucking really push it. Has a similar problem where you got to really fuck up to get banned so the appeals aren't really worth going through. Yeah, it's like, how can you do this? How can you possibly win me over from what it is you were banned for? You know what I mean? It's like, it takes so much to get banned here. I'm so lenient with people. I'm so lenient.
You don't care what they do.
I don't care what they do.
You're just more so protecting the kids.
He's protecting
that
kids
are
he doesn't
going
have.
His laws more so protecting those.
It's so stupid.
Kids that are just tomboys,
No, it's not, because those people aren't told that they're trans, man. Dude, I was raised in a family of women. I loved, dude, it's so funny that even the rhetoric then was advanced enough to not, this idea of, these short-sighted professionals diagnosing kids as trans when they don't even have a notion of gender is so insane. They haven't even gotten a chance to, really, make sense of who they are, what they should be. They're just taking from the world around them, right? When I was a kid, I loved Disney princesses and girl shit because I had fucking 3 sisters. I was raised by my mother while my father was pretty absent, It's 100% of the time I was totally fucking bound by this really specific, sense of I'm just taking from what my environment is giving me, right? My mom was concerned because I would, love to RP, Disney princesses and shit, 100%. And she was like, oh, shit, was my kid gay? Is he trans? What's going on? And it's she went to a psychiatrist. She's like, no, I mean, I think that this is, an imaginative kid that's, emulating his environment, right? You feed them a bunch of narratives of, women being the main character, and you learn that without these, kind of, well-delineated lines of what you can or can't be, kids are willing to role-play, right? Until you tell them that they can't role-play something, they're willing to embody anything, He's like, have you tried giving him male alternatives? And she was like, well, no, because they're mostly violent. And then he was like, well, why don't you, buy him, a pirate sword and see what he does? And then I just started role-playing pirates, you know what I mean? It's he was just like, why don't you just see what happens? And, then we'll go from there. That was fucking in, 1996. I was, 2 or 3 years old, dude. It's like, it should go to show you just how fucking, like, obscenely panicked this rhetoric is. You know? Like, it was on the table. People, like, it just was like, kids who are tomboys or tomgirls aren't being told that they are something, you know? They're not. We have the capacity to, like, be like, oh, shit, maybe this is what I am, but no one's being forced to be something. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I get it. If you feel as if things are being prescribed, those are rogue actors, and that's why, you know, it requires, you know, physician oversight and psychological evaluation for individuals to be prescribed gender-affirming care, because we're not just fucking tossing, you know, the fucking life-altering medications and pills and procedures at kids. We like, that is not happening on a systemic level.
Girls that are just, they're being force-fed this idea, like, oh, I'm gay, maybe I'm a girl, and then like they're just like pink. They like are more feminine, and it's like, oh, actually transition. And
I agree, we should leave kids alone. In Lucky for You, the kids are totally left alone, dude. They really are. Kids are not being inundated with this. Here's the reality. It's like, dude, like, I don't know if you had this experience, but when I was a kid, I was able to, and before you flame them, chat, like, please, like, just be patient with people. Let's see where they go with it, right? But like, when I was a kid, as soon as I was old enough to see men and women together, you know, and see that, interpret that romance, I was old enough to know that men and men could do the same thing. You know what I mean? It would have no influence on what I would ultimately go on to desire. You know what I mean? Awareness of something has very little bearing on its existence within you. Do you know what I mean? Like, we feel things, we just don't know how to identify it or how to touch on it or actualize it, but like, it's still there. You know what I mean? It's on every level, very, like, instinctual, right? Like, sexuality, gender identity, it's something that you have, you know, a sort of alignment towards on a base level that I don't think you can revise. And so giving kids rhetoric for better interpreting not their own experience, right, but for them to be more accepting of why, you know, Melissa has two dads, you know, that's important for creating a less hateful learning environment. Do you know what I mean? Because there are going to be idiosyncratic experiences that you see. Do you know what I mean? So awareness is important on that level. Do you know what I mean? It is. As soon as you're able to understand, you know, the concept of gender, you know, or the concept of sexuality, or you know what sex is, I think you're old enough to know that it can occur between two men or two women, or that, you know, a man could otherwise, you know, someone who was born with a Y chromosome could, you know, experience themselves as female, you know? The awareness of that occurring has very little bearing on your experience of it, other than giving you language to navigate your own experience. That's it. You know what I mean? It allows you to better see and identify something that might exist within you, but it's really difficult for that to, you know, just be fucking, you know, hold on.
True.
Kids are very impressionable. They won't hate gay people until you tell them that it's wrong. 100%, I agree. I don't know if this person ever responded, by the way. Reality Wolf Dog? Oh, they didn't. Well, anyways, man, I hope that you know that the kids aren't really being implicated in this in any way. You know, anytime it does happen, I think that just about everyone, you know, trans or otherwise, would say that any kid who's being prescribed a gender identity at the behest of a physician or of their, you know, caretaker or parent is a rogue actor who should be punished and removed of their license, or, you know, removed of their parenthood. It's like, that's abuse, you know? And in the event that that occurs, we should absolutely be pursuing legal action. You know what I mean? And in building those systems is also important without depriving the very real trans individuals from, you know, experiencing, you know, the life that they deserve to experience, which is one of self-actualization. You know what I mean? They both think being gay or trans is fine and normal because that shot is 100% learned behavior. Yeah, 100%. Yes, without a doubt.
And I don't think it's that simple.
And I just hate that this is such an absolutist discussion on both sides, because it's like, you guys are like, no, there's nothing, no, don't interrupt me.
I'm not being absolutist.
I'm not being absolutist either.
Okay, but I just
don't put words
think,
in my mouth.
Okay,
I'm disappointed that someone is proud to sit here and pass a law that harms children when we know that our queer community
we got it. We know your point.
So harmed already.
All I'm saying is that your guys are not making space for the people who have gone through this process and regret it. I personally know someone in the same situation that you were in, and I'm not sitting here arguing for either side because I think
White
this is a very
T-shirt is
nuanced
just
discussion.
fucking a little self-loathing and propagandized, I think.
It used to be a 2-year process. Now it's 6 months. Those things are changing.
His name's Clarkson. The dude is from a fucking deep south town, without a doubt. The dude's from a suburb. You know what I mean? He's got a...
Because the capital and the motive behind it is now, which I'm sure that you guys on this side are against capitalistic, healthcare. That's pushing it. And those guidelines, yes. There's a lot of money to be made in gender-affirming care.
Oh God, you're really gonna... Do you know how fucking few trans people there are? Do you really think that that's the initiative? Oh my God, they'll just do what actual fucking effective conspiracy, theorists would probably suggest and poison you with shit in the water and then sell you medication to fix it. I doubt they're gonna fucking quadruple down on things people can't afford. What the fuck are you on about, man? That's insane. It's insane, man. I would love to hear what this guy thinks of AIDS. Would love to hear. What's your take on HIV, big guy? A
lot of money to the doctors who are
1.6 million per child that gets on made in gender-affirming care.
Look at that.
The doctors who are
He's like, fuck, I gotta do this.
1.6 million per child that gets on it. That's throughout their lifetime. That's how much that
there are so many
from
other things that kids get that make people more money.
I understand.
Transgenderism, yeah, it's bizarre. Choice between hormone therapy or antidepressants.
Understand that, but you're not leaving any room for nuance in this discussion.
Actually, I would argue that you guys aren't leaving room for nuance because you make a decision.
I never said a statement.
Well, okay,
on
I
it.
apologize. And for those of you that I have been...
This guy's just being as patient as he can be. This poor fucking dude.
Me too. I'm sorry. I love and respect all of you as people.
I think it's me.
Nuance is valuable, and that's why we leave it up to the parents and the medical professionals and the individuals who are making these decisions. There are people who get hair plugs and regret it. There are people who get nose jobs and regret it. There is no such thing.
we don't
There's
give
no,
hair
I'm
plugs
not,
and
there is
nose
no,
jobs to kids.
there-
Oh my God! Have you been to Beverly Hills, my guy?
Kids can get nose jobs,
okay.
can get
Pause.
breast jobs. Of course, kids are getting this all the time.
Oh, he's done. She's waiting on us.
Sorry, I think it sounds like we're not really going to find a middle ground between some of you.
Oh God, look at his dumb fucking face. He wants to invite the NRA to this building.
We'll have to hug
But
later.
can I actually sort of like wrap it up into a middle ground?
It's so catty and shitty, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck it,
Go for
this
it.
is
I think
brutal.
this is exactly going back to the point of why there is a separation, because it's a very lived, different experience than just being a cisgendered gay man. That was the whole point of the prompt.
This is everyone's opinion.
Yeah, but like that doesn't mean that you don't both have the same experience of occupying an identity that is culturally vilified or cast into the shadows. The whole premise of Pride is to own divergent identities publicly and to not hide them, as you are so encouraged. And trans people are absolutely meant to be included into that same initiative, regardless of whether or not you as people have different experiences. It's like acting as if everyone has the same shared experience is insane when you consider location and like race and gender. It's like, I don't know. To act as if that's all one unified experience is nuts to me.
Opinion, no matter like how frustrating it can be, going and attacking people, like it was just a lot. If that was me, like I would be so mad and I would just go off. So I commend you for really like holding your composure.
And I just want to apologize because that's absolutely right. And I broke my own rule in being fired up in the things I said to you, and I'm sorry. That's not how you deserve to be treated.
And I ultimately do side with my liberal brothers that I don't agree with the legislation, but
it's not malicious.
I see where you're coming from, and that exists, and people that live here, they do.
Why are we giving him room here, man?
They have that, but I do disagree with legislation, but I don't necessarily have to personally attack you.
And you're so brave for that.
Drag shows are too sexual for minors.
I think it's important to not put a blanket statement over everything.
I was just gonna say.
Well, you guys all just did it. How do you?
Because I know already when they step forward that we're gonna get the Miss Doubtfire example, and then it's gonna be like, oh, well, why is that okay for kids and drag is not? Love a good drag show. I frequent them all the time.
Okay.
Most of them are not appropriate for children.
Social or economic conservatives, let's stop pretending like the two are distinct.
Most of them, not all, but most of them. There are instances that are
regardless of whether or not you align as a social conservative, you supporting economic policy that disadvantages the individuals who need social justice and liberation are exactly it's the
on social media that represents
this dude's not holding it
a small
together.
minority of drag shows where
He's
kids are
out.
present, and then it's over sexualized, people pleasuring themselves, wearing outfits that are representative of genitalia. For that reason, I would say that drag typically is not appropriate for children. Do I think it needs to be legislated? No, because I don't trust the government to legislate it responsibly, but I do trust parents to use their better judgment. And
then you're saying some drag shows are too sexual and children shouldn't be brought to them? Like, yeah, big dog, the fuck?
Know that when something
That's the point.
is typically sexual, it most likely will be, so just don't take your kids there.
Yeah. And I disagree with when there were folks.
Also, like, you don't have to... The amount of... like... puritanical kind of imperatives there are kind of on the parents to determine as well. It's like, why are we even having this discourse? It just feels like it's your stance that you want to impose on people
Folks
here.
trying to ban drag. You can't do that. We have the First Amendment for free expression.
I don't trust parents enough for most
I think
things.
drag should be able to be...
I don't trust parents enough for most things when it comes to informing or educating their parents, but, you know, or their children. Do you know what I mean? But I also, I don't know. I mean, I trust, you know, responsible and capable parents' capacity. Like, I don't want to create a world that requires parents to be the ones who educate or inform their kids, because some kids are going to absolutely fail because of it. You know what I mean?
Celebrate it and just kind of dress however you want. I think it is good.
I'm so ready to fucking not listen to this shit
I think
anymore.
it's great, but then I think we need to have that middle ground conversation on what that means.
As a child who wore my sister's clothes, I wore my mom's makeup, I put on their heels, I did all the things, I just explored my, you know, who I was. Feeling comfortable.
It's not even exploring who you are. It's like you're just trying all the fucking all of the things that are accessible to you. Like, I did the same shit. I would go try fucking clothes on and shit like that. That's like, as a cishet man, I did all that shit too. It's like, that's, I don't know. This is just a strange thing to try to, like, create diagnostic criteria around.
Well, expressing
you know?
yourself and being around drag could be, like, for a kid like me, if I saw that it was okay to dress up and
But you did it. What do you mean?
nobody was,
you
like,
dingus?
shaming me, maybe that could be helpful, but that doesn't change the fact that the majority of drag shows that we see today are sexualized.
We have to even start.
Leftist TikTok would encourage you to keep exploring that? I didn't stop exploring it arbitrarily. I just found what I liked and what I felt comfortable in. You know what I mean?
With drag as where its origin comes from. Here it happens mostly in bars. That's where these queens are getting their training. I myself, in my time, have helped a drag queen organize a show that was family.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that. If I decided to start wearing heels, I wouldn't see it as a fucking gendered concept either. It's like this whole obsession with, like, clothing being a gendered expression is like this very strange puritanical binary thing that we're bound to. Fuck it, wear dresses, who cares?
Family friendly, and I use the
It's only feminine because we've attributed femininity to it. You know what I mean? That's it.
quotations because she actually took it out of a bar. She's like, we can't make
Should people just stay in their own lane?
something
full
family
stop?
friendly and still produce it in a place where they serve alcohol. So she actually ended up renting a theater, asking people to pay for tickets, and she put on a produced show where they came in from backstage and they would come on stage like.
I was staying with my dad when we were on holiday, and it was hilarious. Bloke came out, caked up fake tits in my face, knocked my cap off. I don't think it fucked you too hard, did it?
Show. And she made sure that she told anybody that was going to come in and perform, you don't grab your breast, you don't grab your crotch, you don't shake, you don't do. We have to make sure that it has to be available and consumable for the general public.
I don't know, man. I was, like, looking at porn by the time I was in the 4th grade. It's just like, I get it. I get what you're saying. Like, I think that generally speaking, things being sexualized is something that no American child is, like, necessarily, you know, foreign to. Like, we consume hypersexualized media all the time, and your panic around it being a man in drag is uniquely prejudiced. in my opinion. You know, like if you don't want to take your kid to something at the off chance that it has some kind of sexual undertones, go for it. I get it. That is your discretion as a parent, but like the whole vilification of drag shows is a unique obsession in that, like, there was like the drag reading hour thing or whatever the fuck, you know, that seemed to have been integrated into schools. That was quite literally just a fucking person in drag reading books. I mean, I think it, to most people, because drag is so absurd, just look like a funny costume. They're not like, look at this fucking sexy lady in this sexy outfit. Like, no one, it's someone in a fucking goofy ass fucking, you know, they look like the old lady in Spirited Away, you know?
Because we don't know who's going to be walking through our doors, and we have a responsibility and a duty to make sure that we don't confuse children, we don't upset people, and if we want this show to be a success, we have to make it palatable for as many people as possible.
Okay, well, so here.
We don't say the same thing about pop stars. It's literally the same thing, you know, and I think that it's hyper myopic, zoned in because we are queer. It's an easy way to go after us. I don't think most people that don't like drag shows or angry about drag shows actually care about drag shows or have ever even been to one. You know, I think when you go, you said majority, I've not been.
I've never seen a human being with less buccal fat in my life.
Into all the drag shows. I can't speak for the majority, but I've been to my fair share in New York and LA, like places where the queens turn out. They put on a show. It is not about being sexual. It's about being smart, funny, witty. They make their costumes. They do their makeup. It is art.
Huge difference between Taylor Swift and drag shows. I mean, like, that's like saying huge difference between, like, Taylor Swift and rock, like, concerts, you know? It's like, you just described a whole, like, fucking theoretical genre with no real, like, you have to go one-to-one, you know what I mean?
Entertaining. I don't think they get enough respect for what they do.
And it's sad that drag is kind of being painted that way for everyone when there are a lot of people that are doing beautiful work. But what do you think when it does
I think people
cross the line
who are
of being
like inherently afraid of drag as an art form then go to the one thing that they can, which is like, oh, the sexualization of the minor. Like, but which I think, you know,
such a dog whistle.
They're not taking down all the naked statues that are like all over Italy and like in the Catholic Church, like, you know what I mean, like naked babies. If you're gonna like say, well, none of the like sexualization of children and none of the inappropriateness, then you have to go after it all.
And I will get with you guys on that point where it is hyper focused on the drag queens when it is a bigger conversation of what is acceptable and not acceptable for children.
They're focusing on exception, you know, like what's a rogue instance that we can essentially push restrictive to outright you know, unjust legislation around, you know. That better reflects my fear and my panic and my prejudice. That's
especially pop stars when,
aha, I finally have it. You know what I mean? You're just waiting for a reason to exact your contempt, and you will use whatever you're given.
I've been to Beyonce's tour 4 times this year so far.
Lucky you.
And, you need to go. While I'm there, I love the experience. I love the show, but I'm also fighting in my head being like a super big fan, but I'm like, okay, this is really inappropriate for children. But no one's talking about that because
it's Beyonce. Because it's Beyonce.
There's so much footage out there of adult women with their minor daughters going to a Justin Bieber concert and being out of their minds about him being in any way sexual. They respond when he does a sexual thing. This is a norm. It's just that in this case, it's about.
It's being applied, you know, it's being politicized and you know, sensationalized as it applies to an individual's, you know, personal prejudices.
Your people,
100%.
and norms don't get to apply to us.
Right, and I think that just art in general has the potential to, you know, blur the lines of what's socially acceptable and what isn't. That's what makes it art. Right. So it's important to remember that all forms of art, and I speak on this on my platforms too. I'm not, when I have kids,
of course he has platforms. Fucking God.
On Hooters. I'm sorry. I'm not taking him there. I'm also not taking him to a drag.
Well, the fuck? You're not taking your kids to Hooters? Who would have thought?
Drag show, and I'm not going to take them to a
mediocre wings and tits. I mean, I don't think that those are any things you seem to care about, you know?
Sam Smith concert either. So, and that's not because that art is bad. It's because I'm not comfortable with my kids being there. But if the government is in the business of
right-wing pundits who do this professionally versus, I mean, professionally is a fucking look. To tokenize yourself professionally doesn't necessarily suggest competence. You know, it's just so stupid.
Yes. You said that you feel like you maybe could have experienced something that was good for you by seeing drag when you were little.
Right.
So and then you just said you wouldn't take your kids to
because the majority of drag shows that I've seen, I wouldn't find appropriate. I'm not going to run the risk. I'm not saying that there isn't a drag show that would be good for.
He's going to teach the straight son how to harass the 21-year-old Wake. It's my dad taking me out to the grocery store and being like, so you see any hot chicks, Wake? Point out the hot chicks. Being like conditioned to just like sexualize women in public. I mean, I didn't say things out loud, but my dad would be like, where are the hot chicks at? And I'd be like, hey, it's her. He's like, what about this one? That's a hot chick. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking 6. When I look back on that, it's like we're really forcing this rhetoric. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm like, that's a pretty lady and everything, but I'm gonna go play with my Legos, man. I'm not fucking
a child. I never said that. I'm saying that from my experience going to drag shows, I'm not going to run the risk of taking my kid and putting them in an environment that I don't deem appropriate.
Want kids?
I mean,
yes, absolutely.
We have a responsibility to police our own community. If a drag queen comes out from backstage into a bar and someone has their child, that drag queen should be like, stop, whose child is this? Why is this child in this bar?
Well, I mean, doesn't it depend on the context of the
Under
performance?
20, I think that there the art form that
not as really important as
I mean, for adults also may not be appropriate for children, but it's not inherently the art form that determines.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, the vast majority of drag shows happen in places that are 21 and up, so it's not as if there's a rash of kids being taken into bars and seeing. But I think it's really important to know that the argument about whether or not a certain art form is inappropriately sexual or not is a tale as old as time. I think drag is being targeted because it pings that part of people who aren't sure what's okay. Adults take their young kids to Hooters all the time. Adults show their kids R-rated movies all the time, but those are their...
Sure. But again, the idea isn't that I have an issue with sexualized media in the abstract. It's that this particular sexualized media evokes a discomfort or presses upon some kind of central fear or you know, kind of like, you know, moralized panic that I have, especially as it applies to gender and sex, which people, you know, especially like fucking puritanical, you know, American people tend to have a great deal of panic surrounding.
Personal choices, and here's the thing, they're associated in pediatric laws, but also
it's fucking dumb!
Totally.
I would date a trans man.
I don't really want to hear all of them right now talk about whether or not they'd fuck someone. You know, like, I just think it's a weird rhetoric, and I don't have any interest in that. I don't think that that matters. Well, yeah, like, what the fuck are we gonna learn about that? Their personal preference? Like, shut up. I don't care who you would or wouldn't fuck. Someone's gonna fuck people. Get over it.
I've never faced this. However, of all the kinds of men that I'm into, and I kind of am into a wide variety of men, my assumption is
Sorpresa. I'm just kidding.
I was listening in and...
LGBTQ topics should be taught in school.
I'm not for that either.
Yes, they should. I don't even want to listen to their takes on this. Absolutely. Especially as individuals become cognizant of sex and gender, it should be made aware of the fact that this exists. If you are capable of you know, comprehending and internalizing, you know, heterosexual and cisgender realities, you can assimilate the same concepts that are divergent. Absolutely. Cuban adjacent man. Yeah, it should be a part of sex ed as they discuss sex. It's very easy. Okay, let's see.
Should be taught in school.
Want to sit in the middle?
Like, it's when you're learning about the body, it makes perfect sense too.
I think age appropriate for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nuanced. It's age and grade. That depends on that. But I mean, there's definitely times growing up when I was in the closet in middle school, I'm like, okay, we're taught men and women, they get together and then they have a baby or whatever, especially like 9th, 10th grade. But like for gay people,
there's something endearing about how like soft-spoken and unassuming this fucking propagandized poor soul is. I don't know why.
Something that doesn't exist. We don't like.
I think it's I maybe I just find lisps to be enduring. I don't know.
Women. So like, what is my experience? I'm not reading it in a book. I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm having to run to the dark corners of the internet. I'm having to experience all these things that they shouldn't just be going through. We should be teaching something at least. But
and it goes back to the over-sexualization thing.
Gay, black, conservative, poor man. Yeah. Well, and to have somehow like, I mean, like, to be so effectively propagandized is captivating to me. Well,
It's
what?
like when people say are iffy about gay topics being brought up in school, it's like, oh, the sex. But it's like, no, like, right? Like, why can't we learn about wholesome relationships, like, you know,
And just the
having good
history behind
credit,
it.
like,
Yeah.
you know, making good financial decisions, people of the same, like, just things that are so much bigger.
Well, yeah, and that's why I originally was hesitant to step forward because.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads, guys. I think I run a combined 4 minutes of ads per hour. It's how I essentially make it such that you aren't, required to pay to watch my stream. Not required, but that I don't have to push it or ask for subs. So if I end up getting enough audiences to where I can run, ads at the top of the hour, I'll do it. But I have an automated schedule. It's what Twitch incentivizes users to do, probably so that they get higher retention on ad watches. You know what I mean? As a lot of streamers will just run the required amount of ads, like at the end of streams or, right at the top of the hour at certain intervals so that people can prepare for it. But I don't make enough money as a streamer to, presently discard that. But,
There is
sorry
a fine
about that.
line.
Talk about this with the subscribers.
Thank you so much. Talking about the Don't Say Gay bill and the Rights and Education bill in Florida.
Yo, thank you for the gifted. That means a lot, Vizzy.
Up to grade 3.
And Z Tomler.
It's
Thank
important
you,
for
dude.
kids to know that
Haven't they changed that though?
Yes.
Have they changed it since
It
then?
goes up to
Okay,
12th
then,
grade now.
Either way. When it was
Oh, thank you for the gifted, dude. That means a lot. Thank you.
originally up to grade 3, that's when I would say I agreed with it, right? Because I don't think that it is the government's place to teach my future child about sexuality. Now, hear me out. This is why it's a gray area. When teachers open the discussion to young children about sexuality and inherent sexual attraction, it puts them in a position where they could step on the toes of parents. And that.
No. Why the fuck are you here for they should be taught in schools?
That's what I don't agree with.
But, no, the issue is that you as a parent still have the capacity to educate in your own right. You know what I mean? You can give them your perspective and your opinion and act in accordance to your prejudices as much as you want, but children should not be at the mercy of their parents' either competence or negligence, or incompetence, rather. That's incredible. Yo, Proto Zero, thank you for the sub, dude. I think it's incredibly problematic discourse to be like, oh, yeah, but, at the same time, man, we could, no. You may be a competent, engaged parent, but all of the people who have parents who are overworked, overwhelmed, or just downright negligent should not suffer any more than they have to.
Totally understand where you're going with sexuality. I totally understand what you two said, age appropriate. I think when you're talking about sexuality, that's like sex, that's in terms of like sexual education, sex ed. That's literally what they teach in school. So those types of talks.
Happy 9/11.
Is the point I was going to make.
Okay. Big 9/11 stream tomorrow, boys.
Who favors small government. I don't think it's the government's place to teach
right.
anyone's kids
Libertarian
about sex. And I know there are
Andy.
kids that may need to learn about it because their parents aren't good parents, but I don't think that exception makes the rule.
I think they can do
It's hardly the exception, dude. You are radically overestimating the competence of parents by assuming that your fucking weird perspective is correct. I do not think that, the fact that these bills are getting passed means that a great deal of kids are going to be at the mercy of their parents, fucking fundamental ignorance on these topics.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's good for you, but it's taught. With the way the world is moving now and the way that the community is just so open and so expressive, and the child is going to see regardless. So like he was saying, instead of going to, the dark web or, just looking stuff up on your own and having no guidance, if you're going to teach somebody or if somebody's going to learn it, you rather them learn the correct way.
I can totally get down with that too. You want to have parental rights in what they're saying. My whole point is that it has to be all or nothing. We can't keep straight.
Dude, should we do a flight simulator stream tomorrow for 9/11? That might actually be fucking hysterical. How bannable is that? Could I do the flight, but successfully land it and rewrite history? Is it bannable? Wait, Raph says yes, it's bannable? We're gonna rewrite history. It's worse than bannable? What is it? I think it would legitimately be fucking, yo, Mary, what up, dude? Guys, if you want to get your ears tickled, go check out Mary J. Lee. Great ASMR streamer, 24 hours around the clock. How bad would it be? But, like, if I land it. But what if I kind of drink while I do it? We're, filling you in. We are, making our descent into JFK. We're going to be arriving there in approximately 20 minutes. So we'll be going ahead and making our way down there. If you can get your seats and tray tables in the locked and upright position, we'll prepare for landing. Thank you. Dude, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to fucking do it, man. Oh, that would be great. Is your average flight from Boston to LA, no detours to New York, nothing funny? Just a normal flight. No funny business. Taking just rips out of a flask the whole night. Full commitment to the skit. I gotta get hijacked? No. We are changing the way that this occurred. Okay? It's a total revision. That's what I'm proposing. A total revision of history. It's like a Tarantino thing. I think it's smart. I think I'm 27 head about this. Thoughts on ideal pizza temperature? Do you eat it straight away or let it sit out? My ideal pizza temperature is like hot enough to melt steel beams. Oh God. How realistic is Flight Simulator? Hey, man, here's the thing they're not going to tell you. All right? Hillary is going to convince you.
Sexuality.
Twitch staff in chat? What do you mean? Twitch staff, look. Anyone who's a staff member of Twitch.tv is clearly a part of a sect of people who can interpret effective satire. You know, I would be a cretin. I would be remiss if I treated Twitch staff as if they were somehow incapable of interpreting the depth and nuance of my cum jokes. You know, I mean, who would I be? I would be offensive. Time them out at least. Call Austin show. Dude's obsessed with planes and really good at Flight Simulator. He's a regular plane correspondent on Hassan's stream. Austin goes in and he's like, it wasn't America who deserved it. It was the pilot. We want to talk about incompetence, folks.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I'm the one. Always the one.
Hey, girl.
Always me.
Sorpresa. I'm just kidding.
He has a fantasy of being called to land a plane. Honestly, I think a lot of us do. Isn't that the whole meme, right? That men have this like presumption of competence that they can like fucking land a plane at any given moment, regardless of how, capable or competent they are. Meme is that all men think they can land a plane? Yeah, that's... I don't know, man. Dunning-Kruger? No, I think it's just truth. I could land any fucking plane I want. Get out of my fucking face, dude. There's not a single plane I couldn't land. Ask your mother how well I go over her landing strip, dude. I can just tell. Look, man, if she thinks I can't fucking take heavy machinery into specific locations, let me tell you something, man. You've been missing the point. Most land themselves anyway. What fucking movie is that from? That dude who's obsessed with invalidating. It's like a dumb rom-com. What was it? Isn't it? Oh, fuck. I think it's the Justin Timberlake rom-com thing. He's, like, obsessed with telling people that. Austin has taken a few people in the simulator, and they were actually able to land it. I like that that's what fucking Austin did with money, is he, like, built a cockpit, didn't he?
I was listening, and Clarkson kind of made the point that the government...
Wake probably wouldn't be a streamer without Austin. Camp Canute was Austin's idea. Actually, there's even more depth to that. What people don't know is that the only reason I know Mizkif is because of Austin. Because a long, long time ago, when I helped Gondok cast for his show, one of my friends named Tamam was, this was when I first started streaming. I was doing it like super casually, borderline, incompetently, I would say. I had no clue, had never seen streaming, no idea what to do. Tamam called me when Austin was in town, and he was like, Austin wants to work out, and I told him you could train him. And I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I'd love to. And so I went and I trained Austin that day, and Austin seemed to be, struck by my competence for whatever reason. And so when Miz decided he wanted to start getting back into the gym, like a couple of years ago, I want to say, he contacted me at the behest of Austin. It was like, you should go train with Wake. Wake is competent. He's going to be a good person for you to, he's local. You can get to the gym with him. He knows what he's doing. And so Miz and I's friendship started at the behest of Austin, who connected the two of us, so that Miz could, get his life together. And we've been working hard once a week, every 3 months for 2 years to do it. Did Austin flirt with you? I don't think Austin at any point ever interpreted me as being his type ever. I am the furthest thing from what Austin would be into. Like, I know that men love to flatter themselves by thinking that all gay men want to fuck them, but they just don't. Austin's into twinks, especially back then. I was huge. No, Austin was very much out at the time. I was like 260. I was like a big old boy. I was a thick bitch. Yeah, I was like, that's when I was really pushing weight and like trying to be huge. That's where I built a lot of my base. I was a big old guy. Fat or jacked? I was jacked. I was fat though, but I was jacked. I was bodybuilder fat. I'm 6'4". I wasn't all muscle, that's for sure. But yeah, no, 100%. Austin is Jack 260. No, I was fluffy. It was not on the juice. But my body does a really good job with food. When I'm really good at growing. I have a harder time. I don't know. Maintenance isn't as fun for me, but I just don't like. My face gets really fat when I try to put weight on. 260 is massive. I felt really uncomfortable. I was getting like sleep apnea. You want to see pics of me at 260? Let's see if I have any saved. I don't really want to. My body's pretty good at growing. Honestly, I just haven't really been too into my own fitness. It's been very backseated for a while here. Just because I've been way more focused on streaming. Okay, me at 260. Let's go ahead and pull. Not there. I know I have it saved somewhere, guys. Be patient with me for 1 sec. I have a bunch of dumb shit here. Might have to go to Instagram. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so this was me at 260. It's a bit jarring for people, I think, to see me I was smoking a lot at the time. But I don't know. The thing that you kind of realize is that when you start getting to that size, you need more brain to actually access the full extent of your muscle fibers. You know what I mean? Like to actually have contractile capacity across the board. It's just not that simple, right? So things changed a lot. What am I at right now? Now I'm like 195, 200. I had dreads. One of me had dreads, okay? And it was not my favorite me. I apologize.
Government really shouldn't be in the business of teaching your children about your sexuality. No one taught us how to be gay. Who taught you?
195 at 6'4", super skinny. What do you find hard about pushing fitness plus streaming a lot? Well, for me, it's more that I've just deprioritized a lot of things involving fitness. Like, I value fitness as it applies to, like, my personal health, and I just feel like for me, it's about creating rhythm in my day-to-day life. So it's a matter of like habit, like, you know, ritualizing behavior so that I have something that grounds me on a trajectory for continued progress and in self-care. Do you know what I mean? But I just stopped wanting to grow, and I got tired of trying to stay too lean. And so I've just kind of arrived at like maintenance at like kind of visible abs. And that's really all I want to do right now. Growing is, for me, involves, I don't love how my body distributes fat personally, so maybe it's a bit dysphoric, but my face gets very puffy, and I don't like that particularly. And when it comes to trying to stay, like, lean, man, I mean, the bigger issue is just, like, I wanted to feel a little better, like sexually, especially. If I get too lean, I lose a little bit of libido, and I don't love that, you know? But yeah, 6'4" at 200, I'm very lean, so I don't consider it to be super skinny. Like, I'm strong, I'm lean. I don't know. I like the way I feel with it. I think a lot of people underestimate how much fat they carry. Like, I remember thinking that 200 at 6'4" would be, like, essentially like a waif. You know what I mean? Especially when I was at 260. I didn't think that there was any way I'd shave all the way down there, but, like, I carried a lot more fat than I thought. You know what I mean? You're 15 pounds less than Trump? Well, the dude's a Chad. What can you do? Have you ever done bouldering or rock climbing? No, not really. I've done it a couple of times, but yeah, I've always found those gyms to be super duper expensive personally. Trump got that dump? He does. Donald Dump. Toronto Dump. You know your body fat percentage? I'm around 10 to 12, typically. That's what I hold. I've been down to 6 before, and it's pretty brutal, but that's about it.
You know how to be gay? Anybody?
The
Was
internet.
it the internet? Okay. It would have. Yeah.
You think going for 220 then cutting is worth it? I don't think that you should be going for arbitrary weights. I think that if you're cutting and growing, you should be essentially fixating on development rather than like being like, okay, this is a good weight. Like, I'm a much bigger fan of slow progress on a developmental level. Like, stop trying to push for as much size and weight as you can, because that's how you get a ton of weird, dirty bulks. This fixation on the scale is dumb. Slow progress over time is far more sustainable.
My uncle actually...
I'm doing what you're doing right now. I'm in limbo. You're not in limbo. You just are... Look, fitness for me is about ritual and routine. You know what I mean? I don't care if it progresses me in any direction right now. It's not why I use it.
I didn't know he was gay.
So it was a family member.
Yes,
Okay.
I didn't know he was
so
gay,
for me, as a gay man who grew up with parents who were very, very prude.
Hold on, these guys are all gay? And I've been watching this? Chat, does that mean we're gay? I'm glad we have the opportunity to have gotten to know the gay. They're great. Let's see. Bulking diet. Tell Wake to make me a bulking diet. Guys, tell Wake to do work for me. I'm glad I had the opportunity. I appreciate that. My opinion on calisthenics versus weights, that you're never going to get meaningful, you're never going to apply appreciable progressive overload as a stimulus to the muscle to engender a transformation of the muscle in a hypertrophic range, right? So, like, you're going to have to start stacking weights to enormous degrees to get appreciable change out of calisthenics, like, on your body. It's just not going to work.
Prudish. They had no idea. They didn't even want to have a conversation. I am that example that should have been taught at school.
Now, people who say they're bulking and just eat whatever they want are prioritizing a sort of indulgence or like binge eating behavior more than anything else.
But I figured it out on my own, just like many of us ultimately do.
What the fuck is this guy on
I
about?
know as an individual, it would have helped me.
Weighted pull-ups are fine, but that's not like a calisthenics-based program.
If someone in my own family, an uncle, a parent, for me, I think it's the government's job to start educating these parents, because the parents need to have these sensitive conversations with their children. The best metric for a child's success is the parental involvement.
Ooh.
And what we're doing right now, we're teaching the children about.
So people with absentee parents should be punished for that with no kind of systemic protection. It's the most libertarian anti-privileged take you could possibly possess. Parents should be better, but the reality is that many parents are fucking over-encumbered with the realities of labor, you know what I mean? Or they are just simply fucking incompetent, you know what I mean? It happens all the fucking time. Lo and behold, all the people you know from high school, you know, that you would never respect in any capacity are going to go on to fucking spawn new life, you know? And whether or not you want their parents' beliefs and opinions to be the beliefs and opinions of the next generation is what you have to determine when you say dumb shit like this. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be mindful of the fact that, like, you are going to make people a victim of their environment in a way that's so irreparable.
Sexuality and completely not involving.
Man says they shouldn't teach it at school, but also says that he's the prime example of a child who would have benefited from being taught at school. Yeah, I mean, look, I totally understand this, the fear that's been impressed upon these people, but the reality of like rogue agents fucking going off the deep end and like prescribing sexual and gender identity to kids is so rare that it should just be punished in a case-by-case basis rather than be the basis for legislation. You can't legislate on the basis of exceptions. You know, you should be aligning with the rule first and foremost, you know, which is that kids on the whole benefit from the enrichment of an academic environment on matters that are, you know, I think oftentimes too sensitive or frankly, you know, out of the general expertise or purview of their parents, you know? Also, like, this is all a part of human biology. This, like, fucking mysticism of homosexuality and trans identity is really insane to me. Like, it's this defect that isn't something that we have actual data substantiating on a biological level, you know, especially when it comes to trans identity. Like, we have literal brain activity mirrored between, you know, cis and trans women, for instance, you know, that, like, exists as biological truth in a way that does not materialize in cis and trans men. Like, there are some really compelling studies there to look into that, like, you know, we have, like, actual grounds for exploring and delineating these things to be true, or as truth, I should say.
The parent, we're leading them down a road for psychological issues because they've got no support system at home. We're creating a school system that's supportive and a home system that they think is unsupportive. We live in 2023. Most of the people are very accepting. Parents are understanding.
That
parents
year
have
is
to
so
know
insane.
what's going on in their children's lives.
Guys,
so that they
the
can be
diva
prepared.
ass
And I think
spam, it's gratuitous.
the school's responsibility to prepare those parents not to have children have these conversations with parents, because children do not teach their parents.
How do you get parents involved when they don't support it, though? Like, I have a lot of really good friends who are educators, and they want the parents involved, but a lot of their parents are coming to school already queerphobic.
Right. See, and that's the challenge. That's the challenge for the schools. It's not the school's job to overstep that unsupportive parent.
Why the fuck is this any different from any academic subject, man? Like, it's all knowledge about, like, I don't believe that in any way is showing, like, you have to create simultaneously an environment that is conducive to the assimilation of queer children. You know what I mean? This idea that you can, you know, never attempt to normalize or make human the reality of, you know, divergent gender and sexual identity is fucking moronic, you know? Someone is going to have fucking two dads, two moms, etc., and they should be protected via this kind of instruction that normalizes those relationships, you know?
And then
it's a very good, this guy is probably the Ronaldo of transphobia, you know what I mean? Actually, I think he's more the Messi of transphobia because he's really looking for opportunities to create new legislation rather than just capitalizing on where transphobia already exists.
Shelter that child.
Like Ronaldo, much more opportunistic. Messi, he's kind of a creator.
Because now that child is created.
Definitely the Messi of transphobia.
A two-world system where I feel safe here, but I don't feel safe at home, and then the state comes and takes the children, which is happening.
How do you feel about waivers? Like, how do you feel about schools saying, oh, we're going to teach your kid this, and the kid comes home with a waiver? Like, if they sign it, then you're okay with the school teaching it, but if the parent doesn't sign it, then they go in another room, and the parent teaches it.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
Something like that?
I would completely agree with that, yeah.
I just keep thinking about, as you say that,
and you're just punishing children who have bigoted
I
parents.
have a friend who
oh man, we can't go with anecdotes.
Had a great life at home until his parents found out he was gay. And then they shut him out.
Which country would win the Transphobia World Cup? I actually think the low-hanging fruit is claiming a country like Saudi Arabia or any, intensely Muslim country. But I feel like, from what I've read before, Muslim countries are perhaps more permissive of transphobia than they are of transsexuality than they are homosexuality. Or trans, trans identity they seem to be more into. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, because they're like, oh, you're fixing it, Which is funny to me. But it seems like of all the places, it might be Hogwarts.
They kicked him out of the house. They still haven't spoken to me since his late 20s now. And he was unable to get in-state tuition in college because they would not help him fill out the FAFSA, which requires him to have their tax information. And so would it be great to live in a world where, A, it's possible to reach all parents and educate?
I don't know, man. I don't know where the most trans, location would be. But I remember having read that, people seem to be more permissive of trans identity in Islam than they are, gay identities or gay, people in general, which I find interesting.
Educate them and change them from being bigoted? Great. Would it be great to be in a place where that is doable? Awesome. But,
But that's also due to, a massively ascientific conflation with homosexuality and being a woman. You know what I mean?
I was groomed by a teacher. And it was only possible because it was not okay for teachers to talk about being gay, except the one teacher who went out of his way to make his room a safe space. And because he was the only teacher and happened also, separately from being open, to be a pedophile, he was able to groom myself and others. And so unless and until kids feel like they can be completely safe wherever they are, and knowing that changing parents...
This is an interesting anecdote to apply into this, but I guess I see the value of it. It just feels kind of antithetical to your point in that it's a very fear-mongery experience that while it does occur, the reality of it is that children shouldn't be subject to the negligence of their parents when it comes to understanding themselves,
Parents is kind of an impossible lift, to be frank. Not making it mandatory to create safe spaces for LGBTQ kids in schools is begging for...
Hold on, I gotta pee real quick, guys. Give me one moment. Okay, we back, we back, we back, we back. Even better than I was last time, baby.
For disappointment, begging.
It was, and Wake says he still finds used pouches of nicotine now and then. Oh yeah.
For failure, and to your point about,
I think we've cleared them all out, but there were fucking enormous amounts.
Learning about being gay. The ways that I learned about being gay, especially from the internet. I'm almost 40. There's baggage from that.
Damn, he's looking great for 40.
That I still carry with me.
100%.
And so if I had been comprehensively educated when I was a kid in school, my life would be meaningfully different today.
I think for me, the easiest thing to look at is like where you have sex education, teen pregnancy goes down, right? Yes. Education is power. I think it would be something similar for queer people. Like if we had information about who we can be and how we can.
Supreme gay self-care. It does help. I also think the one thing that ages us astronomically is procreating, you know? And assuming that he is not adopted, that might be one thing he has spared himself of.
Can exist in all these different.
You want Wake shirt? Well, you can hit !gamersupps and find the shirt on the website, and in 24 hours you can use code WAKE10 to get a 10% off your purchase.
Ways it would empower kids in a way that they should be empowered.
There wouldn't be billboards for PrEP everywhere.
Monogamous relationships are difficult to find in the gay community.
I feel as if a lot of people are going to echo that. That's the one common criticism I've heard from many of my gay friends, you know, in talking to depth, is that, you know, sex is super abundant, but long-term commitment seems to be much more difficult for them to find, at least presently. But you're also hearing this from people who are in, like, you know, urban environments and
I'm
stuff.
a step forward on this one.
There you go. I think it's difficult in today's day and age and like just in general, like to find a monogamous relationship. You know, I started with experience at an earlier age. So I'm 22 now. I lost my virginity at 16. Me being 22, I know from all the experience with different partners and just having, you know, I guess my fun, I am looking for something with substance, you know? I'm at the age gap where a lot of, you know, people around my age, they want to have their fun. You know, they probably just lost their virginity 18, 19. Some people are losing their virginity now, which is fine, you know what I mean? So they want to experience life or hookup culture. And then there are some people who that's just what they want to do for the rest of their life. They don't want to be tied down. So it makes it very difficult because a lot of times even meeting someone, it's one of those things where they want their cake and eat it too, like, you know?
I think there's something to
I think that the whole, like, they want their cake and they want to have their cake and eat it too kind of concept in regards to monogamy is kind of, I don't know. I think that people yearn for connection and also want to still have a breadth of sexual experience while they're young and inquiring, and I just don't think it's all that problematic. Why did they bring gay man only through to the debate? Because this is entirely about homosexual experience. What the fuck are you on about?
To be said about a lot of gay men, and again, this is straight people do this too, but we're just talking about gay people that say they want monogamy, but they don't actually want it. They just want it for the person they're with, and that's a little shade to my ex. But anyways, no. But I think it has more to do with the fact.
Will you do a collab if we use your code, though? What collab? What do you mean? Will you get to do a collab? Oh, like, will I get my own gamer cup? I don't think so. I'm not nearly big time enough.
We are very.
But if you guys keep watching WakeWilder and we become big enough, absolutely.
Focused on our.
Yeah, what did the straight men think about this? I agree.
Pleasure a lot in our community, and we haven't really learned, not necessarily to repress it, because you shouldn't repress sexual desire, but we haven't really learned how to control it in situations that are particularly hard to do. Like if you're around somebody that you're extremely sexually attracted to, if you haven't, you know, taken the time to examine yourself and make.
You know what I think is more important than all this? All right. Does GamerSubs have any hot men on their cups? Let me tell you something, man. Well, I understand the desire for it. The market is far more limited considering who they're reaching at present. I don't know who wants a fucking, you know, cock bulge, fucking, I don't know, like tank and a half on their cup, you know, in the, like, you know, very niche, you know, demographic they have cast it into. But by God as my witness, if they want me as a partner, they're gonna fucking print it. We'll eat it.
Make sure your actions
will take the L.
Correlate with the way you want to live, then you're gonna cheat, or you're gonna need an open relationship because you just.
Did you have many openly gay people in your high school? Not openly, no. Despite going to a pretty progressive high school, I don't think it's very common for people to. It wasn't exactly cool, and people were still probably, you know, there's a lot of like internalized discomfort more than anything. You know what I mean? More than environmental, even. You know.
Have no capability.
There are a lot of gay weebs and lady weebs out there, Wake. I know, but I mean, like, based on who GamerSupps markets to right now, I'm sure that they had to have done some tests at this point. If not, though, I want it.
Of doing anything otherwise.
I think we're still healing from the generational trauma that came from the AIDS epidemic. You know, I think a lot of people are still trying to figure out how to heal from that, and I do think that we have a big problem with substance abuse, sex addiction, and I think that that needs to be addressed as a community. And I think as we start to look at like why we are leaning into these things that are less productive for us on our like regular life.
Did you have many people who openly drank Bud Light at your school? And frankly, I would say too many.
Lives, we can start to realize maybe like this is part of that. I think whether it's, you know, monogamous or non-monogamous, it's a couple's choice to figure out what works best for them. I think we've become very...
I'm still in denial that I was bi until I was like 19. No way high school would have... Well, I just also think that you're so inexperienced with your own sexuality and like sexual identity. Like, you know, if anything, it's like an inkling. You know what I mean? Something that you maybe have tried to repress for fear of being divergent. I think more than anything, the big issue is that as a kid, I think one of your biggest fears is not belonging or fitting in. You know what I mean? And so anything that diverges from the norm is going to be scary regardless of how accepted it is, you know? A lot of people just want to be as, you know, quote unquote, like, you know, normal. You know, they just don't want anything to stick out so that they can be bullied for it. I do think, however, that we're entering an era in which divergence is being kind of celebrated, almost made an imperative. And so that could be an increasingly optimistic thing for, you know, gay and trans youth. Which I do think is happening, but I'm not totally sure.
Married to the idea of marriage in general, where people are willing to get divorced and remarried and divorced and remarried, where it's like you're not really married to the person, you're married to the monogamy that comes with that marriage.
I
had a husbando quip a while back. Interesting.
A lot of gays complain about this, but then they're looking on Grindr for a long-term relationship. I don't know how you expect to do that, and who I have talked to, they're looking in the wrong places, it seems like.
It seems like there's a need to like have a monogamous relationship, and I think that's good because I have one, but like since divorce rates are so high, I wonder if it would be best if people did share each other, not like all the time, but it's like you date someone, maybe you try something else.
I think monogamy can be a prison for many couples, in that if nothing else, learning to confront jealousy may, you know, guide you to better understanding your relationship to, you know, sex and intimacy. That being said, I'll also say that actual polyamory is insane. That is your job. I was in a polyamorous relationship. I could not maintain it, dude. It is your job. You have calendars for like fucking and seeing people. It is horrid.
Someone else. I'm not saying that's the right way. I just don't know, because some monogamous relationships work and some don't. I don't know.
I think love involves sacrifice, and I think sacrificing your desire for...
I think ladies are more likely to come out as gay younger than dudes. At least that's how it went in my high school. Well, I think that there's also a reality in that, like, for men, you know, men have sexualized homosexuality in women to the extent that it has almost become something that heightens your femininity and, you know, perceived value and attractiveness. Do you know what I mean? Whereas for men, the idea of coming out is like defying your masculine imperatives as they're kind of prescribed to you. It's something that's drawn akin to a sort of, you know, sort of like a femininity, a flamboyance, things of that nature. You know what I mean? A lot of fake... I'm not saying fake, but I think that they're encouraged to explore potential bisexual bi curiosity and things of that nature, more than anything else. You know what I mean? Open relationship easy? Yeah, open I could understand, but poly's insane. A surrender of status? Yeah, in many ways. It's a much greater like affront to your core value as a man, especially to other men in this cult of masculinity, as it were, where people are still like, I'm really good at football, and that makes me cool. You know what I mean? It's very unique.
For somebody else, for the person you're with, is ultimately what makes your love grow deeper.
Whereas, like, for women, I don't feel as if the same. I mean, like, there is obviously in the event that, like, you know, Like, there's nuance to that, and I don't want there to be an erasure of perspective. I just mean that I feel as if your social status is less likely to be totally, at least if you come out as, like, I feel like you are more encouraged to explore that curiosity. I mean, like, take, for instance, like, Katy Perry's I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It. That was a pop hit. I don't think people understand what, like, kind of, like, how prescient that is in relationship to America's take on homosexuality as it applies to women, in comparison to how it applies to men. Whereas, like, yeah, I don't think that such a song of I Kissed a Guy and I Liked It would have ever gotten airtime in a million fucking years. You know what I mean? I do think that if nothing else, is a pretty,
it's very hard
significant
for me to see an open
summation
relationship
there.
and think you're not willing to just commit to one person and just not be with somebody else.
I mean, maybe today we could get something like that. I'm not sure.
Is that a Christian idea? Is that a heteronormative idea?
Relationship and think you're not willing to just commit to one person and just not
it's a strange
be with somebody else.
But is that a Christian idea? Is that a heteronormative
No,
idea?
that's
it's just an
that's a
idea of
scientific
me.
idea, because as a student of science, the most
Oh god, this guy's about to say the most unscientific shit.
stable bond is a pair bond. Period.
Fuck do you even think that means? You just described a bond, you fucking dingus. The most stable bond is a bond. Shut the fuck up. You're just parroting Peterson dogma. Pair bonding is the process of bonding on a neurochemical level. It occurs in a lot of different contexts, not just romantic. Don't be a fucking dingbat, dude.
Sure. But a pair bond for how long?
Like, it doesn't even make sense. There are a lot of really interesting and divergent anthropological assessments of how people related to one another sexually. It is not that simple. It is very circumstance by circumstance, society by society. The rules have been written and rewritten many times over. It does not look like this.
It can be forever. I mean, my pair bond, I'm expecting it to be forever.
Is there nuance in that, though? Because even as straight couples, there's like, I mean, you get in the 40s and 50s, there's swingers everywhere.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, we did not arrive
They do that.
at monogamy through evolution.
Look
It's a
for those
combination of
pineapples,
some
boys.
things, and
That's what I think's funny, is that they co-opted the fucking pineapple as like their, like, look at me. You want to fuck my wife? Check out this pineapple, motherfucker. What do you think about this thing, huh? This pineapple make you think about fucking my wife? Because you can. If you like this pineapple, it means you can fuck my wife. Because I got a pineapple on my car. If you wanted to know that, publicly, that I let people fuck my wife. Here's my pineapple merch.
There are
once you know it and you start seeing it places, it's always like the fucking, grimiest, most fucking, like sun-damaged Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville couples that do it too. Like, it's funny. Not to shame them for it or anything, but it's just like, you start like being like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, they're jumping Margaritaville to Margaritaville, just begging their hearts out.
benefits to pairing, but there are plenty of mammals in the wild.
I think it's based. I'm on board.
That don't do lifelong pairing. One of the leading drivers of divorce.
I've been wearing pineapples. I think it's an upside-down pineapple, to be fair, though. But,
is cheating, and it seems lifelong pairing. One of the leading drivers of divorce is cheating, and it seems to me taking that off the table is a great way to prevent that one pitfall. Some of the happiest same-sex couples I know are in open relationships.
I see what he's saying. I think that kind of flexibility and I think that if anything, it is indicative of a far more enduring trust and security in the actual substance of the bond beyond just this sexual superlative, and that's why I think you're probably having a survivorship bias there, because I think it's very hard to get to, but I think that those who are capable of embodying that are far more likely to, have a bond on the basis of something that transcends this, like, I'm everything to you, right? And you could never be without me because we have sex together. And I'm the best at the sex.
And they make all kinds of other sacrifices for each other, making space for each other in other ways. I think we might be best served by surrendering that one of these is right and one of these is wrong, because we put each other and ourselves in a position of an expectation of, I should want this, or I should want that, I should be this, I should be that. And if that's inconsistent with what best serves us, that's a recipe for a failed relationship, regardless of whether or not it's supposed to be open or closed. You know, I just want to say that I really respect and appreciate all of you, and I even those of you that I disagree with vehemently, I see a lot of humanity in. And I also want to say, if I said or did anything that was offensive to anyone, I just want you to know, I really do.
I think that's sweet.
Respect the shit out of you guys.
Yeah, you guys are all amazing.
This guy's not gonna fucking indulge it. Look at this guy. He doesn't give a fuck.
Happy to see our message, you know, even if we don't always agree. Right. The best part is that we each get to say what we want to say. And that's going to help.
The fuck did the fucking white balance just shift? What the fuck was this? They just added a whole different LUT to it.
And that's going to help move our community forward. That's really what this is all about.
I definitely respect all humans. I just feel like you have a lot of energy and passion.
I knew we could rely on our guy here.
I wish would be used to help move the needle for all of our community in a better way. I just get nervous that sometimes in these red spaces,
good stuff,
they will use people like you to push their agenda to
He's like, you're getting tokenized, man. You're getting fucking used.
Harm.
Enjoy how important you feel to something, but you're getting used.
One group of people, and then
Gay
that
Germa is over it.
I think they do that on both sides.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, God. You fucking dingus. The side that's fighting to protect and secure the people you're talking about, or like, dude, what? Just look at the statistical deviations, man, of how overwhelmingly the Democratic Party, the left, they didn't even want to say the Dems, right, represent gay interest in opposition to what you're saying.
But who's to say that I'm not using them, you guys? Remember.
Okay, can we have that soundbite?
Dude. Yeah, that's these videos suck 90% of the time. The fact that we got through that one is actually fucking astounding. Okay. Let's watch some more dumb pulp.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about twins?
Maybe they assume that we know what each other's doing at all hours of the day.
I was about to say that.
Literally.
I don't know.
Point of view, you see WakeWilder IRL.
You're so right.
I know, right?
He's just an absolute specimen. I mean,
oh, he's got a specimen, all right.
I don't know what you mean by that, but if you're just joining us, we have this elephant looking like he's sizing us up, and just watch as he walks above just...
Yo, watch out, Drew.
Dude, get the fuck...
Where you at? I just barely know your phone number.
Hi.
Hey.
My name's Dallas.
My name's Sean.
I'm Scott.
I'm Bobby.
We're identical twins.
Bullshit you are. God, that beard's doing some work for you. Holy shit. They don't look anything alike.
Even mirror twins.
Hi.
Hey.
My name's Dallas.
My name's Sean.
Identical twins are freaky, man.
I'm Scott.
I'm Bobby.
We're identical.
Dudes look like... It's funny. One of these guys looks like Claudio. The other looks like Little Dicky. It's like... it's fucking insane.
Twins.
Even mirror twins. So everything is opposite on us. The hand we write with. Non-dominant hand.
Yeah.
Who's older?
I am. 20 minutes.
45 minutes.
7 minutes. I say the world stop.
Okay.
Often those 7 minutes because I'm
very
obviously
competitive.
more mature. But yes.
That's actually not true. You'll see. You'll see in these questions. Don't you worry.
You want to start out with the chat?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Wait, was there a big mouth?
Obviously more mature.
That's a big mouth, yeah.
Okay.
Two big mouths. Big mouths. Okay, let's do this thing.
First question.
Some identical twins IRL for the longest time. I thought they were the same person. They should have to fight to the death. Only the strongest one survives. Two of one. It's freaky. I don't like it. Stop it. It's got to be so strange on some level. Like this sense of total like you as an individual is like forever bound to another person who is your identical pair. You're identical. Like that's so strange. Like, do you jerk off together? Probably at first. I mean, like, I think that I don't know. It's probably got to be something like someone will always. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have a fraternal twin. You know what I mean? But at least with an identical twin, it's like you're so similar on a genetic level that there's less likelihood of you being like totally outclassed by one, because this is the reality of twinship that's scary, is that there is always a better twin. There is always an objective by performance metrics better twin. And it has to be haunting to be the worst twin, you know, in a fraternal bond. That's fucked up. Do identical twins get the same cock size? Well, a cock size, I think, is a lot to do with a ton of, like, developmental variables as well, like diet and, like, things of that nature. So I don't think it's that simple, but I bet that they get pretty close.
Do you ever wish you weren't a twin?
Do I ever wish that I wasn't a twin?
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say, it's too much fun.
Only during like holidays and stuff. Yeah. Everybody doubles up, you know? Always humping us as
I like how they both, like, pick their own thing.
one person. This is from Uncle Greg. One present.
But, like, it has to be cool to have your fucking enduring, eternal best friend with you from start to finish. But imagine one of those twins dies. I mean, fuck, dude.
To Bobby and Scott. That was always annoying.
All right. What's the most annoying thing people assume about twins?
These dudes look like my fucking Starfield character. Holy shit.
If I punch you, does your twin feel that?
Oh, God, dude.
Did you two get punched a lot?
Yeah,
for shit
people
like
think- I'm
that.
like, what? All right, you're just being a dick at this point. Yeah, of course we don't feel it.
We got two fucking spit star scums in here.
One of the big assumptions is like people think we're the exact same person. And they're like, oh, is your twin gay? And then when I say, oh no, he's straight, they're like, oh my God, tell me about that. I'm like, it's not that complicated.
Is there a part
That
of
is
us that's
interesting.
not identical that you're pissed about? For example, bigger booty.
Miss Miranda do got booty.
Yeah, but that's in your control, you know what I mean? But yeah, there are going to be small, like, developmental deviations, just like kind of like identical coding on some level, right?
No, our bodies
But then there's like always going to be the ways in which those genes express themselves epigenetically as well.
are so similar. We literally had breast reduction on the same day by the same doctor, an hour apart.
Yep. They almost canceled hers.
Because they thought we were
Did they get identical titties out of it? Or were they like, I want mine a little different, like fucking, because like, I'll tell you what, dude, breast reductions are nuts. They get like full scale reconstructions. Like, they're crazy. I had a friend who got one. I mean, I've had a few friends that have gotten them. It's just like super interesting how they go about like totally reshaping the titty. They fucking go with bionic tits. They actually install security cameras so you can.
Same person.
He's like 1.5 inches taller than me, so it's like very unfair as identical twins to have somebody be like substantially taller than the other one. It's just not very fair.
Gabe is trans. He has amazing boobs, and it's so unfair because RIP, they're gonna be gone, and I'm like, can I have them? Can I please?
They seem so small. Are they little people? No, I don't. Like, I mean it. They're really small. Like, they have to be close to. Like, very short. They don't look like. Don't call them little people. That's fucking their preferred nomenclature. I don't know what to fucking tell you about that, man. The fuck do you want? I'm doing my best.
What the heck?
Friend of mine is like, you have double D's for no
reason.
When do you reveal you have a twin to someone you're dating?
I'm actually dating a twin, and that's kind of how.
Dude, there's a phenomenon of twins dating twins. It must be such a unique experience. You know what I mean? They have massive heads, anti-Hassans.
Oh, we first started talking.
They just have short arms and very big heads.
So I guess immediately.
I've seen a lot of twins date twins, and I guess it is like a pretty formative shared experience. Like, I'd understand.
Pretty early on, when somebody finds out I'm a twin and I'm like first dating.
I feel like fraternal twins are the better gig, though. You know what I mean?
They would always be like, oh, I want to have a threesome with you and your twin. And you're like, that's gross. Also, then I would quickly be like, oh, he's straight.
There's got to be like a twin dating app, you know, so they can go on and spawn the same kids, you know what I mean? And take all the fucking fertility drugs to produce twins, you know?
even though you're wearing a shirt that says homosexual tendencies. So it's ridiculous.
Would you do 30 days of jail
It's like stolen valor for him.
time for me?
Do I get to keep my job?
Oh, man. For you? You know,
Yeah, your kids would be genetically brother and sister. I think it's cool as fuck.
fuck it. I got your back. I got 30 days in
Bone.
jail.
Oh, no.
That would imply you are fucking your own twin.
I wouldn't either. 30 days? I'm a teacher. My classroom will be in ruins.
I'm a therapist. What are my clients gonna do without me?
What kind of jail are we talking? Like Spokane County, Bellevue?
I know, it doesn't say. So Bellevue.
This guy knows a lot of prisons. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So Spokane would be a no?
Yes.
Why do you know about jail?
I've only been a few times. This has just made poor life choices.
A long time ago. We're very different people, yeah.
I have not been to prison like this fucking loser.
On the count of 3, we'll both name mom's favorite child. 1, 2, 3.
Me. Stop. You. Yes.
It's me. I'm the daddy's girl. You've always been mom's favorite.
She and I have been thick as thieves since we were young, so.
I literally have voicemails saying that I'm the favorite.
It's really not what you say, but what you show. And I'm the favorite.
Highly recommend these 2 games. Keep it 100.
Shut up.
See this?
They're probably gonna see it, so I don't want to do that.
All right, I'm out.
On the count of
I don't.
All right, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
On the count of 3, name your favorite parent.
Oh.
Okay.
God,
Can we not answer this?
I don't want to answer that. I would rather drink.
Fuck, man. Neither, I guess. I can't answer it at all. I got nothing. This is so stupidly left. They're twins. The fuck are you on about? It's a it's a fucking drinking show about twins. How are you upset about the politics of this? Because there's like a gay man and a trans man? How is this like fucking... They're just people that exist.
So I'm gonna see this?
They're probably gonna see it, so I don't want to do that.
All right, I'm out.
On the count of 3, name your favorite parent. On the count of 3, name your only parent.
Based.
1, 2, 3, mom. Moving along.
That's too easy.
Name the best part and worst part about being an identical twin.
Best part? Always having like a best friend right there.
Because you always had somebody to play with or talk to.
Gabe's my womb mate. Like, I love Gabe more than any person. I'm not gonna get emotional, but like, to have somebody who's a built-in best friend who has all of your shared life experiences, like...
That is cool. I would agree.
To me, that's the greatest gift. I think that's the worst part about being
A lifelong friend that you would supposedly share a great deal of similarities, commonalities, and, you know, obviously shared experience with. That's pretty dope.
a twin is that comparison, that language of who's the skinny twin, who's the smart twin.
Yeah, perfectionism. And,
Yeah.
You're the funny twin, you're the pretty one, and it's like we both were just hated that.
I actually like moved because I was like, I need to find out who I am independent of you.
No shot.
People see me on the street and they're like,
Who's been following for that long? What's happening? Oh, yeah, Helgrim, why do you keep... Look, quit unfollowing and following me. Why do you keep doing this? Fucking, are you in or are you out? I had to say this to someone else. Make up your fucking mind. You fucking people who keep doing this. It's weird as hell. Stop it. It was for a meme.
Mariah, and I'm like...
Like, all I get is that you... Like, that's hate watcher behavior. That's people who show up to fucking troll, and because they want to chat, they refollow. It's weird. Crunchy D, why have you unfollowed me at some point? What's this shit? You've been in my fucking channel for fucking over a year, at least.
I don't know you. And they're like, oh, you taught at my school. And I'm like, that's my twin sister. And just happen to like see the light in their eyes go down when they're like, you're not the one.
Thank you so much.
Crunchy. Tahoe with the 30. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Big love, man.
Have we ever had a crush on the same person?
It's a hard no.
Yeah, this is a strong no.
We've gone out with the same girl. We matched with this girl on Tinder. Didn't work out. and then you went on a date with her like months later.
Hey, that must mean he's got, you know, a compatible genitalia. You know what I mean? Because she's like, I could try it again.
We'll find out until after like the first couple days.
I didn't know that. I hate that, dude.
When have we ever used being twins to take advantage of a situation?
I remember in 2nd grade, we dressed the exact same. We had a joint classroom and we swapped places.
Maybe it could be different.
The teacher's totally...
Sharing with your brother's crazy? Yeah, but I also, though, I don't know. It's not really like your brother because you're identical twins, you know? Like, I feel like I'd feel way different about that. Like, it's like you're just like who I am as well. Like, you're not going to, like, outdo me, you know? Like, it's fairly similar, yet, like, I don't know. I just, like, I feel like you couldn't feel jealous. It's like, I mean, you kind of still like me. I'm just moving on. Like, I feel like you just cycle. You could marry Kate and Ashley, marriages, you know what I mean, and just bounce between 2 different homes. Fucking subterfuge polyamory, you know. I mean, that's rape, by the way. Don't obviously do this. This is strictly making a joke about the fact that they did that on Full House. That's it.
Really didn't know.
I was more so thinking of when I took your math test for you,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you could place into
Your twin brother's name would be Sleep. That'd be my opposite.
a higher level of
That was
math.
pretty good.
Sean had to do a full-on presentation.
Also, if one of them die, you have a backup. Now that's it. You have a battery. My dad and his identical twin don't like each other at our opposite sides of the political spectrum. Shit, man, that's one thing. You know, anyone can get propagandized, dude.
Presentation in my French class.
That's right. Oh my.
It's a red flag from the other person that's going with the other twin, though, you know? It's like, what purpose would you go with an identical twin? Well, they're different people, you know? It's like, it's the same, the way I'd put it is like, it's the same frame, you know what I mean? But it could be totally different on the inside, right? Like, all you know right now is that, like, it's like a model home, you know? Like, they're going to differ a little bit on the inside. Your lived experience, like, you know, I wish that there was a bigger master bedroom, you know? They might have that.
Oh my gosh. Luckily, he had taken French before.
Why did he have to do a presentation?
Because it just happened to be the day that I had to do a presentation, and that was the day we decided to switch. He passed, yeah. I remember telling our French teacher at the end of the year, and she was just like, what? No.
Oh, dude, yeah, you could completely split labor there. No, you couldn't. Shit, that wouldn't make sense. But if you had 2 totally separate academic strengths, just exchange homework there, that would...
Boy.
The first one that comes to mind is when I failed my science
Oh,
test.
yeah.
I ain't gonna name no names.
Alexis. I was on the last page.
Last page.
Before
And then
Alexis was like, that's not
See, these are big mouths. I'm in.
Mariah.
She spotted us out.
Binoculars on.
At the end
I'm
of the
in.
day, does it really matter who's older? Absolutely it does. I'm the oldest, and I say it does.
I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that because I don't think so.
Well, we both have been able to do. Does it really matter who's older? Absolutely it does. I'm the oldest, and I say it does.
I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that because I don't think so.
Well, we both have been able to do certain things first. Like Gabe got his license first. Like I moved away
graduated
first.
from college first. I got a house first. I got married first.
But you see how
Okay, yeah, they're dunking on
important
her.
those 7 minutes were. So.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know, it sounds like they care a lot.
at the end of the day, does it really matter who's older?
So funny story, we were mixed around at birth. My mom brought us home from the hospital, immediately cut off our little bracelets and instantly forgot who was who. She was feeding one and then she would put her down and then not know who she just fed. And,
Which I think that's why you're a little thicker. It doesn't matter who's older. We all know it's me.
No. Whoever is Mariah.
Whoever is really Mariah
Okay.
is older.
You don't even fit the personality of Mariah.
You don't know.
Do you think you'll never find the perfect partner because your twin is already the perfect match?
Oh, that's a wholesome question. There's definitely like a lot of.
I mean, you know, some Island Boys stuff. You still gotta nut, my guy. I mean, like, I don't.
Great things that like our relationship brings that like no romantic relationship will ever bring. Like always having like that friend with you, or always like having someone to go play catch with, or
You guys still playing catch? That's cute as fuck. Oh fuck. When's the last time I played catch? That's sweet.
It's some music.
Something funny about our situation is that like we've always been attracted to like totally opposite guys.
Yeah.
But when we found our people, there's qualities that like Devin, Brittany's person,
They're so cute. Honestly, all of these twins have been hot to me.
and Nick, my person, have.
You bet Hassan would play catch with me? Dude, this is getting out of hand. I'm in a monogamous catch relationship with Will Neff. Stop it.
The other twin has.
You are
I play catch monogamously.
my best friend. I like to think that if we weren't twins, we would still be best friends. And so
Hassan and I have had one discussion together, and then he has talked about my genitalia, and now everyone's like, dude, you and Hassan fucking...
finding someone
I got one man on my mind, okay?
who has similar qualities to you, it
It
works
just like
out.
naturally happened that way. Both
I
of those
still
things.
think though that you're my perfect match.
Ew, we not perfect, man. We just friends.
We literally, like, we're great and stuff,
Huge mouths. They're
but, like,
great.
not compatible.
I knew I could never live with you. And we
And
have
that's,
not.
like, no offense.
Yeah, and no offense, but yeah, no.
Yeah, it just won't work.
It won't.
How was this experience?
Yeah, that was really great. Have us back. You know, we're trying to get out there. We're trying
She's trying to get out there. She signed me up for a twin dating show when I was in a relationship.
But literally, if you're really down for me, you would have gone.
A twin dating show?
Hey, we got big news. Truth or Drink is now at Target.
What does a huge mouth mean? I don't know, dude. I realized watching Beauty and the Geek Australia Season 3 that I am captivated by big mouths. And then I went and I kind of observed all of my like formative celebrity crushes, and I was like, holy shit, they all have huge mouths. And it was like this moment where I realized that I do have a type, and it's just a fucking just yawning maw, just a titanic, just cavernous orifice, like just a huge mouth. Maybe it's because my mouth is so small, you know, which is why I'll never. Will's the only. Hassan would never be the guy for me. We both have small mouths. We got nothing. If there was someone to pick there, you know, it's cut and dry for me. Do you think it's nature making sure you get a wife with a big mouth? Shut up. Why do you... Stop. Let's find another video. Fucking dinguses. You guys want to watch the towers fall? Why is this getting recommended to me so much? How's Mrs. Jaw looking? What happened to Mrs. Jaw? Why is that relevant? This is what you want me to click? Why Joji's going on... What's the deal with Joji? Did something happen to him? Bottom right? Oh, shit. More views. Yeah, no, I've seen the XQC one. It's fucking great. Hey, never forget. Remember that. Never forget, guys. We've done that a million times, and we will hashtag never forget. Okay. What the fuck was I looking for here? 9/11 footage recommended. I know they're watching me, dude. Oh fuck, baby seals. Let's go. You forgot, you fucking moron. Look at you. Who the fuck are you? My algo is buh? Why is my algo buh? What's wrong with this? It's just shit I watch on stream, dude. There's literally nothing else. I got nothing else to give to you. I got nothing but this and this specifically, so get the fuck over it. Should we do like a music react, or should we go into our other content? The whatchamacallit? Song trivia? I don't love song trivia. Oh, is there a button? Wait, where's the button? No, there's not a new button. We've already done enough buttons. Did you do LSF? I don't think there's anything on LSF. There's a TLC video of a pair of twins who married twins. Like, there's just not enough on LSF, man. I try to stay off the platform now. You broke my algo with Lexi. Who's Lexi Lou? God fucking fuck.
Hey, for the 9th consecutive year, Nick, JetBlue Air.
Oh, this is such a good one.
Ranked first for satisfaction among all North American airlines. But you know what ranked least in satisfaction? 9/11 Airlines. What a terrible name for an airline. It reminds me of that tragedy. Oh, 9/11. You know? Oh, don't laugh at 9/11. Man. I tried to tell him not to laugh.
Adam.
I know. I walked through blood and bones in the streets of Manhattan trying to find my brother.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was in northern Canada.
Norm's one of those dudes that, like, his best is so good, and then he'll say some shit that's like, I don't want to say I publicly like this guy because that was totally fucking unhinged. But he's like one of my favorite comedians by way of style and efficacy. Like, he's so good. And then he has some jokes and I'm like, but not that one. Not that one doesn't count. Yo, Helgrim, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Otters lose their mind begging for scallops? Easy. Easy. Dude, they just want a little bit of water, man. The fuck are you? Give them a little bit of water. Give this fucking otter water. Give him the fucking water, dude. You took the fucking marine animal out of the water. Oh, he's got a pool. Never mind. He's cool. He's chilling. Dude, he can't use that, you dick. Water that otter. Dude, this thing is fucking sweet. Look at that. They have such like there's like a neoteny here. They just look like little babies all the time. I bet otters would not be happy in Austin. Yo, wait, did you know that the Wild Otter Gang up on Crocodile Gang violence? What? They gang up on crocs? They seem pretty intelligent. I wonder what these things smell like, and that's not a weird question. I just like, are they like musty like ferrets? You know, they have to be. Nothing is happy in Austin. That is the truest sentence. You want to know what's happy in Austin? Fucking snakes. Spiders. Not even them. They all die. Musk isn't happy anywhere. Don't buy it. That dude is miserable. He spent billions of dollars to look cool to his kid. Completely missing thinking that he was going to save his fucking trans child. By purchasing a website and repopulating it with Nazi rhetoric. He's like, I'm gonna save her from the woke mob. Dude, you're being given the scallops. Yeah, eat that thing, dude. Fuck yeah! Yes, dude! What are you doing? Use your teeth. Finish it! Yeah, no, this otter's leaning left for sure. It's a lot. Only weird thing is it's kind of like one of those crunchy leftists that signals a bunch of weird anti-vax shit, you know? He's swinging around to right soon. Eat it. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind if you don't... There it is. Fuck, dude. This thing is voracious. Are you getting flat Earth vibes from this guy? I can see it. He's certainly a climate denier. This guy hates his habitat. He's the textbook, you know, made it out of the slums of the actual rivers. He's living in a nice house in Tokyo, you know what I mean? He's super. He's like, fuck it, dude. Businesses, look, man, increased profits benefit us all. It's going to trickle down. Dude, why does this thing cry like a human baby? These are big Vivek guys. Dude, we gotta see fucking otter eating sea urchin. This is so cool, dude. They use stones to crack open sea urchins. Like it's so cool how they open this shit up. Yeah, this is a big old thick bitch. They're a keystone species, dude. Without it, there'd be way too many urchins. It'd ruin their entire ecosystem. Hold on. Where's a video of them cracking these motherfuckers open? This is cool. Yeah, right here, baby. Check this shit out. Boom! Break that bitch open. Break that bitch open. Now that's what I'm talking about, dude. Is this the OTK script? What? About how sea urchins are a keystone species? No, you just learned that in, like, basic marine biology. Look, do you think anyone other than Emily in OTK knows that? like realistically, do you think anyone except Emily knows that? Eat it, Pooth? No. I know eat it to pee off, but that's it. I'm not an OTK, dog. Calls these guys seals, and he's fucking right, too. Okay, we gotta stop watching fucking cute animal stuff because this is getting out of control. I already regret this enormously. I fucked up big time. Oh, God. Oh, God. It just colonized my entire fucking YouTube. It's all cute animals. Oh, fuck. We're about to go into normie stuff quick. Someone send me a fucking alt-right pipeline video. We gotta get off this normie train. Quick, quick. Propaganda, propaganda, propaganda. Send me propaganda. We can't do this. Monkey appears, spends it in screen. It's getting bad, guys. Fuck, that looks cute. Send it to fucking... What do I look at? Quick. Help. Fucking, Futanari, fuck. Quick, look up Malena on Twitter. No, Raph, you fucking menace. You fucking menace.
BLT, let's go!
Oh, God. Now I'm gonna get true crime. They'll know I watch serial killers. It's over! Quick.
This is as close as we can get.
9/11 footage, 9/11 footage, 9/11... Kevin, your dog just died? Wait, what is this?
Kevin, your dog just died.
The towers have fallen.
Thank you so much.
Gage approved.
Average gamer versus ecstasy. Why am I getting fucking any of that? Booping snoots? Stop it. It's all K-pop and cute animals. Oh my god, I have the algorithm of a 13-year-old girl. Chat, are you 13-year-old girls? Who am I platforming to? I gotta know, man. I gotta know. Does anyone have a good new video to watch? Like a good music video? I'm down to do some music clicks for a sec. I'm in. Actually, I regret asking. I take it back. I take it back. Don't send me your music videos. I don't want them anymore. I take it all back. I don't want to see them. I regret this. Okay, yep. I'm seeing it bad. I'm seeing bad stuff. Kevin, your dog just died. Stop it, Kevin. Stop it. No, you are not my only viewer. You need to fucking bury it. Bury it.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the channel. Today
Yo, Susu. I haven't seen Susu in so long. The most revealing TikTok trend ever. Oh, this is gonna fuck it. This is gonna fuck the algorithm. She's a YouTuber now? Good. She deserves success. She's very funny. Like genuinely very, very funny. Is awesome comic sensibilities. Okay? Chat. Did she leave Twitch? Probably for her. Look, Twitch is not. It is really psychologically taxing to perform live daily. You know what I mean? I don't blame her. Okay, I'm getting a lot of 9/11 videos, I think.
City. I can see it all now. Its high towers, cold, cruel, ominous, closing down on you. From every side till you can't breathe. Closer, closer. You can't breathe.
Ah.
You can't think. Beep, 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 beep. Look out for that truck. Honk, honk. Look out for that taxi. Boing. Beep, beep. Honk, honk. Beep, beep. Honk. What's that? Look! It's the towers! They're falling!
They found our stream, dude. It's over. It's fucking over. Once they know that we know, we're fucking done. All of you, man. We're fucking terminated. Walt Disney's been behind this whole time, man. So he's been harvesting baby foreskins and putting it into a refined powder that they blend into the McDonald's McNuggets. It's all going downhill, dude. We're fucked. We're fucking ruined, dude. We're fucking ruined, dude. I fucking hate this. What's this?
How many baby daddies you got?
3.
Okay.
Oh, I think we did this. Who slept with the most people? Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that. What is sex like for straight couples? Yeah, enough. Procreative. Match the person to their ex?
Who was the cause of...
Ooh. That's funny. Hold on, okay. Great pussy is a gift from God, spoken like a straight man in a hetero relationship.
J'ai la peau douce dans mon bas de mousse. Je m'éclabousse, j'en vis. Mon poisson rouge.
Hey, Trasleon, you should have done that before I put the jug down, big guy. How about that? How about you don't wait until I fucking finish drinking and then close my bottle and put it away for you to then say, hey, Wake, drink again. I don't like it. It's a power play. It makes me feel weird.
Dans mon bain de mousse, je l'envie tout.
I swear to God, it's like it's my. This is, I think, like. This is so. It's so formative.
Je lui dis, j'ai pas de problème, je vais néant.
Like this shaped my psychosexual development in irreparable ways. It's just.
Pas de malaise, je fais néant. Dans l'eau je baigne, c'est l'important. Bien à mon aise, dans l'air du temps. J'ai la peau douce, dans mon bain de mousse.
I would not be straight if it wasn't for this video. Hey man, if you present that to Congress, I swear to God, we'll be having mandatory Alizé viewings daily in schools through the entire Bible Belt. Watching this on mute is much better, to be honest. This song's good. It's catchy. What the fuck are you on about? I mean, no. Lyrically, it's not good. It is a fun song on a melodic level because that is what pop music is about. You are never going to completely revise someone's worldview through fucking hollow, regurgitated sentiments about love or the world that offer no new insight. That is what this is. It's... What is this? Oh, what in the power metal did you just send me? False Michael Jackson did it. Every now and then there will be an incredibly talented lyricist. It does not mean that that is part of the course for this genre. I swear to God, we talked about this yesterday. Is this a French chat now? The Beatles and Led Zeppelin were considered pop in their time. Hey man, yeah, why don't we just delineate some of the most respected bands of all time and compare them to fun, dumb pop music? In no universe do we have to sit here and fucking jerk our own cocks off to our capacity to be like, wow, what insight. It's like, even still, it's like, what the fuck did the Beatles say that was like so fucking like, that just revised your worldview? Like, what was it? Really? Like, yes, man, these are people who are absolutely like renowned for their contributions to music. Every song doesn't have to revise your worldview to be fun and worthy of listening. I swear to God, it's like you guys who just sit here and are like, everything has to be the single most fucking revelatory, life-altering lyrical substance in order for me to give a fuck about it. And then it has to be in a fucking obscure polyrhythm and with this weird fucking chord progression. And it's like, dude, for the love of fuck, some things just feel good on ears. Some things can just be sonically pleasing. And that can be sufficient, and you can put it on and be like, oh, this is fun, and then you just enjoy the fact that this woman has a fucking, you know, there's a double-cheeked up rotund behind, and you think about the time that it taught you as a fucking 11-year-old that an ass was not funny, it was enchanting, and that it could promise... And there was a promise far beyond just the joke, just the fart, you know? It's like, what could the butt be? Infinite. That's what this is, okay? So back the fuck up, big guy. No, this is not a tiny mouth. This is a respectable mouth.
Qui se lamente et qui se fixe sur l'idée d'une idée fixe. J'en ai marre de ceux qui râlent, des extrémistes à deux balles, qui voient la vie tout en noir, qui m'expédient dans quatre parts. J'en ai marre de la grande sœur, qui gémit tout et qui pleure. Marre de
I was making a criticism against modern forms of pop. I like modern pop. My lungs would suggest it. Yeah, but like that's not it. That's not it. You're talking about the best pop. That is. There was other shitty pop at the time. That just isn't changing the world. If that's the point, it's like this fucking weird selection bias of you being like, this is the best. These are some of the most respected lyricists and musicians in modern music. And you're like, but it was popular, so it's pop. It's like, no, dude, there was also dumb shit. Fucking like, you know, like, love goes where my rosemary grows and nobody knows but me. Like shit like that. That was all out there. There was just dumb, fun music. There always has been.
la pluie des courgettes qui font vomir sous la crête. J'en ai marre de ces cyniques et dans les prés les cochis. J'en ai marre d'en avoir marre. Oh, si.
Wait, go full screen or are you gay? Hold on. Let's add that to the list, boys. So we've learned this from playing it straight. List of gay things. Don't do this unless you're gay. Being introverted, gay. Crossing legs, gay. Having $1 million, gay. Hairdryer ownership, gay. Baking cheesecake, gay. Knowing some stuff about art, gay. Riding a horse, gay. Shaving legs, gay. Eating hot dogs, gay. Serenading. Very straight thing only a gay man would do to appear straight, gay. Decaf frappuccino, very gay beverage. Being present during a rainbow, gay. Being slow, gay. Not being aggressive, gay. Quiet voice, gay. Trying too hard to get a woman to focus on you, gay. Acting, gay. Modern man, gay. Not boring, gay. Listening, gay. No eye contact, gay. Not going full screen. Gay. Okay. Yo, Jamma, thank you so much, dude. What is this song even about? It doesn't matter. She can waft her farts at me. I'm okay with it. Do you have that list open all day? No, I just went to open it. I'm always trying to keep track of what's gay. Oh shit, this band we like, they have a new song? I say that like we like it. It's just, it's we don't know that. Let's see if this one's good. 2 weeks ago. I'm not buying it yet. I like when they do the R&B. I'm skipping. Oh wait, this sounds like a cool breakdown. This isn't good. I mean, it's not as good as their other shit. Skipping is gay. Yeah, it's fine. It's not this, though. How's it speaking to you politically? I think that it's kind of extremist, you know? I'm personally not a big fan of... Look, I just think that if you're gonna be a band and start messaging about, you know, forced sterilization, it's
I wanna see you left, right, get in my zone. Then we hit the slide, ready for the swing. We don't want no ops, want no drama queen. Left, right, everywhere we go. We pull up from the left, right, busting up slow. I'm a one, gotcha.
this song's sick. If you guys listened, you'd know that it I'm fluent in Japanese. Got it. Okay, let's watch
It was
this.
your fault, huh?
The other person.
Really? You don't look like you would do anything wrong.
Oh,
Oh.
I have.
Hi, I'm Shelby.
Literally all K-pop is the same. Man, I can't do it every time. It's such a fucking terminally online Reddit take to just like blanket vilify genres. It's not like, look, I hate that I've become this fucking K-pop white knight because I didn't even care about the genre like 2 months ago, but there is actually like a pretty broad tapestry of musical influence present in it. You just have to fucking actually listen to it.
I am Coach Giggs, and I am here to guess.
What do you
exes.
coach?
Hopefully my ex is not here.
My name is Marina. I'm a dating coach. So you kind of know a lot about
Oh, God.
I expect people to expect me to, yes.
What's some strategy you'll be using today?
Asking maybe awkward questions.
Just fucking manipulate them into thinking that they have no value. You don't need a coach to do that.
What's an awkward question?
Who likes anal
It's called driving the value down. What?
sex?
Nice.
Okay. Are you ready?
Who likes anal sex? Maybe awkward questions.
What's an awkward question?
Okay.
You ready to bring the line up?
Yep. Hi, guys. Hello.
I'm not into it. I don't think it's very cool, by
None
the
of
way.
my exes, thank God.
I'm gonna go with you and you. I feel like you have a
You just picked people that look the same. What are you going off of here?
style.
What makes you think that?
What do you like to do in your spare time?
I sing jazz. I'm in like a jazz group. I really like plants. I'm kind of like a little plant mom.
Yeah, you guys never dated.
Man buns. I say to barber, a number 4 all over. Dude, I just don't cut my hair. You literally put it... Anyone who comes here thinking that this is some kind of fucking curated aesthetic, you put more effort into your hair than I have in 3 years. I literally just put it in a bun.
Can I put you back?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with this guy.
I'm going to first invite you up. Who thinks he is attractive? Okay, I'm gonna bring you up. Come on.
I feel like if you're trying to get away with it, you're
You
not
come
going to
up here.
fucking raise your
Yeah.
hand on that.
And then you.
None of these people are dating.
You turn and look at each other. Make
They're
a little
all
bit
content
eye
couples.
contact. Okay. You can go out.
Is there a spark there?
Thank you for your time.
I might have read
So
it.
what kind
Hold
of
on.
things do you like sexually?
I'm pretty open-minded, I would say. Especially now that I'm single.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe can you guys hug? That was a really nice.
Those were some pretty gay pats. I don't know.
I'm gonna pair y'all together.
So I'm gonna pair these two. One, because people in relationships look like brothers and sisters. And they kind of look, y'all never heard that? Or is that just in the black community?
No. I think we agree, but we don't feel like we look like siblings.
Oh, okay. Good thing you're not the guesser and I am.
Okay.
Will you hold hands, please? It's natural. They miss each other too. There's definitely a connection.
Oh, God, the mysticism.
Who's straight? Whoa! That plot twist. Okay, let me bring you up. Rainbow suspenders, I love it. I'm bringing you up. Let's go. Are you an introvert or an extrovert? Let me ask.
I'm definitely an introvert, yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Definitely an extrovert.
Opposites attract. You see?
Relationships are gay.
Okay? All right, y'all go back.
Describe some of your ex's toxic traits.
I would say communication sometimes. Do you
But what is that? That's not a toxic trait. Communication isn't a trait.
feel like you're a good
It's an
communicator?
activity.
sometimes it might not be the most direct.
I feel like this works. I mean, obviously it didn't work, but I feel like this worked.
Got him. I think you guys were in a relationship before.
What makes you say that?
Probably more similarities.
Like style or?
The tattoos and the style, yeah.
You two come on.
Us two?
Yep.
All right.
I don't trust any
So
of
what
them,
would you
chat.
say in a relationship, the things you need to work on?
Commitment.
You're a cheater?
I'm not a cheater. I just like break up with people.
Do y'all find each other attractive?
What do you
Can
think,
guys
chat?
like turn towards each other?
Wake's gonna be a great dad based on what?
Okay, I'm gonna pair y'all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
What are you into?
No shot.
I like to read. I like video games. I like to crochet.
Are you into?
They're both kind of cottagecore fucking Seattle people
Nerds.
here. I could get into that.
Will you guys hold hands for me? Yeah, I'm sticking with this one too.
Okay, you go back and you come up. What about
Okay.
her? Is she your type?
One of them, yes.
Oh, you look like everybody's type. Oh my God,
Okay.
she's so bomb. So look, I'm gonna go ahead and keep these two together, and then y'all back up.
I'm gonna be honest here, man. This is a boring ass fucking concept. I thought I'd see way more
Your
at this
last
point.
relationship, why did it?
Wasn't my decision.
Okay.
Individuals.
Gonna be like the hardest one probably. Okay. Who caused your breakup?
Me. I broke up with them.
Were you happy about that decision?
Yeah. And I just wasn't really ready for a relationship, honestly.
Okay.
Let me see y'all stare into each other's eyes. Get a little closer. Okay, pretend to slow dance for me. Oh, that was really intense. Okay, that's enough. Okay.
Ask one of them who was the cause of the breakup.
It was your fault, huh?
The other person.
Really? You don't look like you would do anything wrong.
Oh, I have.
Oh.
I'm gonna switch you for this little gem over here.
I don't like any of them. I'm moving on. I don't like the video. All right. I want to see some motherfuckers date. I want to see some motherfuckers get at it before we get into playing it straight. All right. What do we have here? Let's go to what are they that's popular? This is what because I haven't hit a lot of the greatest hits of these. That's like a big thing. I haven't hit like a lot of the big ones. You know what I mean? Their old content, uncut, seemed to be kind of uninteresting. Guess my religion lineup? Whatever. Fuck that. First kiss captured in slow motion? That's some fucking art student shit. Not into that. Newest button was good. We already watched it, motherfucker. We've milked this fucking channel dry, dude. We fucking worked that shit. Am I related to Deontay Wilder? That's my son. Formerly. He was disowned. How could you lose a fight? Very, very lame to lose a fight. Not okay. Okay. It's crazy. This channel was popping off 5 years ago. Holy shit. They're just chasing that success. Look at this shit. They are chasing it. That's someone grabbing a butt. We could watch that. That would work. What about Jubilee? What's like a big video from them? Did your mom or dad choose your name? My mother. My father. My father didn't care. He was like, "Is this gonna get him laid?" Okay, cool. Good. We're in. This will get him laid. You promise. Okay. Easy. Easy. I have one thing I care about. Does anyone have like a really good video from either of these that you want to watch? Ranking prison time. They love the who's not black thing. They've done this a number of times. Would Tyson Fury beat your ass too? Did you ask me if the heavyweight champion of the world would beat me in a boxing match? Me, a non-boxer? Like, you asked that? Like, would Tyson Fury, like, he would crater me. What do you mean? He would turn me into fucking dust, dude. What if you throw sand in his eyes? Look, if I'm allowed to pull out a gun, I think we'd be okay. Ooh, fake twins? That I could get into. Now, Tane I could get into. Who is not a psychic? All of them. None of them are psychics. What the fuck? None of them. The fuck do you mean? See, I don't mind the dating X by X thing. I think this is kind of fun, actually. Let's see. Nectar. What do they have here? Date by dad. Fuck that. Dating girls by their pet. You know what? Let's check that one out. I'm into that. I wanna see how that goes. And dating by glow up, that I'm also into. Hold on.
This place called Dog People down in Santa Monica. Working with dogs, I've like definitely seen how dogs act and how owners act. Honestly, I think you can learn possibly their whole personality from a pet.
This is... Dude, I don't... Okay. You know what? Maybe. You know what, dude? Maybe. I think that a lot of people are very default dog. You know what I mean? I have a GSD... Oh, you really want me to do that? You always gotta check with those German Shepherd fans. You always gotta check.
Hi guys, I'm Kylo, or Kai for short, and...
Yo, pussy bald like Caillou?
I brought my pet Blondie with me today.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I brought my pet, Leo. Hi.
Bro, I'm getting... dude, someone has a fucking purebred Australian Shepherd.
Hey, I'm Delani. Today I brought my pet, Arlo.
Hi, I'm Janie.
Hi.
I know you're allergic to cats.
Nice to meet you.
Today I brought
Okay.
my
This
pet,
thing's
Arlo.
cute, though. Because Arlo's got just like one tooth kind of sticking out
Hi,
there. I'm into that.
Janie.
I'm into
Nice
that
to meet
shit.
you.
I'm here with Bloopy.
It's an amazing name.
She kind of looks like a bloop.
What is a
like a
bloop?
scrotum.
You know what? You'll
Dude, his
see.
dog is chilling.
Hi, my name is Katie, and I
Hey.
brought my pet, Chicken.
Amazing.
Her,
I'm
100
Destiny.
times.
Hi.
I have Dexter here.
I'm Caitlin, and this is Bentley.
Hi, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Bentley is fucking just 6 breaths from dead.
Dexter here.
I'm
Look
Caitlin,
at this.
and this is Bentley.
Bentley is... I can see the cataracts from here. This dog has no clue what it's
Hi,
doing.
nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
When did you get Arlo?
In January of 2021.
I got her during COVID, and
Okay,
she's been a joy
Bloopy.
ever since.
I got Chicken 2 years ago. I had to meet the seller at 4
Yo.
a.m. in the morning at a McDonald's parking lot to get her.
Yep. Sick.
So, it's kind of scary, but...
That is really sketchy.
No, her,
What do you
yeah,
guys do
she's
just, like,
down.
in your free times and like in general just to hang out and
I need a
bond
girl
with
who
each
walks
other.
her cat on a leash. No, even better, the ones that get those fucking like those those like Mars rover backpacks with the fucking bulbous window. Yeah, that's
Bloopy
it.
is definitely one for.
That's S tier pussy. The fucking Mars rover backpack cat owner pussy is otherworldly.
Snuggles. She also loves when I cook because she loves to be near the stove when it's warm.
Road tripping, I guess, is a major way that we bond and spend time together.
we used to go on hikes a lot. He really loves trees and hiding in bushes
Now, snake owner girls are trying too hard.
and catching lizards.
Blondie does the same exact thing. Are you guys alike in any ways, or like how are you guys different?
I think we both have stellar senses of humor.
I like how they haven't
Incredible
said
looks.
dog
We're
or
different
outside of
because-
the chicken named Chicken, which also maybe is the red flag. You know what I
Because
mean?
I think she's more mischievous than I am.
I knew a dog named Chicken, and it was pretty funny.
And she knows when she's getting into trouble.
Yeah, rats are cool as hell. People who can see... Look, the way I see it is that if someone is a rat girl, they can find it... If they can find it in themselves to, like, move past a lot of preconceived prejudice and fear and just general disgust and love a rat, I'm in.
too, because she'll do something and then look at me and be like,
Yes.
ha ha.
Lonnie does the same thing.
We are both able to read like the energy in the room really well.
I think the dog is just like, yo, she's freaking out. I should be freaking out.
We're also both very
Like, I think that's the big thing. Like dogs are really just receptive to like strange behaviors, like any shift in your behavior. You know what I mean? Anything that shifts from normal.
She likes rock music. That's
Dude, chicken
One
is
thing.
nuts,
I
man.
know that because
no,
she likes to sit on
chicken's
my
a silky.
drum set
Or no,
when I
is this a
play,
pigeon? What is this chicken?
I would
Dude.
say we're both kind of spoiled. We're definitely used to how things are and getting our way, I suppose.
Me and my pet are very active,
Out.
energetic.
Dude, look at this this dog needs a job. What are you doing with it, Kaylee? Give him a job. Leo needs to be employed. Look at him, the neediness. It's
like food a lot. We like to keep a very clean,
He's just staring at you.
outside appearance.
Nice.
So we're gonna ask you to pick 2 people to send home.
Oh, it's really mean right now. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
with
fuck your pet.
Chicken and Bloopy.
Are we ever gonna find love? Bloopy is a Sphinx cat. Some douchebag men will tell me that she looks like a ball sack.
They didn't say she wasn't cute, you know?
And that's a big no-no. Bloopy is a beautiful gargoyle. Hopefully Bloopy and I will find love with a nice man who
Like, it's a very cute ball sack. I'd pet your ball sack.
wears warm hoodies that she can snuggle up in. My DMs are open.
Chicken
Okay.
is a
This chick's cool. I like her boots. They have like ribbons tying them.
fancy pigeons. I think there's a lot of people that don't like pigeons and they'll call
That is sick. No, this person's
them
cool.
like flying rats, which is like red flag for me.
Pigeons are sick. You know they were originally domesticated? Dude, how do I look without a beard? How is it that you guys have not, like, we do this like, every week. I'm over it.
So
Fucking.
you definitely have to like pigeons.
Okay, I'm going to throw a treat under it, and
Yeah, they were originally domesticated birds. They were brought here as pets.
he'll go to you. He loves to jump. So if you like hold it above your head, he
Oh,
also
this
does
dog
tricks
needs a
too.
job, dude.
I
He
see
will.
that right now.
Leo is very protective. He's very energetic. He loves to eat. He's a little thief. He's a quick learner, very smart. A lot of Aussies are.
Aussies are very interesting breeds to have in cities usually.
Mm-hmm.
Does Leo have like herding problems? Like, does he herd humans or dogs?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have 2 younger brothers.
Yeah.
So when they run
Okay.
like around
Yeah, she's. Why are you guys? You
on the
guys are
field,
just
he
Yeah.
will hurt
Chase.
them back.
Yeah. Leo's great.
He's the best.
It's amazing and so soft.
I'm the best too.
Ah, he's gonna go with Leo. He's
Well,
sold.
I'm Delani again.
And your animal's Arlo.
Yeah, get Arlo in
My
this.
pet.
Girl that can handle an Aussie as a green flag. I don't know. That's cruise director shit. Huge mouth.
Is Arlo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. my
Big
dog's Arlo.
W.
Good.
Yeah, Arlo is a lab chihuahua mix. Like I said, he is pretty warm.
Lab Chihuahua. That poor. I hope that Chihuahua was the father. That shouldn't be possible. The fuck. Oh God. See, this is why, you know, I date women like 5'8" and up. There's something about just on principle, you know.
Pretty friendly. Sometimes I have to worry about stranger danger with him because he's such a people person. He does have a little bit of a bite as well, so he's not afraid to like show a
That's insane, man.
fierce side too, which I like about him.
How are you part Chihuahua? Dogs have, I think that they are the species with the greatest diversity of size, or the greatest disparity of size between the largest and smallest of the species.
I say as he's rolled over.
That's you said Chihuahua.
Lab mix.
That's
yeah.
interesting.
I know he came out looking like a golden, so I don't know what happened there, but.
So
Bro, this dude was getting busy. A true short king showing up for the
I'm
boys.
Caitlin, and this is Bentley. He's a King Charles Cavalier. He's the
Oh,
probably
he's
the
fucking dude. King Charles Cavaliers are perfect lap dogs and painfully inbred. They are so hopelessly inbred, dude. They are the fucking Habsburgs of dogs.
most unconfrontational dog you'll ever meet. And like in a zombie apocalypse, I would protect him.
But they're great dogs. They just want to cuddle in your lap, dude. They're fucking cute.
Visual.
They have so many health issues, dude. It's fucking brutal.
How old is Bentley?
He's 10. Oh, where are you going?
All right, bye. Nice meeting you.
Billy, no, yeah. Billy, no.
Bentley.
You know what I want? I want one of those fucking Thai street dogs. Just a random hodgepodge, you know? It's like there is no breed. You know what I mean?
Bentley, over here.
Oh, he's deaf, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, but you know, he's not going to go far. It's just a dog, man. It's just fucking...
Hi, I'm Jess.
It's like you fucking went into the character creation menu and you just hit randomize. You know what I mean? It's the fucking best. You have like a fucking mastiff size. Yeah, no, exactly. You have a true like a fucking German Shepherd sized fucking, you know, Shih Tzu with giant Chihuahua bat ears,
Destiny,
no
again.
tail.
And this is Dexter.
I'm assuming Dexter is a cat.
Yeah.
Destiny's on all these videos.
He's the one that's making all the noises. There it is. He's getting very comfortable with you right now.
Like, fucking dude, this is insane. I gotta woo this thing
I've
too.
had Dexter for 6 years. He actually,
Oh, he went right for the pet. Didn't even allow for a sniff. This dude's an amateur.
because he's deaf, so he only can kind of feel.
Labs are great dogs. They're just very cheerful. Like we had a lab growing up. They're just very open, receptive, loving little animals. They're great.
The vibrations of everyone, and I'm pretty sure he can. So
What?
he only can kind of feel the. He actually, because he's deaf,
Dude, how did you get so many deaf animals?
so he only can kind of feel the vibrations of everyone, and I'm pretty sure he can feel everyone's
He doesn't know he's deaf, man. He's just out here living.
energy as well.
He doesn't pity himself. You know, I had a dog trainer tell me that once. I was trying to adopt actually a tripod, as they call them. It was a three-legged. What was it? Fuck! It was a cool dog. Great Pyrenees, awesome dogs. And it's like, you know what? Like, this dog doesn't fucking get that it can't, like it doesn't know that it lacks a leg. Like, it doesn't see itself as that. You have to be mindful of that. You know what I mean?
Feeds off
Because they don't fucking interpret themselves as that.
that.
The majority of the cats I know are pretty like social, so they kind of break that norm of like cats are like these like really closed off animals, which is not always true. I think any animal can be closed off, but yeah.
Labs are overrated, in my opinion. A lot of families can't give them the attention they need, so they just get neurotic and anxious. All the worst behaved dogs I've met have been labs. That said, I love my lab. Yeah, they're very social creatures. They need love. That's for sure. They need a great deal of engagement. I mean, they're smart. Intelligence in dogs is typically measured by receptivity to instruction, you know? So, like, if you have an intelligent animal, you have to be, like, teaching it. It wants to have a job. It's very eager to please, is essentially what the metric of intelligence is.
I mean, Dexter seems really cool and just like energetic and loves food, clearly, because he's knocking down the box of treats. Energy just between dogs and their owners are usually pretty compatible with each other. She might be a trusting person.
Dude, this dog just wants love.
Comfortable Leo is with random people,
Then it
which
goes
isn't bad.
Arlo.
You
Oh,
can
he
tell Leo
fucked up.
like obviously
Idiot.
love.
Border collies are so intense, dude. Every border collie I've ever met has been so fucking demanding.
Because if a dog's protective of you, that means like there's a real
Oh,
connection
dude,
there.
this thing needs a job so bad. Leo
gives off
needs a
good
job.
vibes, so that means the owner has good vibes also usually.
Shut up.
I have great.
I've met some fucking dinguses with great dogs.
Vibes, and I bet you have great vibes.
Let me think about this. I'm gonna go with I think Caitlin and Bentley.
I don't want your fucking deaf
Honestly,
ass dog.
we're
Get
just
her out.
probably just gonna go back home, just chill.
Oh, he sent away the 2 deaf ones? Holy shit.
I have great.
Oh,
What a
oof, okay, hold up,
fucking
let me think about
monster.
this. Destiny and Dexter. And then I'm gonna go with I think Caitlin and Bentley.
He was like, look, man, your fucking charitability earns no points here, all right? Don't you fucking sob story me. You subvert the entire fucking point of this competition when you do this.
Honestly, we're probably just gonna go back home, just chill, like we always do.
Most definitely, yeah. And someone who like understands how to take care of a pet and.
Bentley doesn't even understand Bentley. This dude is trapped in his own body. Look at him. he's just fucking...
You know, nurture something that's not themselves.
Well, this is Delaney again.
Hi, it's Kylo, obviously. What do you do for work?
I work in a nonprofit that champions youth mentoring as a vehicle to end poverty and
Youth mentoring is the vehicle to end poverty, huh? That's it. We got just the kids just have to help the kids, man. It'll change things.
foster care. What about you?
I have a couple jobs.
Oh.
The main one, I guess, is like I work at a dog park.
Oh, fun.
And then the other one is just modeling on the side because like it's really easy money. I'm really into photography, so like I'm starting to get back into that.
Modeling is not easy money, nor does it pay well on the side. I don't know where you got that. It does neither. You have to work very hard. You are very fucking exploited. And it does not pay well unless you book enormous campaigns.
What style of photography would you say?
I've always been into like landscape photography and just nature. Like National Geographic was like my dream job coming out of like high school.
That's super specific.
Yeah, no, I just where they got to travel everywhere and like take pictures of all these cool animals and go to all these cool places, and I was like really intrigued by that.
For me, the ultimate goal is to transfer into real estate at some point, like later on in life.
Yeah.
So I completely vibe with what you're saying about.
Like, I don't know, posting photos of yourself, it's just not modeling, man.
Not everything has to come now when you're super young. Like, we're all on a journey, and where we end up is meant to be, and it's
time modeling, taking tests.
So.
I'm an actor.
Okay.
I just moved here last week.
Wow.
Yeah. What do you do on your free time when you're not modeling, taking headshots?
What do I do? Honestly, a lot of the time I'm just like out with Blondie. I have another dog too, so we go hiking a lot with them, me and my mom, or like active stuff with friends and just artistic stuff because we're all in that same like industry of like art and like modeling and acting and music.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
No, yeah, it's definitely a vibe. What about you? What do you do for your?
Modeling's not a part of music or acting, or modeling is not an expression of anything. It's just standing there and being hot. Like I did this shit. It is the most vapid, unfulfilling position. I do not lump it in with other creative endeavors. It is not.
Free time.
When I have the chance, I like to paint. I like to surf. I like to go to the gym. Also, hang out with Leo.
Yeah.
And go on hikes to the Hollywood sign, because that's a rough one.
It's a very rough one. Yeah.
He's like, we're all narcissists. We all want people to think and talk about us all the time.
I feel that.
Just being active and creative at the same time.
Yeah. It was good. It's really cool. You get to know their personalities before anything.
No, you don't.
Can I curse? I can curse. Yeah, I fuck with it. Honestly, and now. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay.
But yeah.
It's okay. Wrong. It's Delaney.
My bad.
He whiffed.
I'm gonna go with Delaney. That's how you pronounce your name, right? Or
wrong. It's Delaney.
My bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's a unique first name.
Delaney. Got it. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, Delaney.
And be the only man I trust.
Oh, can I look? Okay.
I'm stuck here.
Oh, hi. You do look like an East Coast boy. Oh my God.
Oh, I love that. I don't get that on. I get LA boy.
Okay, I can't listen to these people. I'm done. I thought there'd be funny things to take from it. There wasn't. Nothing was interesting. That was dumb. All right, watch this guy make McDonald's. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
That was the one from earlier.
Look at just that fucking Filet-O-Fish sauce just dripping off the bun. That's why it's so fucking messy. They gotta bring those little circles inside. It's Mac sauce, no Big Mac. That's alright. Whatever. I fucked up. I fucked up, dude. This guy's nuts because he probably made so much fucking money on these videos. He's just churning out McDonald's POV videos. Millions of views. You hate how much you love McDonald's? Don't. It's fucking... Look, man. It is culinarily engineered to make your brain smile. That's its whole function, is to fucking pump you full of positive chemicals. It is so fatty and indulgent. It's good. It's good. McDonald's makes you gag. I know, it's offensive to your refined palate, but for most people, they're like, hey, you know what? That's pretty good. I'm fucking in. Whatever. Okay, guys. Steven Spatula. Yep. S. Spatula. You're goddamn right, baby. Okay. Do you guys want to move on to reality TV or watch another fucking Nectar video here where they date based on glow-ups and we make fun of it? 1 for playing it straight, 2 for this. I'm pretty out of, like, I'm just tired today. I didn't sleep well last night, so I am going to, this is really all we're going to do tonight, probably, because I don't have a ton of, like, energy for, like, really good fucking discourse, unfortunately. I wish I did. I'm just fucking
Attention
gassed.
viewers, the male contestants...
All right, hold on. Let me throw on our, whatchamacallit. We got to get something going here. All right. Insomnia again, kind of. I just ended up waking up late, and then I woke up while I was sleeping, and then I went to, I slept for a little bit, and then I woke up, and then I went to go play, whatchamacallit. I played a ton of Starfield last night. It's so good, dude. Like, I wanna crush more Starfield so bad. It's fucking dynamite.
in this program may be lying or misrepresenting themselves at all times, including in their interviews. This sweet, innocent Midwestern girl named Jackie left her home...
Bro, Jackie is baiting. Jackie's trying to make a lasagna is all I know, man. Tonight, okay, we can't have everything.
3 straight...
Forsaken piano or guitar.
So I think I've got to step it up a notch, and I think that singing her that song tomorrow will definitely get me through the next eliminations.
I thought I would definitely be one of the ones to
Cannabis God? Wait, what are you suggesting? Let's see. Wait, do you ever watch the Steven Seagal cop show? No, what the fuck? He's got a... Wait, you like Starfield Net? Yeah, it's super fun. I've been having a lot of fun. Maybe play Starfield on another save for stream and give yourself a challenge? Nah, I just don't think Starfield communicates well on stream. I don't think it's super duper compelling, personally. It's really fun to play, but, like, I don't think it really holds, like, people's attention. You know what I mean? Even if I goof off the whole time, it's just difficult.
But I have a plan all cooked up, and we'll see what happens. I'm not going to talk about it yet. All right, love you. Bye.
Okay.
Hey, you guys! Can you come
Daphne
in here? I got a little something to tell
Brogdon.
ya. Jackie, gentlemen, okay.
This is the most uninvolved host. Typically, the host is always fucking ushering in new segments of the content, but, like, she's so detached, dude.
I can see the trepidation. You
Daphne came in and she's just...
The closet cam is fucking hysterical, dude. Closet confessionals. Like, it's so on the nose and shitty and shameless.
Like, hey, I know I'm always the bearer of bad news, but this time I've actually got something I think you'll be excited about.
Pack your bags.
The show's been canceled. These episodes never made it to air. It was pulled off the air after episode 3, so this is all privileged. I turned on the AI thing. This is as good as it gets. This is bad, dude.
You're all going to Las Vegas.
All right, the cream's gonna rise out there. It's gonna get heavy duty now.
I was sort of excited about just because that's something that Sharif and his damn guitar couldn't win.
I still have to figure out, who's
God,
gay.
they're vexed by that guitar. He's like, him and that fucking talent of his that only a gay man would develop because it's very straight and cool, and he knows it.
Right, so I'm wondering how the guys are going to act in Vegas.
When we all found out we were going to Vegas, we were all thrilled. A lot of sin, a lot of gambling, a lot of prostitutes, a lot of...
Sharif, what? That's totally unhinged, dude. What the fuck? That's not... A lot of prostitutes? That's it? He's gay. I'll tell you why I think he's gay is that when he played the song, he's like, I wrote this about an actress who you know, but I'm not going to tell you who it is when he played his song. I don't know. That's out there, man.
So I go to the Monte Carlo penthouse
Do a lot of poppers.
floor. I put my key in the door, and it is beautiful. I mean, it blew me away.
Oh, God. Wow.
It looks like a grandparent's home, man. Holy shit.
This is my own house.
This chick's so young. Like she has such an unbridled enthusiasm for this dumb shit.
This place rocks. I cannot wait to show the guys.
Very straight poppers.
You can't even call that a hotel room. It's this massive hotel suite. My honest guess is about 3,000 square feet. It's just the nicest thing I've ever been in my entire life.
Okay.
You guys, a lot of fun and games in Vegas.
So Daphne...
Dude, this whole fucking place just looks like it's so meticulously maintained. It looks like I just walked into like a true... You know that sense of, like, really old people, how meticulously well-kept their environment is because they don't use fucking anything in it? You know, they just kind of shuffle from room to room.
comes in and tells the boys about this little contest.
You guys
It's
need
very
to pick out
fucking
a dress
plastic
for
wrapped
Jackie
couch
to
kind
wear
of stuff,
out
you
on
know?
town tonight.
You got to pick out a dress?
Oh, no.
But just remember,
Uh-oh.
if you have a keen sense of style, a good eye for color, understand women's fashion.
Adding to the list. Okay. Keen sense of style. Good eye for color. Understands women's fashion. Let's change good eye for color to knows colors because it's funnier that way.
You're getting a moo-moo.
I think the dress buying competition was arranged to see who had some fashion sense, because that's one of the stereotypes of gay men.
Now whoever
To see who had some fashion sense, because that's one of the stereotypes of gay men.
Okay,
picks out
Sharif.
the dress that she
Brave.
chooses gets to have a romantic dinner tonight with her.
Where she's just like, so are you gay? How'd you know what a good dress would look like? It's pretty gay of you.
It's every man for himself here.
Here we go.
Yes! Get going! The husband
Oh,
really does
man.
the last minute measurement, right?
Bill was... Everyone's gonna be like, I really gotta grope her so she knows, you know? They're not gonna know how straight I am if I don't really grope her, you know?
Watch your hand. All right, have fun.
I gotta fucking get
So the
in
guys
there,
seem
man.
Really excited, but I think it's a little bit confusing because I'm wondering if they're excited about having this nice romantic dinner with me, or are they excited simply because they're going shopping?
Yep, every gay man wants to buy a dress for a woman. That's why.
Coming up, the guys strip.
Wait, we gotta add it. Hold on. Excited to go shopping. That is very gay. Okay.
Off, and a dinner date turns romantic.
We got in the limos.
I've never
and
been to
we're going out
Vegas.
shopping for
TwitchCon will
Jackie.
be my
Whoever
first
picked
time.
out the outfit that she wore, you got a one-on-one romantic evening with her.
If a guy comes back with a really great outfit, could that mean he's gay?
No.
This is so lowbrow. This is the worst show I've ever seen.
The problem is I can.
Comes back with really great outfit for girl. I feel like that's still there under understands women's fashion, but you know what? We'll just keep it there.
I can hardly dress myself, so how am I going to pick an outfit out for her? I don't know where to go. I don't know
Dude, I feel like we have this guy's just flown under the radar.
where to
the whole
go.
time.
I have no idea. What do women want? I wasn't
Did people not have one gay friend back then? People had plenty of gay friends, but they were all closeted.
worried about looking.
Because the worst thing you could be was gay for a good bit of time there. It was literally the word we used for not good.
Gay if I picked out a good dress. Picked it out because she liked it so much and she thought it was, you know, a gay guy's touch. If you got a 3-hour dinner with her, you can get her to overcome that. Oh, we got rough through. We didn't even choose this one. They just chose Bebe right off the spot. Yeah, they did. Oh.
I think the worst thing a guy could buy for me would be something slinky, shiny, glittery, or see-through.
Damn. Dude, Who's dead? She is gonna flip. We were talking about a Christian girl.
Bro, she's a Christian girl.
What the hell?
It was straight smut gear. Every shirt I think had, you know, slut or bitch on.
Get the slut gear. Get the slut gear, dog. Get it. Go get it.
Good God. I have 10 minutes to find an outfit.
We got some work to do and not much time. I'm Bradley. I gotta find my girl something. Help me.
Go with the radical play. Get the slut. Get all of the slut equipment. She'll say no, but she'll know that you have you're freaky deaky. That's how you win here. You don't try to get the date. This is like Emeru picking out E-Rob's femboy outfit. Yeah, Eric is legitimately like overwhelmed with discomfort. That dude did not want anything to do with that.
Modern, stylish, but conservative. Fun, sort of over the top, but not too slutty. I can't hang.
But not too slutty.
Like,
oh, yeah, pre-nerfing it. All right, got it.
not racy sexy, but sexy.
Not racy
Nothing too
sexy.
slutty.
Man, we were throwing this. God, we were really tempering.
This big around.
She was about.
So she's like a 6.
Okay, this is a 10.
And I think she's a 2 or a 4.
How do you? I don't even know how to shop for a woman. How do you do it?
Well, that's
To be fair, gay men wouldn't know how to shop for a woman. They don't shop for women. They shop for themselves. They might have, it's like
Okay, you know, if you go by the stereotypes of gay guys being the people with all the good shopping style.
Brett, you're trying a lot on for yourself here, brother. You know.
Sense. Do you really want to be the guy who picks out the right outfit? Okay, Matrix,
Okay.
you're going to be our model here. Okay. It might be a little bit of a tight fit on you, but
Brad's.
we're going to work with this here. We'll work it.
I know some of these guys are gay, so my idea was try to figure out who picked what outfit, and maybe that'll tell me who's gay or straight.
That's the premise.
You need to just really accessorize with this because you don't have a lot. I mean, you have a lot of color, but you just.
I think
this is
Brad
just a very
could be
versatile
gay.
outfit.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. This is small. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Right.
Done deal. Let's go.
Right. Think over.
Bro.
Perfect.
Game
Oh, yeah.
over. Brad is gay.
That's it.
Right.
Done deal. Let's go.
Right.
Got it.
Pink overcoat.
One hot little dress.
Red top. This black dress.
Okay, guys, hopefully this outfit will do the trick and get me a dinner date tonight.
Can we get some help, maybe?
I feel like this is an easy throw event because if you pick a terrible outfit, no way she's gonna peg you as gay, even if you miss the 3 hours.
We got back from shopping, then we heard that there would be another contest, and the 3 winners would get private dates with Jackie. However, she didn't tell us what the contest was.
Gay chicken time. Chris, what is this?
So after shopping, we all went to the Monte Carlo and have a little swim.
This woman is hot as fuck, dude. For just how
To
fucking righteously ignorant she is.
So this is my chance to see whether or not the stereotype is true that gay men take better care of their bodies than straight men do.
Non-gay men bathe in small barrels only. Yes, that is the straighter way to bathe. Using raw materials.
The swimsuit competition was an absolute nightmare for me. I know it sounds cliche, but I felt like a total piece of meat.
Bradley, I believe, is straight.
Gay. Straight.
Wait, what was the gay?
So this is my chance to see whether or not the stereotype is true that gay men take better care of their bodies than straight men do.
Taking care of your body. Gay. Got it.
Attention viewer.
Oh, fuck.
The swimsuit competition was an absolute nightmare for me. I know it sounds cliche, but I felt like a total piece of meat.
Bradley, I believe, is straight.
Gay.
Straight.
He's straight.
Gay?
Gay.
Bradley is gay.
Bradley is gay felt like that felt like a gay man talking about it, you know? The conviction.
Thanks.
That was kind of gay. Yeah, I don't know. That Sharif delivered that in a way that was very knowing. I think he might be. That's one thing, but he is gay.
Just got a whole.
Because here's the other thing you'd hear. He's gay. I think he's gay. He's gay, but he is gay. Bradley is gay. Bradley's gay is how a straight... Bradley is gay. That, I think, did everyone feel that, dude? Did everyone feel that?
Absolute nightmare for me.
Straight.
Gay.
Straight.
He's straight. Gay.
Bradley is gay. Thanks.
Dude, Sharif had he was testing the turgidness of the boner. You know, he's like, I'm gonna figure out just how gay this boner is.
A horribly ugly, nasty body that no woman in her. Banks just got a horribly ugly, nasty body.
Sharif's so gay
that no woman in her right mind would ever want to touch.
Banks is questionable. First of all, he shaves everything, his arms and
You've seen everything, John?
his legs, and I don't know any man that does that.
I could not believe Banks shaves his legs.
No, he doesn't. He's got his little treasure trove.
What does that say about a man?
I shave my legs. I love cooking. I love landscaping, decorating, shopping.
So there's a definite possibility somebody may think I'm gay.
Banks, I believe, is straight.
Gay. Straight. Banks is a hard one to read.
When I was looking at all the guys' bodies, they were all very attractive, and just think in the back of my head that some of them are gay and that I find them attractive, it was a weird feeling.
As far as worst,
I think we already have shaving there.
body goes, probably Chris.
Some might say, Chris could use a few more days in the weight room, but does that mean he's straight?
Chris, gay, straight. He's gay.
Dude, Sharif is the gayest. Sharif's gay.
But I don't care. Straight.
What? Hold on. Sharif, what?
He's like the biggest flamer I've ever met in my life.
I think that Brad's also gay. This guy,
Gay.
what's his name? Bill,
But
Bob?
I don't
don't
care.
know.
Straight.
He's like the
Bill's gay.
biggest flamer I've ever met in my life.
He's gotta be.
We call him Lucy DiBariano is just because.
You call him the body? That's, you know?
I mean, what is the guy drinking? Steroids? I mean, it's like he's not even shooting it up. He's drinking it, he's eating it. You can't even hardly walk. You're more of a waddle.
Luciano is ripped. Everybody knows he's huge.
Luciano's gay.
That was the gayest edit.
Straight. Gay.
He could be gay.
Luciano straight.
That sounded like Donald Trump.
Luciano's gay.
Straight. Gay.
He could be gay.
He could be gay. We don't know. You know, here's the thing. We're never gonna really know. But he could be. We're still working on it. But we're gonna get to the bottom of it, I tell you that. Because if anyone's gay, we'll know.
Luciano straight.
He's just huge.
Luciano, people have gotten us confused a couple times. You know, we both got nice dark skin. You know, he's Brazilian, I'm Egyptian. You know, depending on what kind of body Jack
Lucy the Badiano. Look at how they did
is
that.
going for. I don't know if she's going for the huge muscle man.
That was
or
such a weird, fucking literal transcription of that.
thinner, muscular man.
Dude, Sharif is gay, man.
The huge muscle man or just thinner, muscular man.
You know, as much as I hated the hot body competition, that was one thing that Sharif and his guitar didn't stand a chance with.
They hate his guitar, man. They hate
He's
it.
really pushed the music angle. And without those tools, he was lost.
Without the tools. Man without tools. Who are they? This is about beef.
I think it's a very big possibility that Sharif could be gay.
Sharif is straight.
I'm gonna venture to say gay. He's probably gay.
Dude, Chris doing all of his talking heads in the bath is
Sharif is
fucking
straight.
peak comedy,
I'm gonna venture
man.
to say gay.
This is like all of it, or just him dangling his little piggies out of this metallic tub.
He's probably gay.
Sharif is straight.
Wow, those guys had some pretty hot bodies. So, you know, I have a lot to think about. My heart just stopped.
Okay.
So the three hottest guys are Bill, Bradley, and Luciano.
Lucy DiBariano. He almost kind of reminds me of a Neanderthal type.
All right, good attack. Good attack.
Knuckles dragged on the ground.
He's
Me,
got muscles. We
Tarzan,
gotta
you,
hit him with
Jane
that.
type of person.
Luciano, of course, took.
You just described a male, like the most popular Disney adult fantasy is Tarzan. Like you don't get what you just fucking set him up on a tee, dog.
First place in the body contest, and Bill got some time, and Bradley got some time.
John might be straight. He is too jealous. I mean, jealousy isn't unique unto straight men.
And I was really bummed because I've got some real important things that I want to tell her, and I need to do that on a one-on-one basis.
So tell me what you think about all the guys. So go through them and tell me what you think.
She got me to speak up about every single guy. I tried to give my best advice, or at least my opinion, what I've seen so far. And at the same time, wherever I could, make myself look better than everyone else.
Good Bradley. I think you might be trying too hard.
Dude, Luciano's got to be gay. He's got to be gay.
It's been like
in this sense.
one of my favorite days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it has been.
You like to shop?
And they're all gay. They
You
all
know
have
what?
to be gay.
No,
They'll
then
have to be
Bill.
gay.
I think Bill is. He was gay.
I've had no one-on-one time with you.
And why is that, though? Is that me to blame or is that you to blame?
Something about the way he talks. You know, it's a little more flamboyant.
Yeah, hold on. Let's figure out how much this dude knows about art, because that's been our one big get. The guy who knows a little bit about art, That was the gay one, you know?
10 minutes.
He knows some things about art. How many things does he know about art?
Than I expected. So.
Oh, stop it.
I
I think it's funny how the shopping day is your favorite day.
Here we go again.
I'm drilling you, man.
You are drilling me.
You are hot. You are. You're a beautiful. It's not even hot. You've reached another level. It's beautiful.
Well, you know, what can I say? Jackie responded pretty well to the comments. She gave me a huge smile.
All three of these guys are great, but hopefully I'll discover some more clues by checking out the outfits the boys bought me earlier today.
Oh my God. Wow. Right size. We're pretty on. I like that a lot.
To begin with, I think everybody was a little nervous that if you did too well, that she may
Dude, I forget Lee's in this.
think that you have too much of a fashion sense.
I'm trying to figure out whether this person, whoever got it, whether they're gay or they had a lot of girlfriends that they go shopping for, because this fits great.
Oh, she liked it.
I like that one.
She's really trying to find out any information possible that would lead her to believe that we're gay or straight.
As to whether or not he's gay, I can't really confirm that. As to who it is, I'm not really sure.
Her mannerisms are very extra Emily-ish.
I know the CD was definitely a sign that that was Sharif's outfit. Sharif, I would just like to say you're incompetent of shopping.
No, Sharif threw, because he knows, dude, Sharif is trying to throw the scent off the trail here.
Buying dresses gave no indication to say if you're gay, except for that guy that bought that pink nasty outfit. That guy's gotta be gay. Who was that?
Sharif, this is absolutely hideous. Oh wow, this is freaking hilarious. This is obviously work of a straight man.
This is so well color-coded, man. I don't know about this.
Because a gay man, I know, could do a lot better than this.
No, that was way ahead of its time.
She's trying to sniff out the gay guys, and that's the mission she's on right now.
I don't know,
This
man.
is pretty scandalous outfit. I think he is definitely.
Oh, you talking about the keys to the VIP? Dude, we tried it. It was so difficult to get through. It was a fucking nightmare.
Straight, because otherwise, why would you want my breastises to be falling out of the shirt? And why would you pick really small, tight pants? I don't know.
Everyone would tell you that if you can dress well, if you're a pretty boy, if you groom yourself, and also if you're able to
Oh yeah, he's the modern man.
To pick out women's clothes.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we need to go back.
This is pretty scandalous outfit. I think he is definitely straight, because otherwise, why would you want my breastises to be
Conservative outfits. It's gay to like
falling
conservative
out of the
outfits.
shirt? And why would you pick really small, tight pants? I don't know.
Everyone would tell you that if you can dress well, if you're a pretty boy, if you groom yourself, and also if you're able to pick out women's clothes, then yeah, it definitely communicates you're gay.
This is not going to work. This little Beyonce Knowles thing. Don't look at the bootylicious.
Don't look at the bootylicious, guys.
Gentlemen,
you get out.
I give you the outfit that Jackie has chosen.
All right, any predictions on this? Which one are we thinking, dude? What are we thinking? It seemed like she liked Lee's outfit. I don't know, man. Yo, Rick, stop spamming links. We're watching something already.
In Vegas, baby, Vegas.
What with Bradley's outfit?
I think the guys were pretty shocked with the outfit that I picked. But I figured the outfit was just...
Dude. No, that outfit was sick.
so crazy. Only a straight guy could have picked it.
Will the
She does look like such a fucking church mom.
gentleman who chose this outfit make himself known?
There's a chance that maybe Jackie thinks that I'm gay now, but I hope that you know, just kind of let her know that, hey, I don't really have tons of style and fashion sense, but sometimes you just get lucky.
Bye, fellas. Bye, fellas.
Bradley said he loved shopping, but he picked out this hideous dress.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
this is just gonna be
Wait, so she picked the worst outfit for the date because
an interesting dinner.
all about
Oh shit, okay, something's gonna happen here. It's gonna come out. This is gonna be like Eddie in episode 1.
I have never seen one that jacked up my life.
She's throwing, she has no idea what she's doing. Yeah, if anything, I think Bradley's outfit was the gayest because it was the most cohesive, right? It was the most well considered. And it was kind of themed appropriately. Like, he found a way to put together a cohesive, like, late 60s aesthetic. I don't know about that.
Oh, we're in Vegas and we're in the pimpest of bars. We don't have the one lady we need. Some flower upstairs has got it.
I feel like I should be using a fork with this. Like
But if you do, you have to do that like weird fork and knife shrimp thing, and it's just something goes flying across the table, something gets in your eye.
Yeah.
Before you know it, the ambulance is here, date's over.
What great banter, man. They just connect.
I don't know if Bradley's straight or gay.
With these like slow-mo romance cuts, man. It's so fucking stupid.
But he was very flirtatious with me. And him and I, throughout the entire time, just kept exchanging glances. He smiled. It was so beautiful. And he's got big teeth. It lights up everything. Lights up my world.
Are you concerned, though? You concerned that she's up there with Bradley? Or do you think, well, of all people, we're safe if she's up there with Bradley?
I think we're safe.
It was nice to be able to get away and just let loose for a little while. And we had a chance to trash Bradley for a little while. It felt good.
No way, man. He's too nervous. He's just blowing it.
Which one was it? Hold on. What did I miss?
Think, well,
Lights up everything. And he's got big teeth. It just dances. He smiled. It was so beautiful. And he's got big teeth. It just lights.
Big teeth are big teeth gay? Okay. Big teeth. Yay.
Lights up everything. Lights up my world.
are you concerned, though? You concerned that she's up there with Bradley? Or do you think, well, of all people, we're safe if she's up there with Bradley?
Wait, big teeth are straight? Wait. So small teeth are gay? Which one is it, dude? Small teeth, okay. Small teeth, gay, got it.
I think we're safe.
It was nice to be able to get away and just let loose for a little while. And we had a chance to trash Bradley for a little while. It felt
No,
good.
this is perfect. I think we actually are uncovering the truth here.
I do. This is about the craziest thing I've ever worn on a date.
Okay, get in there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no,
I feel like, okay, she really does dig me. And, you know, having all that alone time with her has been great. But all I know is that it was honestly my most cherished moments with Jackie so far.
He's got no interest. If you got no interest, you got nothing to lose.
So long. They got nothing interesting to talk about. You know, the dinner screwed up. He's scared.
No, she's probably counting the ceiling.
Just some banter. A little bit of banter with the boys. Oh, that's not a real kiss at all.
I have to be honest. Bradley is a great kisser.
I want to go play. I definitely want to go play.
Yeah, so are we going to Cheetah or what?
Are we going to strip club now?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's get it.
Okay.
Let's go to Cheetah.
Where's those chips?
Oh, yeah.
He's not watching.
Banks, you better go to that strip club, dude. What are you? Are you gay, dude?
All right.
This is great.
I feel like things have totally turned around for me. You know, I
Bradley's
just didn't
grabbing
know
at
what
tit
Jackie's
level here,
feelings were to
man.
me, and I've gone from that to having
What a
this
smooth
incredibly
operator.
romantic
This
dinner with
is...
Bradley's definitely straight.
All right. I don't know about all that, big guy.
Coming up, Jackie has a new test.
Wow. I don't think a gay man would kiss me.
While Chris plays...
Bro, she's just milking it. She's milking it for all the, like, I bet a gay man couldn't be rock hard right now.
Is it dirty?
I have some inside information.
Dude, the enthusiasm and in like cadence with which he delivered that was... That was not particularly straight. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Hold on. All right, I gotta go put some food in the freezer real quick. I'm gonna put something on real quick in the interim. It'll take me like 2 seconds. A couple of minutes, really. Let's see. What do we put on that's not going to ruin the algorithm here? You want Bob Ross? Why Gator isn't attacking you? Hold on. How long is that? 6 minutes? We just need a couple. Something that isn't painfully normy. You know what? Watch these old dudes smoke weed.
Hi there, my name is Robert.
My name's Marvin.
I'm Graham, and I never smoked, but now I'm dying to try it.
What were the main reasons you guys never tried marijuana?
Well, the reason I never tried is because it was taboo, and you know, the environment I was in was sort of a church environment, so we were never around it. It was never around us.
Never had the urge to, even though my friends were smoking and sniffing glue, paint. I just never had the urge to not even drink. I was just a happy-go-lucky guy all the time.
It's always been a negative thing in my mind, and I've never really wanted to jump off that particular bridge.
There's a lighter.
Huh. Paraphernalia. That's
Exactly.
what they call it.
I would love for you guys to try the bong first.
What's this here? I'm more used to cigarettes, man. I try one of these things. Man.
Wow, it
The
smells
lighter,
like
I know
a
how to
dead
work.
skunk, doesn't it?
Nasty.
This is weird.
Shit.
You put your lips inside of this?
Yeah, you seal it for this.
It's like a porno thing.
Whoa. You's a smoker, man.
There's some smoke in there still, if you want to puff on it.
I don't even like this stuff, man, is what I'm saying. Got a cough to get high? Shit. Crazy. This is crazy, man.
This is being sponsored by Luden's Cough Drops, right?
I let my daughter know what I was going to
don't
do,
think-
and she goes, I can't believe you're going to do that, Dad.
I don't think it does anything to you, really. You sure this is not a placebo? Look, you know, you're like a fish in a bowl or something. You know, everybody's watching.
On the count of 3, we all swim up to the glass and make faces at him.
And turn the lights around on it.
Try it.
No, man.
Just take a light one.
I'm done. I'm done. I drank a lot, and this has no comparison.
I think I'd rather do this than drink.
Cough the rest of your life?
Well, at least I know I could drive.
What would any of your parents think if they knew you guys were smoking weed?
My dad, if he was still alive, he would disown me.
Marvin, how did your family, when you were growing up, talk about drugs?
Well, they never talked about them, you know. My older brothers got caught up in it, and it messed them around. Some of them, you know, needles, things of that nature. So that kept me more and more away from that, you know, that kind of madness.
See if you can figure that out.
Looks space age. It's good. If it opens on either end, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of figuring. Push this end and it buzzed to, oh.
There you go.
Oh, it's changing colors. Was it a flashlight?
Changed color.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a Pax vaporizer.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I definitely feel a little bit different after inhaling that thing there.
Never have I ever had a golden shower.
I don't even know what that is.
The golden shower is when you let yourself out and somebody stands over and pees on you.
Yeah, well, like a
And that's
water
supposed to be
slide.
fun for some people.
Yeah, well, not me.
You know, it's getting kind of hard to read.
Move
I
too
feel like
fast.
I felt. Oh, well, never mind what the hell I was going to say.
Yeah.
Talk to me, my friend. Shoot, you got the flow.
Just start. It'll flow.
Oh, what the hell was I going to say? My mouth feels like a mouth of peanut butter.
Apologies.
Is the lighter ringing now?
Oh no, I'm just really relaxed.
All right, let's get back into this shit.
After coming back from Vegas, I'm just on this high, just because, you know, we had just had this wonderful date in Vegas together. So I chose Bradley to serve me breakfast in bed because I wanted to see
Bro, she's all in on Brad. She just wants him.
if, you know, the magical feeling was still there.
Coming out of Vegas,
Getting high is gay. I swear to God, that is a high school football coach's strategy for keeping kids from smoking weed. Easy. Well, you don't want to be like those queers?
I would say Bradley is
We're trying to win a championship.
my biggest competition. Something about him and Jackie right now are clicking, and I don't like it. I just want to grab him and just wring his neck.
Oh my goodness.
Sit up for me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you want to wring it dry, Luciano?
Bradley is all over her. I mean, it's like a mosquito when you're outside in the middle of a swamp, or a leech. You're just sucking the life out of her and everybody else. Let someone else have a chance. Quit being such a Jackie whore.
Of course we're all jealous, but you know, I guess it crossed all of our minds that the date's going great and they're sprawled around naked in bed.
So we're scared to move.
You're sort of scared.
Okay.
We've got fire, we've got hot coffee.
And he's taking the spring photos there.
He has this glow about him that it's so great.
That man is beautiful, just beautiful.
I think if I brought Bradley home to my mom, she would be really excited.
So what's been your favorite day so far?
That one day in Las Vegas was...
Bradley's going to be gay, man. Bradley's going to be so gay at this point. Without a doubt. It's something, as fans would say about that, getting high is gay. I think it's something he has said.
the best, because like we had 2 dates. One thing that's kind of scary is that I'm falling for Jackie, and you know, there's something to be said for that feeling that you're falling in love with someone. You just feel, I don't know, there's just a high that comes along with that I just can't even explain.
Oh, honey.
Corners, hair this morning. Run your fingers through it. I know you want to. I know you want to.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. It's like horse hair.
It's like horse hair.
It is like horse hair.
Bradley, he could be gay.
Dude, his facial expressions are so Trump. Now, Bradley, he could be gay. We're not sure. He could be. We have the best people on it. And when we figure it out, let me tell you, which we will. We always do. He is completely gay.
Corners, hair this morning. Run your fingers through it. I know you want to. Hair.
He's got hair products. You know, he spends a lot of time in front of the mirror. He's got, he could be gay. He's got a hair dryer. He's got hair products. You know, he spends a lot of time in front of...
Okay, gay list. Hair products. Spending time in front of mirror. Also very gay. Got it.
front of the mirror.
Never. You know what? I'm not even going to be able to comb my hair and lay it down until I'm 55. I'm going to be a hot mother when I'm 55. Finally get that Sam Donaldson thing. I know a lot of the other guys were jealous that I got that time with Jackie, and the time that we had was so rich and so quality that, you know, I won that battle. Now it just remains to be seen whether I can win the war.
I'm definitely attracted to Bradley, and we definitely made a connection there.
It was a very
I have a
gay
bad
kiss.
feeling about tonight. I really don't have a single clue who's going tonight. This is the first time.
You know what, though? It doesn't matter who goes tonight. It's going to be a total surprise.
So we just found out that we're all going to get to spend about 10 minutes alone with Jackie. And we're all kind of excited, but still we're kind of nervous.
Maybe, I don't know.
She likes every one
It's
of
a
us.
white nectarine.
There is no second place in this game, so you got to do what you got to do to stay. And it's not just about, you know, winning Jackie's heart and being the most charming. It's a game. You've got to have a strategy, and if that strategy strategy is to eliminate your competition, then that's fair game.
I think
What's that, Chris?
it's just because like we have this
What are we
like
doing there?
really good energy between all of us. There's no like serious competition going on right now.
Bradley is so full of crap. He's just an ass kisser.
Yeah.
Basically. He's a real
Get at it.
ass kisser.
He's starting to get on my nerves. He never shuts up.
I'm not sure who's going to be pushed out at this point. Maybe Sharif. It was a little different for him, I think, this weekend without having his piano or his guitar there. He didn't have as much in common with Jackie as he might have thought.
Anybody does anything that she doesn't like, it's just...
Yeah, we're all on thin ice.
Yeah, I'm definitely nervous. I thought I was in there, but now I'm feeling a little scared that maybe falling behind.
So you gone tonight?
You know what? I could be. Like, regardless of all the FaceTime, that's how, like, turned on a dime she is. And she's told me, she said, I decide last. That's how, like, turned on a dime she is. And she's told me, she said, I decide last minute. So if y'all don't think these 10 minutes are important, you're kidding yourselves.
You better
You
be
think
so
I
straight.
play it well or no?
Oh yeah, you totally play it well. Is
Really?
that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do play it well.
Okay.
I can't tell when your game
So
face
well.
is on and when it's off.
Ooh, that's a good thing. Are you nervous?
A little bit, maybe.
Lee
a little bit,
is
maybe. Why a
just
little bit? Why not a lot?
You're like the praying mantis. You know, she rips her husband's head off and then throws
Oh,
it
come on now.
Oh, like...
Come on.
Are you saying what if they get a fucking on-screen coming out? That would be great.
Give me a break.
I have a picture from my
That'd be S tier reality TV.
junior prom in my wallet still.
So why do you still carry that around?
I don't know. It's just a funny thing that I do. I think because I think
Was she
about
like
her.
your one serious girlfriend, or?
I think sometimes yes.
For that
Oh, fuck.
To be his last serious relationship kind of makes me wonder.
So I have this new strategy to figure out, you know, if you're gay or straight. I don't think a gay man would kiss me.
You want to do it sitting or standing?
Oh my
Gay.
God, stop it. Okay. I think my strategy worked, and I liked it.
I really think the guys that
I like
kiss me
it.
tonight,
Let's go.
I think they're straight.
I got a bomb to drop, honey.
A bomb to drop?
I will give you 2 names of people that are still here that are gay.
All of a sudden, he comes up with this entire new plan for me.
I think you might be a little surprised.
Okay.
John, Luciano are gay.
I'm thinking they're all gay.
That came quite as a shock, and then when he
Luciano's gay, I think. I'm pretty
told me the 2 people, John and Luciano, I was like, wow.
If I fail you, I know I'm gone next time. That was the big risk, is what if I'm wrong? But you know what?
Chris gay.
I have nothing to gain by getting rid of them if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong and she gets rid of them, then she's gonna think
He's a retired entrepreneur. .com boom.
I'm a liar and
.com.
I'm gone next. So
I try.
That was a very... I don't
That's
know,
Chris.
man. Being retired is gay.
But I feel that John and Luciano, I have
It's
chemistry
very
with
gay.
both of them. So Luciano walked in. This is just after Chris told me that he was gay, and there was only one way for me to find out.
Check his dick. Can't be gay. He kissed a girl. Gay dudes can't kiss girls, okay? There's like an impenetrable force field surrounding them. It's like fucking, you know, it's witches in holy water. You know, it's vampires in holy water. It's fucking... They... Yep. Gay men go on to, yeah, literally, one of my best friend's fathers was gay. Kept it up for fucking 15 years.
Is that right?
Yeah, that was great.
Check the dick.
Wow.
That kiss was just absolutely amazing. Chris just totally dropped this bombshell on me, and honestly, I don't know whether to believe him or not.
Have you kissed John?
I am so confused. I just do not know if I'm going to eliminate tonight.
Yep, time their ejaculation. I think that's the best way.
The competition continues tonight.
Dude, like the whole show is just this elimination process. It's fucking insane.
She calls you up individually. Say why you think that you should stay. But if she asks you to leave, then come clean with her. Are you gay or are you straight? Jackie, they're all yours.
Bradley.
I think it is a big joke Bradley has made it this far. I think
John
Stevie
is
Wonder
gay.
would be able to pick Bradley out of the crowd.
But also he's like very, like, I don't know. He just kind of seems like a hapless dentist, you know?
Come on.
There's something also weirdly straight about him.
He's gay. We've got to spend a lot of time together over the last few days. If it's up to me, then I'd want to stay and continue sort of building on this thing that I feel like we have going.
I'm not gonna lie, that kiss in Vegas, I've been waiting for that. I am.
Me too.
Banks does not like
And
that.
It was amazing. And I'm asking you to stay. Please stay.
Fuck. They hate
This is
it.
so different from, you know, that last elimination where I felt like I was just hanging on by a thread. It just goes to show that this
Bradley's out in
competition,
front, man.
It changes by the hour.
That's true. We didn't even consider the transitive gayness of it. Other men kissed her lips, and they're kissing that you might as well have kissed the other men.
John.
As I was sitting there and John was called up, I could barely breathe. This was a huge, huge test for me.
The moment I saw you, you just knocked me off my feet. I feel like I haven't had enough time to sit down and have a conversation with you. I just want to relax and be myself. And
Look at her, man. She's going and she's scanning the gay. She's in RoboCop mode.
get to know you more, and I'm hoping that you want the same.
She's interpreting the fucking electromagnetic stimulus in the brain
Well, John,
here.
you caught my eye right away. You did.
With how gay you were.
Assertive from the start, you know, and I knew you were interested. However, I questioned why you were so assertive.
Being assertive. Because, see, up here we have not being assertive. Okay, so now being assertive down there at 34. Got it.
I questioned your interest. So it just leads me to believe that you just may be gay. So with that, I'm gonna have to ask.
The way that she says you might be, like, it seems so crass, you know, because, like, to hear this sentence out of someone's mouth in 2023 is, like, unfathomable. And, like, how casually, and, like, it's like, there's a very, like, there's almost, like, a vindicated nature to it, like, and I have to say this. It's very messy, like, I agree. No, it's a tactician's approach.
Ask you to leave the ranch. But before you go, I just have to know, are you gay or are you straight?
Don't cliffhanger me.
So with that,
Jackie, I do want to tell you that I have been honest with you. I do think you're amazing. I do want to tell you straight. Jackie, I do want to tell you that I have been honest with you. I do think you're amazing. I think you are very beautiful. But one thing I do gotta tell you is...
He's gay.
I am gay.
Dude, look at this aware. Chris is thinking like, oh, fuck, man. That was not a bro job. That was a very gay job. Fuck, man. To think I let him. Oh, God.
And it's been very, very hard for me. Just the entire thing of having to...
Sharif, I can't fucking...
Not only lie to you.
Every time it's like they were told that their fucking best friend had cancer.
But just trying to be somebody I'm not. I've been doing that my entire life. And you're great. Okay?
Stop touching me.
You surprised me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Every time I hear someone say, you know, well, you're right, I'm gay, I get this feeling in my heart and it just drops.
To be fair, it's like shit, man. I thought that they were into me.
It's weird. It really is, finding out the truth.
She did eliminate them. Luciano can't believe it, dude.
I'm like sad.
It was a big relief that she eliminated John, but I still was a bit uneasy. It was a big relief that she eliminated John.
Chris is making some faces today,
But I
dude.
still was a bit uneasy because maybe she eliminated John because she just didn't like him. I didn't know what was going through her head.
Jackie just like broke down when John told her, you know, what he was about. I felt so
Jesus
bad
Christ.
for Jackie.
How is she having this breakdown? They talked 3 times.
How about Bill?
Bill is so stereotypically gay that people at home are gonna watch this and say, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay.
Dude, he's saying this like it's like this is very Salem witch trial of this guy.
Hi.
For the past 2 weeks, you've really made me think a lot more about my life and what's missing from it. Because I know that I have a lot to give to somebody. I hope you know that it can be you.
You know, I'd really like it if you'd stay.
I think Bill's gay.
Okay. Banks?
I'm going with Bill. Bill and I think Luciano's gay too, man.
I want you to know that
I think he really nailed it with that kiss, but
I'm not here to steer you in the wrong direction. I'm here for you. The money is just a bonus.
I'm asking you to stay. Please stay.
Sharif as well, man. I don't know.
Sharif?
Sharif has got me pretty bewildered right now. I don't know if he's the straightest gay guy I've seen or the gayest straight guy I've seen.
I know we haven't.
Yo, what up, No Rain?
past
Thank you for
couple
the
days,
raid, brother. Welcome in, man.
But you're such an
Big
amazing,
love,
beautiful
homie.
woman that I think you and I could just go to so many wonderful places
Big love.
together.
Do I have a mod to shout out No Rain?
And I hope you felt the same way.
You know, these past few days, I've kind of been wondering. You
She's
know, what's
monologuing.
going on in the head of yours? Ever since we went camping, it's like, where'd Sharif go? I just don't know.
It's a very controversial show. Some of them confess to having lied later. I buy that. I think that there was a great deal of it. I would love to see. Do you have any?
But you know what? I want you to stay longer. So
I think one was absolutely gay. I think the first one, who was it, Ryan? That dude had to have been gay.
please stay.
Thank you, dear.
Gust? Oh, yeah.
Chris was emphasizing a lot on his little plan, and I still am not sure what to believe.
Last episode is only in Russian.
So that
No
makes me
shot.
question,
That's
you know,
perfect.
Was Luciano faking it, or was Chris telling the truth? Chris.
Send Chris
Keep it short
home.
and sweet.
I got
know
a
that you were
feeling.
surprised by what I told you, but I'm really hoping that you will continue to trust me and that you want me to stay.
Tonight
Send him
at
home.
our date, you gave me all this advice, and you know, as you can see, I took some of it.
What advice is he giving her? If I find out that Chris is stabbing us in the backs, then I'm gonna murder him.
What the
One
fuck?
thing I question are your tactics.
Luciano thinking he just got off fucking scot-free. They definitely
don't
went
know.
at it,
I
man.
don't know
Like,
what
there
they
had to
have
have been
going
some behind-the-scenes banging. Did you watch Joe Schmo? No, I haven't yet, dude.
Up in that head of yours.
I'm super in, though.
I don't know.
There's too much of a tactician there.
But there's
a lot of death
something
threats.
about you, that's just
Is
so
murder gay?
mysterious and
Kind
that I
of.
like. And so for that reason, I'm gonna keep you here.
Okay, wait, so threats are gay. Hold on. What should we do here? Backstabbing? Is that gay? Is that what she was skeptical of? Strategic thinking? Deceit is gay. Got it. Okay. Deceit. Gay. Got it. We're keeping a running list of everything that's gay, by the way, for those of you who are new. Introverted, crossing legs, having $1 million, hairdryer ownership, baking cheesecake, knowing some stuff about art. We should put this in quotation so people know. Riding a horse, shaving legs. These are all direct quotes. Serenading, a very straight thing only a gay man would do to appear straight. Decaf Frappuccino is a very gay beverage. Being present during a rainbow is gay. Being slow, gay. Not being aggressive, gay. Quiet voice, gay. But also being assertive is gay. Quiet voice, gay. Trying too hard to get woman to focus on you is gay. Acting, gay. Modern man, it's gay to be that. Not boring, it's gay to be not boring. Listening is gay. Eye contact, gay. No eye contact is gay. Not going full screen, that was gay. Hold on, we gotta delete that. That was my chat. That wasn't this. Okay, anyways, let's go back to this. It's looking like just 8th graders talking to each other at this point. It's all gay. Wait, he upscaled the videos? Wait, really? Can you send them to me? That would be so
when Jackie
cherished.
called Luciano up, I couldn't even breathe because I had everything riding on this one person being
Upscale video is gay.
called up and eliminated.
Jackie, I wish you knew how nerve-wracking it is to come here every other night. Just wondering if I've done enough to show you how I actually feel about you. Hoping that tonight I had a chance
I typically mod my friends' mods, by the way.
to do just that, and to let you
If
know
they're
if
ever
I
around.
stay, there's a lot more than where we came from.
I must say that at first you came across, very shy.
Kind of gay,
and,
maybe?
Very, very sensitive.
They're gonna say she's gonna send Lee home because Lee was the one who has not. He still carries around a photo of his high school girlfriend, which is incredibly strange. Being Will's head mod, super gay. Why are you giving so much head, dude? Why head mod, as in oral? Kind of gay.
I question why you were so sensitive. I question why you were so sensitive. But you know what? That's very attractive to me. And tonight, our little date was absolutely amazing to me. I don't know what to say.
She's all about Luciano Day.
Yeah, please stay. Please stay.
Being gay, not gay enough.
When she didn't get rid of Luciano, I really started to worry. I thought maybe she doesn't trust me.
Wait, Dilf Mansion? Like MILF Manor?
Or maybe she's only eliminating one person tonight.
Oh, Lee, why don't you come on down?
Was it before MILF Manor?
Well, my dear.
Did they really do
just
that?
being here and hoping you get a chance to know who I am. Hopefully that's enough to keep me here, and that's all your call.
Well, Mr. Lee, I must say it has been a pleasure. an amazing guy from what I've got to know of you. However, you always seem kind of set apart from the group.
And when you told me your last serious girlfriend was in high school, that just made me start to wonder.
So it just leads me to believe that you just may be gay.
Lee, okay,
So I
wait,
have
so
to
Lee
ask,
was baking
Are you
cheesecake.
straight or are you gay?
Gay.
Lee's gotta be
Chris?
straight. Nothing feminine about that guy.
Gay. Gay.
I am gay.
Let's go!
When Lee said he was gay, my jaw hit the floor. I was really
No girlfriend since high school. Gay. Okay. Baking cheesecake. That was his. That is gay. Double gay now because it's been proven to be gay because he's off the show. Knowing some stuff about art also. Oh, shit. That's very gay. Because that was Chad. Chad was removed.
really shocked.
Best of everything to you, okay?
What I did not expect, I don't think anybody expected other than her, was that he was gay.
Everything's gonna be good, okay?
I think all the guys were like very shocked with Lee because I mean he's very Republican.
We watched that video today. We know what they're doing. Yeah, you're going to come to learn something over the next few years about these Republicans, as you call them. But most importantly, Democrat. Gay.
She nailed 2 gay guys. How'd she do? One that I had no idea. I called John. I called John second day. I was like, gay.
Really? Why?
Y'all don't think he talks gay?
I mean, Banks has more of a lisp than him.
That is funny. Who said they suspected Lee?
I don't know. Brad's cut too good at being homophobic. Like, Brad's too good at being casually homophobic. You know what I mean? I'm not sure.
All right.
Lisp? Okay, lisp. Okay. Gay to have a lisp.
So do you think they were surprised, Lee?
Me, I shocked the out of them.
Pretty positive about that, huh?
I guarantee it.
I am a conservative Republican. I enjoy sports. I enjoy cigars and golf. It's the only thing that makes me...
And fucking just a fucking thick dick. A fucking, I mean a wide one. I want a challenge. Like a good American, I want to pull that cock up by its bootstraps. Because it's so fucking big it needs 2 legs to stand upright.
Me a little different from everybody else is I happen to be gay.
Be good, bro. I think that this competition, what
We call that radical masculinity, you know, where you really worship all things man, you know? It's just me, or do they put them in, like, gayer backgrounds after they come out? Like, this is looking gayer. You know what I mean? Like,
what you're viewing is very identical for what it's like to be in the closet. You're denying who you are. And being...
It feels so bad for these gay dudes who have to, like, go around and spin it like they're doing something for homophobia. Because, like, they have to, like, justify this, you know? So they're turning around and being like, you know, this is a really good learning lesson. And they're like, you fucking tried to take the million, you motherfucker. It sucks. You're the opposite of no homo after kissing her. Being homophobic might be the gayest thing.
In that situation, it was very, very uncomfortable just because that is a life and a lie that I gave up a long time ago.
See you, man. Yeah. Be good, bro.
Yep. You feel like they kind of double down on the masculinity of their goodbye. It's very Spartan, you know, like forearm to forearm. A hard pat on the back so it's not a gay hug.
Time ago.
See you, man. Yeah. Pretty good, bro.
Yep.
The guys who I thought were gay on the show at the beginning ended up being straight. And the guys that you would think were straight end up being gay. I think that it's a good lesson. If there is one thing that I'd like to say to America is that, you know, you can't judge a book by its cover.
That was based. Who's going in? Hold on. Chris?
All right. Things have taken a turn. Lee and John tonight, both shockers.
She did pick John to go, and I'm not sure why, if I had anything to do with it. It just shows me that, you know, she's really getting good at this game. Do I feel bad about ratting him out? A little.
You're sick and tired just knowing that some guys there are there competing against me, and I just can't boot them out.
The question is...
Or Luciano's got to be gay.
I think it's, you know, every man for themselves at this point.
I guess you have to wait and see. We'll find out.
No matter what anybody says or what anybody does, any of the rest of us could be gay.
All right. We'll be back later.
Why is he including himself in that? I feel like that was self-incriminating. Like, Sharif's got to be gay, man. He's been doing this nonstop.
Next on Playing It Straight,
It is like a girl's dream.
romance leads to more confusion.
Now I am
What happened?
so confused right now. So confused.
And the backstabbing continues.
Still think Luciano's dead?
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to do me a favor?
What?
Just drop out.
It's like a no-holds-barred, throw-down brawl right now.
And the battle for Jackie's affections leads to more than just a broken heart.
God, I hope he comes back.
All right, let's see, chat. I thought that'd be the last episode, but we still have a little bit of life left. Should every straight man want to have sex with her? She's very attractive.
Attention viewers, the male contestants in this program may be lying.
As a straight man, I want to have sex with her. I will say that. Bait for subs? Wait, how does Will do it? Does Will set like a sub threshold and he'll do it? Is that what he does?
Midwestern girl named Jack.
Or does he just... No, sometimes. No, he just says, I need subs to keep going. Okay.
Left her hometown.
Do I need to get mad at you guys? I don't know, chat. It's kind of late. It is kind of late. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I don't. Rah! I gotta fucking... I could be convinced. Okay. I'm reading the script. I mean, I could be convinced, but I'm pretty tired, guys. I don't know.
You and I were destined.
I mean, goddamn.
Friends like we are.
You have medical bills because you stabbed your hand? Well, it sounds like you have another hand to go and type in your credit card. Couldn't even say that. Don't you sub?
To meet 14 men. She thought she was going to find true love, but she discovered that not all of these guys are here for romance. Some of them are gay.
What?
I shave my legs, so
they're still here for
definite possibility
romance.
somebody may think I'm gay.
Some people may very well construe baking a cheesecake as being gay.
I love that one, man.
I'm a straight man.
Everybody's gay but me.
He's like the biggest flamer I've ever met in my life.
Eddie's gay!
He's totally gay.
Just so we're clear, the guy who said Eddie's gay.
Never met in my life.
Yo, thank you for the sub, Lush.
Eddie's gay.
That guy said he was straight. No shot.
He's totally gay. He's totally homosexual. If she ends up picking a straight guy, she and he will each win $500,000. But if she falls for a gay guy, he will win the whole million, and she will walk away with
Yo, Poker, Darth, Play Guys, thank you for the subs, team. Okay, you know, I guess I could be convinced. Ugh.
Every little thing I analyze that they do.
I don't think a gay man would kiss me.
You want to do it sitting?
My threshold's low. It's like 4 or 5 subs. I'm like, okay.
Oh my God, stop it.
She's trying to sniff out the gay guys.
What are your feminine qualities?
I'm not gay.
We're here.
Sexuality was not a spectrum in 2004, okay? Sexuality was you were straight or you needed to pray and try and lean on God, okay? There were 2 options.
For the money. I mean,
you were straight or you were hellbound, and you had to figure that out, okay?
we're all out for blood.
And I don't know which one of you is starting to spread little rumors or whatever.
That's a little bit much, I think.
I'm gonna bust your head open, all right?
So in the end,
Okay, hold on. Let's get to our content here.
Jackie and the guys hit lock.
That kiss.
On the drop, honey.
Okay. God, there's so much recapping.
Wake up, boy.
God, as an editor, I just know it's an editor trying to fucking fill in as much time as they can when the content is short.
Don't make me, like, jump on the bed.
The group's smaller. Everybody's kind of getting, warmed up to each other, building some strong bonds and some friendships. But,
18 naked cows.
this stage in the game, you can't trust anybody. People start
In
to
the
backstab.
This is a man getting domed.
Starting to come
This looks like a fuck hotel in South America I stayed in.
out.
Oh my God, that is the worst moo I have ever heard. That is so shrill. Oh my God.
People start to backstab. Starting to come out.
Got your blueprint.
Fuck.
They're real self-explanatory.
Gay.
Whistler informed us that we were going to build a tower for Jackie so that we could go stargazing.
All right, guys, let's pick up the wood and just bring it over there.
Do we have any jumbo hard hats? Do you know?
Pretty much after laying out all the wood and everything and finding out where it belongs, it'll be pretty simple putting it all together.
Constructing
What's
a
she doing with her
stargazing
little
tower
basket?
is a
Construction is gay.
very masculine thing.
Now you're off the line.
Working with wood? Why would you need to know so much about wood? Why would you have to be so effective with wood?
I see that.
And so I was kind of looking for who's taking charge and who's really getting into it.
D goes here, C, and then this is D.
Maybe that would give me some insight on their sexuality.
We have 2 C's.
Right, C can't be adjacent to A, so that beam shouldn't even be over here, period.
It was a little bit harder than I thought. That's C on that side, and that's D over there.
Still not right. This still has to be changed.
I think Bill's gay.
What the hell? He's completely clueless.
Bill really took charge out there, and my guess is that he's straight.
Not taking charge out there. Gay.
Jackie's gaydar sucks.
Okay.
It looks great. I'm impressed. I had no idea.
Yeah, Jackie's a babe.
I think that she's got really, really poor gaydar. There are a couple guys.
What are you doing here, Luciano?
I think that she's got really, really poor gaydar. There are a couple guys that are so
Look at how poorly he's sung.
obviously gay.
Does anyone have a ponytail holder?
I think she's going to, you know, just kind of have to look for the signs.
Wait, hold on.
After watching him, I still have no idea who's gay and who's straight.
Okay, that wasn't explicit. It
They all
wasn't
seem
explicit.
straight to me.
Just those big muscles.
Coming up, the competition reaches a breaking point.
God, I hope he comes back.
Oh my god, dude. What? Someone shatters their arm? That's gay, man. Yeah, those are gay bones for sure. Because that means you're not drinking milk. Drinking milk comes from a titty very straight. It's gay to break your bones.
In the evening, I was in charge of cooking dinner.
Meant to do this during the shift, but I was mid-game.
Yo, thank you, Slug Game. I appreciate that,
Because
brother,
I get
man.
very
Welcome in.
Edgy. I get very frustrated when I'm in the
Okay,
kitchen
Luciano.
and there's too many people around.
You need me to do anything? I walked through the kitchen and said, "Is there anything I can do for you?" And he said, "Yeah, you can get out of my way." And I said, "Perfect, good answer." And I didn't really want to help anyway.
Based.
Okay, this is ready. Jackie!
I don't know, boys. What do we think about this?
Whoa, what do we have here?
Then again, it's pretty straight to demonstrate your cooking skills on a show about finding the gay guy when being good at cooking is considered in 2004 a very gay thing. That's, I don't know.
A last minute addition?
Yep.
Yes.
Sorry I had to rush you.
Oh, it's okay.
I thought I was gonna. I just didn't want the food to
Get little butterflies, and you know my hands start sweating.
And what's in here now?
You see?
Oh, I'll see. It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
But then the last boudoir date,
I got a bomb to drop, honey.
Chris told me, you know, that Luciano's gay.
Feeding yourself is gay.
And then Luciano kissed me, and I was just like,
I mean, for $1 million, regardless of whether or not I want to kiss this person, I'm going to give it my all. You know?
really confusing.
Had Thai sauce?
But I'm going with my gut feeling on this. I think Luciano's straight.
Around the boat?
Yeah, I think we're about to eat.
Well, it's obvious that Luciano has discovered that she likes his looks, and he's really working that angle. You know, running around with no shirt on and
He didn't just discover that, big dog.
that kind of thing. Problem is that she's buying it, and she likes it, so he's got to go. To a great experience and a more intimate group.
Yeah, it's like how much, like 1.75 or something?
And I think we all love each other very much.
No, it's not that. I think 500,000 then was 770 something.
And I'm sorry to see the rest of you go.
Cheers.
Thank you very much.
She's very, like, strikingly attractive. And, like, a very, like, I don't know, not like my kind. It's very girl next door-y, but, like, she's a
Favor? Just drop out.
Oh, this is so good.
This dude
Drop
putting
out.
down wine at breakfast? Maybe not breakfast, I don't know.
Oh, this is so good.
All right.
This is great.
If a guy's gonna make a meal here, he's gonna make his best one. So I figured, you know, I'd just write Jackie another song, and Chris, you know, Chris thought the same thing to try to upstage Luciano.
The song is a little something I wrote.
This is bad, dude. The writing a song for someone, grift.
It has nothing to do with anything. Anyway, it's called Everyone's Gay But Me.
It's actually kind of funny.
Sure can play guitar. Luciano's body has power. Such a shame that when they're all alone, they watch each other shower. Everyone's gay but me. Everyone's gay but me. Everyone here is queer, gay, homo. Everyone's gay.
Okay, now he's leaning into it too much.
but me. That's right.
I'm looking at all these guys they're singing about and trying to see how they're reacting to this. Some of the guys were laughing about it, but they could be showing on their face.
I'm staring at that mouth, man. You're not even wrong. I have been. Like, I'm realizing I have a real issue.
You know, something
like it's
completely
real.
different from what they're thinking.
Need to know that everyone is gay with me. Now things will shave his legs all day.
Like, this song would be funny in 2023 in, like, an ironic way. But, like, this was sincere. There was a hint of humor, but...
Dryer just screams, I'm gay. Now Luciano runs real fast. But I think I caught him staring at my ass. Kind of love lasts for years. But if you end up picking one of these other guys, you'll just end up with all the loving of a queer. Everybody, you'll just end up with all the loving of a queer.
See, now it's not very funny. This feels kind of hateful and weird. I don't, like, I'm not... The concept was funny. The application of it, real bad.
Yeah.
Very 2004. The very, you know, 14-year-old boy singing a song to his friends.
Oh, this is so great. Oh my goodness.
All right. We finally get to take Jackie to the
They did not build this production.
stargazing tower,
100%.
and I think she really enjoyed it. All of the hard work that all the guys went through really paid off.
Cheers. Hey, cheers to our fortress.
Is this Tower 7?
Things are getting so hard right now because I like all of them, and
It's sad to see that, you know, two of these guys will go. All right, fellas, I don't know if you can tell by this little contraption right here, but we're gonna be doing some arm wrestling. And I'm gonna be deciding who's going against who the lightweights and who the heavyweights are in this little game.
I revealed that there was going to be an arm wrestling
What the fuck is this position?
competition.
So the first place winner will get a date with me
To watch some stars on our new tower that we made.
Let the best man win, and you know what? I'm watching.
When I found out there was going to be another competition, I thought, this is mine. I'm going to win this one. Then I find out it's an arm wrestling competition.
Tough.
And I'm like, nope, not going to happen. No Jackie for me tonight.
So going into this, I for sure thought Luciano was going to win
very-
hands down.
No, that's... Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, it would be gay to lose. A losing arm wrestling competition would be gay. Yes, indeed.
I love arm wrestling, and I love watching guys arm wrestle.
She's enjoying her harem, without a doubt. She's
I think it's hot, and just, you know, seeing
She's embodying
how much
it.
effort they put into it and their determination just to prove their masculinity. I mean, you can see it in every one of their eyes. They all wanted to win.
You and me? One of my last chances I felt like to really impress Jackie. I've got to step it up right now.
Oh,
Otherwise,
God.
I'm going to be out of here just like the other guys.
Fuck, man. One of these arms gonna snap.
Damn. He is seriously strong. He's a strong guy.
Okay, winners compete against each other.
So it was Luciano and Banks for the
Oh,
next match.
fuck,
I had
dude.
all my money on Luciano.
Both of us are the most competitive guys here. Neither one of us were going to give in and allow the other one to win.
Wrestling Luciano was my only chance. He's the most masculine and strongest guy, so I had
They're
to
gonna
beat
show
him.
the
I
snap,
had to take
dude.
the guy down.
Having arms is gay. That's what he showed us.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Elbows
fuck,
on the
dude.
pads.
Dude, look at this fucking OG slow-mo here.
Jackie. Throw the flag.
Ready, take it.
There was a deadlock match.
Oh, fuck.
And that's when it turned into a total, complete nightmare.
neither one of us were going to give in.
I am giving it everything I've got. If there was one thing I was ever going to do in life, you know, it was going to win this arm wrestling match.
We're looking at how determined Banks is in his face. I mean, his veins, I think, were popping out, and he's just, I mean, he's trying so hard.
Banks is gonna have his fucking arm
You know,
snap.
Luciano's face
Oh
was red.
shit.
Banks' face was even redder. It's like, okay, breathe, breathe.
It was going back and forth.
Oh
It was
shit,
exciting to see who was
dude.
gonna win.
Oh, they fucking.
We're battling, and
Ah.
I started giving more force.
And then something gave way.
Come on, Joe.
Oh, bro, your shoulder?
My arm broke.
My arm broke.
Oh, do not move it.
Oh, fuck.
When Banks broke his arm, everything just stopped. was
It looks like he's
slow
grabbing his
motion.
forearm. But it also looks like something happened there at the bicep. I don't know.
Oh, Lord. We were stunned. We were scared. We were
This is why I will never arm wrestle. This happens all the fucking time.
shocked.
Oh, God.
That night just really changed the tone.
So Luciano's pretty fucking straight, huh?
Of the entire competition. It really affected everyone emotionally.
Luciano, it was not your fault. Luciano was a little bit beside himself. He was honestly crying. I could see the tears come out of his eyes.
I never hurt anyone in my life.
But I don't know, that's pretty gay. Let's see what they think about that.
I felt extremely
I mean, he's not crying and he's got the broken arm.
guilty. I just couldn't stay there and see him in that much pain.
That is pretty traumatic. I would agree. That sounds brutal.
I remember looking down at him. I just felt so
Empathy is pretty gay.
sorry for him, and everything just became so real. I mean, it was so hard to think about the game at this point.
The game?
Jackie was by his side the whole time, and she was, you know, rubbing his head and felt bad for him. And I'm sure he was still playing the game, you know, playing his sympathy cards, because I saw a little goodbye kiss on the lips that occurred. So that's a little disheartening for me, but you know, I guess he deserves it. He broke his arm for her.
Your left arm?
Yeah.
Chris. This is dastardly heterosexual stuff here, dude. The exploiting someone else's tragedy to get some fucking pity kisses. This dude is... Yeah, let's just carry. Let's see if she thinks this is gay.
As I was watching the ambulance drive off, I was just thinking, God, I hope he comes back.
God, he's gay.
We were all out there doing the same
We
thing.
were all just arm wrestling.
Could have happened to anybody.
Check him, Jackie. It was Luciano's night to shine, and then he ruined it by breaking Banks' arms. So I think he kind of broke even. Oh, no pun intended.
God, Sharif
I
sucks.
was concerned about her, and I was just concerned also about the way she felt about me. I wanted to make sure that she
Look, I'm not gay because
wasn't so mad at me or hated me for hurting him.
I'm scared of all of us.
I feel like such a mess. You have no idea. I have never hurt anyone in my life.
So we talked, we cried a little bit, we hugged, and held each other for a while.
I just want to check on you and make sure you're alright.
He's weeping.
And it was nice, you know, we both needed comforting.
It's just very platonic.
Big old crybaby.
You kind of hard, that's all.
Yeah, I know.
That's It's gay though.
You could totally see that he felt guilty about Banks because, I mean, he felt like it was his
Yes, he made it about him, man.
fault. And
Brutal.
I just felt so sorry for him.
We made a pact never to arm wrestle again, and I know I'm gonna stick to that, and I think everybody here is gonna stick to that as long as they live.
Got my #1 rival out of the way. Sharif is next.
All right, now he's being a bit cavalier.
See, that's the real Luciano back there. Y'all see that? I know that Banks breaking his arm will affect the competition. I think that Luciano stands to benefit. Luciano got a chance to sort of...
Is it Luciano now? Is that how he is always... Is Bradley... Okay, wait. Either Bradley is straight or gay here, okay? Because trying to pronounce any foreign name correctly is gay. But also intentionally mispronouncing a foreign name, that was, that was a straight power move.
Sort of show that sensitive side that Jackie likes so much.
Guilty. I don't know what to do. All right, how are you this morning?
Doing great. Great.
I actually think Brad is gay. Brad's come off as pretty, I don't know. His casual homophobia was very convincing. It was so casual.
Oh, why, thank you. I'm ready to do some chores.
I was totally missing Banks. I was, definitely conscious of the fact that he wasn't there. None of us were sure, whether or not he was going to come back.
But we still did our chores, and, I learned how to milk a cow.
You guys do this every...
Wait, did they just use
We
B-roll
still
of John?
did our chores.
Oh, no, that's probably Chris.
I learned how to milk a cow.
You guys do this every morning.
There you go.
Oh, shall we?
I learned how to milk a goat.
Yeah, nothing.
And chased a chicken. Actually caught a chicken.
I got it! Now what do I do?
Pull it. Got it? Hold the wing stop.
Snap her neck.
Good job, Jack.
Luciano, if he's Luciano. Well, I think he's Brazilian.
Wow, that was cool. All right, now what?
We weren't sure if Banks was coming back or not, so it kind of like took a load off some of the guys' shoulders.
No, but it's a very hetero form of casual homophobia. Like the words he used. I mean, granted, the survival skills of gay men, I mean, like, they've assimilated straightness, you know what I mean?
That we had to worry about as far as the competition went.
Wait, you came back? Yo, Barbie streamer, what are you doing? Stop it.
I'm so excited. I had a great day.
Stop it.
Banks breaking his arm has definitely affected the competition because he's gone. He's not here. So I don't know if he's going to come back, but if he doesn't come back, that just improves my chances. Any tackle football, anyone? All right.
Well, don't forget, there's also $1 million on the line, and now he has medical bills to pay.
We got one, baby. Come on.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Move it too much.
When Banks walked in the room,
You look great.
Thank you.
I was so excited to see him. I was glad that he was doing well. And, I remember turning around and looking at everyone.
some of the guys, you could tell, were really disturbed by the fact that he was back.
It was like, okay, game on.
Hey, bro.
How you doing?
You're not beat up, are you?
I know. How are you?
Good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't have any nerve damage. There was no tearing of ligaments or muscle.
Coming back from the hospital was bittersweet. I would like to believe that everybody here did not want this to happen.
How do you win the show? You win her heart.
But it's a competition, and there's a lot at stake here.
You're
Some of them
goddamn right,
clearly, in my
Banks.
opinion, did not want me to be here.
Where exactly did it break?
It broke. Cross.
This dude has fucking the opiate buff, though. He's gonna just be shooting from the hip.
Straight up, yeah. When he came back to the house, I was in shock just as much as the other guys. You can just see that he was just trying so hard to...
You're gonna shit talk this dude you were crying about yesterday because he's back in action, Luciano.
Impress Jackie. I'll probably sleep sitting up. So.
Breaking your arm for a girl, you know, how many guys can say they've done that? I've had the guitar card, but now he's got the broken arm.
Fuck, man, yeah. These are strategies. This is how we should interpret all of the things that happen to us.
Arm card. So that's, you know, that's just a whole new game, and I'm trying to figure out how I can top that.
Write a song about how you hope for a quick and speedy recovery. Easy.
All right.
Write a song about the tragedy.
Silence. Come on. Sharif, sing that Everybody's Gaping Me song again. You leaned down to kiss me last night. I thought it was my last chance, so I just held it back of your head. And I was like, no.
No, this is smart stuff. This is good.
Somebody told me they were like,
oh, God. Hey.
I still have no idea who's gay and who's straight.
What's happening?
Yep. That's how it works, love.
So these boudoir dates are like, you know, always my last chance to kind of rack their brains
Boudoir.
and figure them out.
He's boudoir.
You were so serious. What was going through your head? Were you like, I have to win because you're a competitive guy?
Yeah, you know.
Or you're like, I want to impress Jackie, or I want to impress the other guys because
I think what was going through his head was that he wasn't gay.
I'm gay. I don't know.
No.
Like I want to impress Jackie, or I want to impress the other guys because I'm gay.
Wanting to impress other guys. That is gay.
I don't know.
No,
like I just don't
God.
know what you're thinking.
I want to win, you know? I don't want to go half-ass into it.
When I sat down with Jackie, it was
Would you have preferred a whole ass, Banks?
it was nerve-wracking. You know, I was really nervous, didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to really approach her because I didn't know how things were going to be between the two of us because of what had happened.
At least something I really want to say. I really want to come back here, but I don't want me coming back here or this to in any way factor in your decisions, you know? I don't want the sympathy card.
Dude, look at all that fucking celery. That is so much celery. Look at all the grapes. Fucking holy catering.
To in any way factor in your decisions, you know? I don't want the sympathy card.
As far as Banks goes, I think it's time to throw in the towel. He's got that whole sympathy thing going for him. I think he's just playing it up. He's eating it up. I mean,
someone did go ham on the
I'm a
carrots.
little concerned about that.
I see you, hon.
Here, would you like some snacks?
Yes, I would.
I was having a little doubt whether I was going to be eliminated.
Because of what happened last night, the accident.
I felt like it was my last shot to really impress her.
I was wondering if you're upset with me over last night.
Why would I be upset with you, babes?
I don't know, just if you're upset with me over last night.
Why would I be upset with you, babes?
Pet names. First pet name. That's the first pet name drop. That's telling.
I don't know, just maybe.
Did I seem upset? Because I wasn't upset. I was just worried, I think.
I know, I just want to make sure
worried.
they weren't mad at me for.
There's no reason. You know what happened last night? That was nobody's fault.
He was crying in my room last night, and he was holding me, and the sensitive side gives me mixed feelings.
You really don't have to worry about it, Luciana. We all know.
Dude, she's saying this like someone who has already logged him in the back of the mind is gay. He's on the way out. She's glazed over.
What your intentions were, you know, we all know. It's okay.
I hope so.
Okay.
Bye. Bye, hon.
Bye.
To my surprise, it went extremely well. I went in there with a goal, and I succeeded.
How you doing?
Doing great.
Okay. Rolling your R's. Wait, was that gay? Did they say that? I think I remember that. Hold on. Rolling your R's. Yeah, I think I remember that.
Oh.
So.
That is gay.
At ease.
I've realized that I need to be her ally if I want to stay in this game. And I've got to continue to give her information and to be her friend and for her to trust me.
It's just Okay, so the list of things that are gay is all pulled from this, obscenely contrived 2004 reality TV show about a woman trying to find out who the gay contestants are who are trying to date her.
If that involves ratting some people out, I'm not going to feel bad about it.
But do you still think Luciano's gay?
Oh, yeah.
Even after?
Dude, stop.
And after he just passionately kissed me.
Oh, yeah.
That felt like a kiss of a straight man, but all I know is
I do not like the way she's using these
very,
words,
very confused
man.
about him and his sexuality right now.
Why would he do that?
Because he wants to win a lot of money. He wants to win $1 million.
Do you really think so?
Yeah.
Or do you?
Just because Chris said that he thinks Luciano is gay.
Chris
doesn't
could be
mean it's
gay,
true,
man.
You
I
know?
don't know.
And, I mean, I didn't have to trust him because, I didn't have that confirmed.
So my question is, do you think I should eliminate Luciano tonight?
Jackie, would I eliminate?
See, I don't know, man. This sounds exactly like a straight man who doesn't want to talk to his girlfriend anymore. Like, this is...
Yeah, just because the fact is I have come across information. He just wasn't very nice to me, and I'm one of these people that if you're not very friendly, I just get probably too offended. So I'm gonna make sure that
Yo, Thumbner, thank you so much for the sub, dude.
You've got to look out for Jackie, and if that involves getting rid of him just as a precaution, then do it.
I try to believe everything everyone tells me, but right now, the people that are left that are gay are good. We're down to the good actors here.
I mean, we're like
these are the good
away.
gays.
She's not. She hasn't decided, and she wasn't just like game face. She was just like, I don't know what to do. She wasn't really asking me that many questions. She just freaking out. But I'm here to play fair. Right. And not to say that y'all have to be, but you know what? If you don't play fair, I'll make sure you get taken down.
I know
Yeah,
I've
it's
had
tough.
two guys that have told me that they have confirmation
That Luciano's
that
gay?
he's gay. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused.
If I had to pick one guy, I'd say
He's the most
Chris.
likely one.
He's always had kind of some mannerisms that seemed a little gay. I don't have any confirmation.
Having some
By
mannerisms.
Sharif saying that he thinks Chris is gay,
Acting is gay. We've already
that
touched on
just
that.
totally throws me off. It really, really does, because Chris told me.
She just trusts, she takes everyone's word as gospel. She's like, well, that's it.
Himself, he was straight, and, I don't know who to believe anymore.
Exactly, Mr. Perry. Everyone, every gay man had learned to, essentially sequester their gayness into the shadows. You know.
So what do you think?
They were very.
I don't know.
They had evolved strategies.
If you're talking about what Luciano said,
For
then,
survival.
Yeah, I know what he was talking about.
What did Luciano say?
He said he had confirmation that Bradley was gay.
Everyone's just holding the gay gun under the table. You know what I mean? Don't fucking look down there.
But
I'm pointing the gay at you.
He asked me if he should.
The fact that Bill said, that Luciano said, that Bradley was gay, only makes matters worse for me.
Hold on.
Only makes
It's kind of gossipy.
matters worse. Now I am so
2004.
confused right now. So confused.
What a wrench in the works.
She told me some things that other people were in there saying about other people, and it just really, threw me for a loop.
Don't tell me if I know my name's one of them, but don't tell
Expand?
me. I'm serious. I don't even want
Care
to
to expand, or that's all you want to say?
She said that, two different guys have been in there giving out names of who they think is gay, and that they're gay, and that they definitely have proof of who they are and whatever. And she asked me, who it was, and I'm like, everyone's gone before me, so, it could be any one of you four.
Before you go.
I mean, the list is just to be a joke, man. I don't know. Come on.
I don't know.
The smaller the group gets, the more intimidating it becomes.
I mean, it was from 2012.
Everyone's thinking that it's
I don't think I could watch a more modern version of this,
it's them that's going. It's pretty nerve-wracking.
The Berlin Wall was keeping all the gay on the behind the Iron Curtain. You know what I mean? And then we let it all out. Yeah, it's very Ram Ranch. Okay, what do we got here?
Well, fellas, here we are again. You know, I don't know how many of you are left that are actually deceiving me, but I'm gonna figure it out. And it just breaks my heart that some of you are gonna leave. So let's just,
Dude, how long are they
let's
gonna
get this
do?
night
We
over
got 12
with.
minutes. Damn, I'm
The
always
most
amazed
difficult
at
part
how
about
long the
eliminations
ceremony
is
is.
definitely just sitting on that haystack, waiting for your name to be called.
Oh, I started
Thanks.
Monster. It's great.
If I had to choose someone to go tonight, it would be Banks, because I considered him my biggest competition. And now he's broken his arm, which is just this huge advantage. He's got this
That's absolutely fucking
sympathy
insane.
factor.
You truly are a breath of fresh air. Nothing would.
No, 2012 is still bad. No, I mean that like it's going to register as even worse because it's so much more modern.
Make me happier than staying. So please, can I stay?
I've never seen anyone with so much determination.
Despite the
I'm
broken
winning an
arm,
arm wrestling
Luciano
competition
gave him a
for a
huge
girl.
buff.
And I would give you a hug, but I don't know if I could. So here.
Thank you.
Dick's not broke. Let's go.
Bill.
Jackie and Bill have a good time together. You see them laughing a lot, but there's nobody else on the cast who just screams gay like Bill does.
I'm just asking you for a couple more days with you.
Well, you know what, Bill? Sometimes you're confident, sometimes you're not. But there's something. Every time I'm around you, you're always very comforting, and so I want you to stay.
Well, you can kick the guy off who broke his arm if you think it's gay to break your arm. Wait, you guys are getting gay from
But
this?
there's something. Every time I'm around you, you're always very comforting, and so I want you to stay.
Thank you.
She kisses them all. They're smooching, dude.
Sharif.
Sharif, you know, he plays a little bit of music and she's there. That music blinds her. It cloaks, you know, what his real interest could be.
Ah, it's like the earrings I see.
The more time I spend with you, the more time I want to spend with you. I just never want our time together to end, and pray that you don't let it.
I don't know. A lot of our connection is pretty much just based musically.
What?
When she spoke to Sharif, you know, I thought Jackie's got that poker face going, and he was like, no, don't let me go. And I'm like, he's out of the game, he's out of the game.
Okay.
But I want you to stay. Sorry.
Oh, you're killing it. And then she just like,
Brutal.
haha, you know what, I'm kidding, game face, and it's just, you just want to wring her neck.
Why is everyone wringing everyone's neck? Is Bill the one who's always saying this? Is he the one who wanted to wring Luciano's neck? Why do they keep doing this, man? This is the most... They have the most violent talking head sequences.
Sorry.
It just makes you want to fucking throw her through the drywall, you know? After a long day of... you know, wrongfully imprisoning people just to go home. Being violent is gay?
I'm sitting there just...
So Bill's gay? Got it,
stressing
got
out, and I didn't know who was gonna go.
Bradley?
Chris and Luciano, okay.
Just to make it short and sweet, I think we've had a good few days together, and you've kind of gotten to know me and what I'm about. All I can do is ask you to let me stay and continue sort of building on this thing that I feel like we might have going.
Being gay is kind of gay. Brad is definitely gay. He could be.
I could tell Bradley is BSing left and right, and she just falls for it. And I just want to grab Jack and be like, come on.
You wring her
see
neck.
through this.
We've had a wonderful time together, and these past few days we've had a lot of dates.
Yeah.
And you're just all around. You're a great guy, absolutely amazing.
But a gay one.
But there's something about you that's just so mysterious. With the whole blow jar thing.
Dude, how are we still on this on week 5?
And then I think what it really was that hit me was when we were camping, and
I could see he's gay for
You
sure.
messed up. You were talking about money, and you said $1 million.
I've never had $1 million. I've never seen $500,000, whatever. Answer.
That would mean you're gay. If you're straight, you would have said $500,000.
Miss speaking gay.
So now I have to ask, are you gay or are you straight?
Well, Jackie, I can't say that I'm not disappointed. And I meant every word that I said whenever I told you that you are the most amazing woman
He's gay!
I've met in a long, long
Gay,
time.
gay, gay!
With that said, I want you to know that we could only be friends because
he's gay!
I'm gay. And at first, it wasn't hard deceiving you because I didn't think that you felt anything for me.
I'm pretty sure we called Brad early. But it got, I don't know, he became more convincing with time.
In the last few days, it's actually been really rough.
Bradley he was really confusing. I mean, there was a lot of mixed signals about him, and then when I finally found out,
He would break and it just kind of, I don't know, you'd sense
I was
it,
almost
you know?
crushed because there was a whole new realization for me that you can be attracted to a gay man.
Brutal. The 1 million slip was gay. He started being more homophobic as the show went on. Honestly, the homophobia was what sold me on his straightness. He was a great actor. But there were things that seemed quite gay early on. You know what I mean? Yo, Emily! Okay, this is fucking S tier, man. It's called Playing It Straight. It is... So only 3 episodes of the 8 made it to air. I'm pretty sure, you know, there was some kind of legal dispute between the main actress and the production team. Dude, it's a fucking nightmare. Only 3 of the 8 made it to air. It's insane. So it's a dating show where they take, I think, a handful of gay men and a handful of straight men, and they all go under the guise that they're straight to vie for this woman's heart. Okay, but they decided to do so in the single most homoerotic context imaginable, right? They essentially made Ram Ranch. Oh, God, she's getting an ad. Oh, God, I can't. They made Ram Ranch. It's the most homoerotic nightmare. She got an ad. Look, man. Emily, why don't you have Prime, dude? You're a streamer. You should have Prime so you can bounce around and spam chats.
Luciano?
Send him home. Send him home. Send him home. Dude, it's essentially Ram Ranch. It is exceptional, dude. It is exceptional. Oh, Turbo. Needs Turbo, not Prime. All right, nerds. Yo, thank you for gifting Emily. I
When Jackie
appreciate
called
that.
Luciano up, I couldn't even breathe because
Dude, send Luciano home. He's gay, dude. He's gotta be.
Because if she asked him to go...
But then again, Chris could be too. Chris could be too, man. Here's the thing. So it is like a time capsule of bigotry. It's captivating. It's like fucking homophobia preserved in amber. Like, everything is terrifying. Everything is gay. You know, okay, we have a running list. Check this out, Emily. So far, these are the 43 things that have suggested that someone could be gay. Okay? So far, okay, hold on. We have to add our asterisks to the ones that have been substantiated, okay? Being introverted, that was gay. Okay. Crossing legs, hold on. Brad was crossing his legs, that was gay. Having $1 million is gay because Brad was, okay. So being introverted, gay. Crossing legs, hairdryer ownership, baking cheesecake, knowing, and I quote, some stuff about art, that is gay. Rolling your R's, gay. Riding a horse, gay. Shaving legs, gay. Eating hot dogs, gay. Serenading, not decidedly gay. In fact, a very straight thing that is so straight it would be something a gay man does to throw the scent off the trail. Got it? Decaf Frappuccino, very gay. That is a very gay beverage. She was not having that. Got it? Being present during a rainbow, don't be anywhere near them. Being slow, being fast is straight, being slow is gay. Not being aggressive, gay. But also, here we go down here, being assertive, also gay. So, you know, you got to pick. Quiet voice is gay. Trying too hard to get women to focus on you, gay. Acting is gay. Being a modern man, gay. Not being boring is gay. You have to be boring. That's straight. Listening is kind of gay. No eye contact, gay. Keen sense of style, gay. Knows colors. You cannot know colors. That is gay. Understanding women's fashion, gay. Being excited to go shopping, also gay. If you come back with a great outfit for a girl, that's gay. Taking care of your body, gay. Too conservative of an outfit is gay. Okay? Small teeth is gay. Big teeth are straight. She made that clear. Hair products are gay. Hold on. And spending time in the mirror, gay. Those were also proven. Kissing poorly, gay. Being assertive, gay. Deceit, gay. No girlfriend since high school, gay and proven. Okay? Democrat, gay. Lisp, gay. Not taking charge, and as specified out there, that is gay. Losing an arm wrestling competition, gay. Which, by the way, Brad lost. That was gay. Wanting to impress other guys, gay. Sensitive, gay. Misspeaking, gay. And proven. We're on the trail.
And he's straight, then I'm going to get called up there next and eliminated because I've given her misinformation.
No, Banks got runner-up.
So I gotta say something nobody else has said so far tonight. You look absolutely gorgeous tonight.
Gay.
I believe that I can offer you the best. And if you give me a chance, I always like to try.
Well, Mr. Luciano,
He's
I
gonna
must
ask-
say we've had a connection kind of from the start. Your
Oh, no.
smile was the first thing that caught me. It was absolutely beautiful. You are beautiful.
She's so lost in the sauce with Luciano. He's too hunky.
Our date the other day was absolutely wow. You just blew me away.
Also, like, why did Emily? This entire time we've been saying that this chick does so many mannerisms that mirror yours. It's making me lose my mind. I swear to God, she almost said "ooh la la." It was so close. That date was ooh la la. It was so close.
But last night, you are beautiful. Our date the other day was absolutely
You've done this, I swear.
But last night, you came in after everything happened, you know, with Banks, and you were just very sensitive.
America's gonna know that I'm big.
Oh, wait, sensitive is gay. Hold on, boys. We have it on the docket. Is it confirmed?
There's another thing. Somebody else told me that you were gay.
I don't think we need to write that down.
With
That's
being
fine.
Said, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the ranch.
Luciano, the truth. What's gonna happen here? He might be straight.
Before you go, I just have to know: are you gay?
I don't
or are
know.
you
Come on.
straight?
What's it
This
gonna
was
be,
the moment
Luciano?
to sink or swim. Because if I was wrong, I'm gone.
Oh, you're gay if you're wrong. Oh, come on.
Are you gay or are you straight?
This was the moment.
These
to sink or swim.
cliffhangers, man.
'Cause if I
You want Gamba? You want Gamba? All right, let's pull it out. Pull it out. Luciano. Dude, can I even say this? Gay? Can I put gay in the poll? I can't. I'm going to go G and S. Jesus. Starting poll. Go, 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 go. No Gamba. People will pre-watch. Oh, just don't be a piece of shit. How about that? Dude, I think Luciano's gay, man. Homophobic Twitch hit the don't say gay bill hard, huh? DeSantis. Okay, let's do this. All right. I think we're good. We'll leave it there.
wrong.
We're going 70-30.
Jackie, when I came to this competition, I never thought that I'd actually be able to meet someone that has all the qualities, all the characteristics, and someone I care about.
And someone.
You're talented.
Oh,
you
he's
are
gay.
intelligent,
Gay.
You are beautiful, and you just had the biggest heart. You're absolutely right. I am gay.
We knew it!
I felt bad for getting Luciano eliminated for about a
And honestly, what a win for the gay community. I feel like most of the men in my chat who you know are yearning, right? I mean, like I feel like they're dead on. Eddie was gay too.
Second, why should I feel bad about helping Jackie eliminate somebody who is?
He's like perfectly gay hot as well. You know what I mean? Like he fits. It works. It's good.
Lying to her.
And although you have all this quality,
Because he's hot to me, but like I feel like there's an affect here that is like very catered.
qualities,
He's like Austin kind of hot. Yes, it's very well kempt.
you're in the wrong package.
Dude, hold on. He's way too hot to be straight. That's it. Sensitive was gay. It was gay to be sensitive. And here's the other thing: losing arm wrestling competition not gay, but winning arm wrestling competition might be gay. Arm wrestling competition. And here's the other thing, that wanting to impress other guys by winning the arm wrestling competition made him profoundly gay. That is where the gayness came in. Okay,
But like to let you know that it has been extremely hard to have to deceive you.
Austin would have won this show, dude. Austin is a great mask. He plays straight very well. Luciano, I was never sold on. I think it has something to do with English not being his first language, and so it seemed as if it was more difficult for him to mask certain like tonal tendencies. Do you know what I mean?
When Luciano told me he was gay, it came as quite a shock. I was so disappointed because he's a beautiful, beautiful man with a wonderful heart, and that was so hard to hear. And my heart just broke.
What?
I was so disappointed because he's a beautiful, beautiful man with a wonderful heart.
How could a beautiful man with a wonderful heart be gay? God, no.
And that was so hard to hear.
Tonal tendencies? I think that, well, first of all, okay, let's make it clear real quick. I'm not being homophobic in saying this. This is a legitimate linguistic phenomenon, and it's something that is socially conditioned and performed on almost like a subconscious level. Like, this is well delineated. You can look into this. It is a thing. I am not going off the rails here. Gay professor delineated this at a human sexuality class. This is not it.
And my heart just broke.
It did bother me that Jackie eliminated me because I was too sensitive, which I do believe that's a quality that any human being should have.
Based Luciano,
Be
who is gay professor. Well, being a professor is gay.
overly
We can't focus on anything. Yeah, I'm looking at the huge mouth.
sensitive than not be sensitive at all.
I've been sharing a room with the guy since we stepped foot on the ramp.
Fuck, goddamn, you almost, dude, he almost got you. That's all gay men are trying to have sex with all men, regardless of consent. I'm glad, dude, he knows. That's why his guard's up. This is smart.
You know, you would think that after everything we've been through that I wouldn't be amazed, but I was amazed that he was gay.
Chris?
I think you're incredible.
I don't know about that, man. Slumbering. What do you? Can my resident investigator here let me know if that was zested?
I think you're incredible.
I don't know, man. I don't like how this is like inadvertently creating a homophobic environment. Because everyone's like, oh, that was gay, gay, gay!
And
I'm doing it now. I feel weird. We spent the first half of chat, well, the first half of stream was like defending like the necessary you know, social, legislative, and educative integration of like gay and trans people, and now we're here just being like gay, 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 gay. He's so gay. Look at him. He's gay.
I think you're incredible, and I want you to have a little faith in me, And if you do, I promise you will not be let down.
I think Chris is. Do you know why I thought Chris is gay? Is that he seems to be the ringer. You know what I mean? Because he seems to be like the least kempt. He's got kind of just like a dirty, scruffy kind of facial hair thing. Like he doesn't like he is exactly what someone in 2004 would think a straight man was. You know?
Well, Chris, I must say I've trusted you thus.
It is homophobic only if you associate gay with something bad. We're just I'm making a meme.
As far on the advice you've given me on who's gay and who's straight, and it worked.
But
right now, I have faith in you, and
why are you such an expert? Hold on. Are you not going to call this out? How do you not?
I really would like for you to stay.
He went 2 for 2.
Having the physical connection with.
Just say he's the least hot. The other gays were porn star hot, and he looks average. Well, kind of to an extent, yes, but that's not exactly what I'm saying. He also seems to put the least effort into his appearance as a whole. But yeah, I mean, I'd say he's probably the least attractive now.
With Jackie is not necessarily me.
Which does seem like bait, correct? Considering in 2004, that was like what it was synonymous with being gay, was like being very well-kept and attractive. You know, we have to think 2004 TV producer.
And you're going to stick around. I mean, she's had these 2 physical connections, Luciano and Bradley, and they're gone. And they're gay. So I think now she's looking past that.
Chris right now is like my confidant. He, has already told me that Luciano.
I don't know about this. I think I'm just projecting onto this now, but like everything he does now, I'm being very scrutinous of.
Are gay, and I'm going to continue to trust him.
They usually only cast hot people, exactly.
He definitely has that going for him.
Many straight guys have been eliminated, yeah. Like, she, only hit straight men at first. All right, let's hear Luciano's piece.
I've been through this already. Just the fact that for a long period of my life, I had to lie and deceive my friends.
Luciano was the worst at it, though, man. Luciano was the first person outside of Ryan and Eddie that everyone was like, this is a gay man. Metrosexual, are we memeing in chat? This is not a thing. Everyone was like, this man dresses well. He must be gay.
And most importantly, my family. So I'm glad that it's all over and done with, because now I can be myself once again.
Hell yeah, Luciano.
After I got eliminated,
Luciano probably had a nice little, actually this show was so unsuccessful it had to have failed.
I got to tell you, I was totally relieved. It was really hard to lie to Jackie.
When they were lying and deceiving, it's absolutely a shame that they are like, I've been lying to you. I've misled you. I've been, it's fucking, they were brought on to do it. They, you would say that if it was something that you were doing, not at the behest of producers, Otherwise, it's like being gay is deceit, it is deceit, And
deceive her once I saw that, she was getting a little twinkly-eyed for me. It's just not really in my character. It was really, really difficult for me. It's just hard to act.
You know what? They seem like good guys.
You're really not.
Bro, it's been fun, man. Definitely.
Take care. Good luck.
No, they probably didn't, well-endowed gerbil. Gay men don't all have sex with each other, okay? They're like anyone else. Can't do this. I don't think they did. Stop it. I think this whole, they're gay, so they had to have fucked, right? But, I mean... It's Luciano, dude. Look, Brad at least tried.
Absolutely. I'm glad to know y'all.
Hey, man.
So what are you going to tell your buddies now?
What's that?
What are you going to tell your buddies about you? Dude, I just got to get
We're just setting up bits.
my ass kicked by a bag. Let's go.
All right, we got to go. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Let's go.
All right, we got to go. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
One thing.
Effort shows how much ahead this show was for that time. No, it is not. Look, man, just because they didn't drop fucking outright blatant slurs does not mean that this show was ahead of its time. This thing was literally like borderline vilifying homosexuality until at the very end where they're like, and I just want to be not yelled at for being gay. You know, like that's...
The thing that I've learned from Luciana and Bradley is that...
This is wickedly homophobic. All this is about stereotyping gay men based on any behavior. Now, look, you could say it's like, now, look, they're gay men are people. You can't tell who's gay. That's kind of, I guess, the premise. But, like, the whole thing is exploiting the, like, who's queer? You know? Like, that's it.
Some of these guys, they'll do anything, almost anything, you know?
What is inferred by these contestants when they talk about homosexuality says a lot more than blatant... Yeah, well put, 100%.
They'll kiss me.
The subtext of every discourse regarding it is that this is bad, these men are pussies and they're soft, and even if on occasion there's this subversion of expectation where you're like, whoa, this one person, it's like... Yeah, it still goes back to the same kind of like lowball jokes, you know what I mean? That are essentially meant to like denigrate gay men on the basis of some kind of like, you know, perceived femininity and in turn like failure as a man. It's all dumb, you know?
You can't always go with what your heart says because, I mean, obviously I was attracted to these two gay men.
They're just like us. They're among us. What happens next week?
Next on Playing It Straight, a day of romance takes an unexpected turn.
Okay, so what are
Damn, dude, 2 frontrunners got eliminated, Brad and I mean, that's
thoughts
tough.
on that there's more gay guys that are left in this pool?
There is.
Wow.
I always come with the bomb. I'll sabotage whoever.
Dude, Chris is getting... do you know what I mean?
That are left in this pool?
There is.
Wow.
I always come with the bomb. I'll sabotage whoever I have to sabotage.
Yeah, I know about you, Bill.
You do?
Yeah.
Causing tempers to ignite.
I think everyone else is gay. Everyone left is gay.
If it has something to do with you, then why in the hell did you open your mouth?
I wanted to rip his head off.
I think Sharif might be like the only straight dude left. That's my take. I think that's what we have. That's where I think we're at. I'll tell you what, dude. This has been captivating. All right, we've got a 44 item list on what it means to be gay, and I think we've learned a lot, guys. Let me see who's live for a quick little raidy poo, a little raid. Oh, all right. Lo and behold, guys, we're gonna go to Corey. Because that's what we do. Making lists, very organized, very gay. Do not make lists. All right, guys, I had fun. Remember, guys, love who you're gonna love, you know? And then make a show about it. Make a show about that. Wait, Trihex is still on? I should raid Corey while he's doing this thing. I wanna pump him. Trihex and I'll do a collab, but Corey's just isolated in his room right now. But, you know, do go check him out. Check out Grayson, you know, do the whole shebang. Everyone who's new here, make sure you follow the dang stream, you beautiful people. When am I back on? I'll be on tomorrow at 8 p.m., somewhere between 8 and 9, as we always do. Guys, I had fun. Thank you all for the love and the hang. It means a lot. Maybe Will and I will finish the himbo run soon. I'm not sure. I would love to. But for everyone who's new here, follow the stream. Everyone who's not, come back next time. I love you guys. I had fun. And sleep well, you beautiful people. All right, I'll see y'all.